$50,000. Do you know what a kid can do with $50,000?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he could do a lot.
I mean, the fact is, you suck it up and take it in. I also think they're sexist, because the fact is, the thing bit with the car, those chicks couldn't handle pulling that up. I mean, I'm not saying... You know,
saying that it required more strength than a woman's upper body has.
I mean, these guys have upper body strength.
Right.
It did, because at one point you had to crawl...
That's a good point.
You had to crawl onto the hood of the car. Imagine this, Howard. You're crawling onto the hood of the car, and you know that the hood between the glass and the hood, you'd have to hold one hand on there and reach down with the other hand and pull the ribbon off the front.
Oh, so you're holding all of your weight on one hand?
Yeah, while it's raining.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm not saying that there are women that can't do that, but those particular women are at a disadvantage.
She's a model, Howard.
Yeah.
She's cute.
Yeah, I heard there were cute chicks on there.
Yeah, but nobody told her to do this. And they don't tell them what the challenges are before they start.
No, they don't tell them.
No idea what you're going to encounter.
Not a clue.
Hey, Will, you're on the air.
Wow.
Hey, Al, how you doing?
Hey, man.
The most interesting part about that last night was it was all hot chicks on there, except for the first one that got out of it.
Yeah. I didn't see it because I completely spaced out. I was just laying in bed. I was watching the tape I did of Sex and the City, which is still a good show.
That's what I did.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Howard, I'm a black man. I tell you, I'm a black man right now, and I wouldn't have gotten a bit with those rats.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right now a black man.
Yes.
Well, the black guy was saying...
Currently, he's a black man.
The black guy was saying... The black guy was saying, you know, listen, if I want to sleep with rats, I just stay home. I'm
right. Yeah. I don't need this.
Howard, it was 400 rats, and you had to be in there in the pit with them for 4 minutes.
Yeah, it was uncomfortable.
4 minutes. Yeah, I got to tell you, bro, I'm no black man, but I can't do it either.
You know what they were doing that was really cool?
Although I am part black.
They get the guys
Right
and the ladies in the pit.
Right now, currently.
They would get the guys and the ladies in the pit. They would pour the rats on them, and then you would just watch them squirm and squiggle and scream and yell, and it would seem like forever. Then also you hear Joe Rogan go, "Okay, that's 20 seconds."
Oh.
That was just after they put the rats on you.
Would they show all 4 minutes, or was it edited?
No, they edited it.
They did.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Well, hey, it sounds like a pretty good show.
Fascinating show.
I can understand why the critics hate it, because it's got no redeeming value except you just want to watch people and
get tortured.
Yeah.
What's on against it?
You know, I don't even know.
Well, that's what, the reason I didn't look for anything is I just automatically assume everything's reruns now.
Yeah, I know.
Even look.
You forget what's on.
Yeah.
I know with satellite, you never know what channel you go to. Ed, what's up?
It's Eddie G. Harold, how you been?
Hey, man.
The rats that they were bought for that purpose, they were lab rats.
Okay, fine.
You know what I'm saying? They were clean. I mean, albeit still horrible.
They're still nibbling at your crotch.
So in other words,
True enough.
In other words, lab rats are raised in the lab.
Exactly, in a clean environment.
Well,
I mean, even so, it's still a disgusting thing if you don't like rats.
You still don't want to be bitten.
You know what freaks me out about rats? Their pointy faces and those 2 teeth in the front.
Well,
and also the tail.
And
don't bring up teeth, Howard. Howard, if teeth freak you out.
Yeah, the little claws freak me out, too.
You know what they did? They had a night vision camera, so it was all in black and white. And they had a camera that was, like, right where the guy's feet were. And you would see the rat would be, like, nibbling at the camera. You'd see his little nose and everything right in there. And you would see those teeth.
I got to tell you, that's pretty tough to go through that.
That's as good as the Japanese stuff, some of it.
Yeah.
Well, that's where it's coming from.
Also, what somebody said that it was against the women. It was physically the dexterity wasn't necessary. They didn't have the necessary dexterity to do the car thing or physical strength. That's true.
Yeah,
like pulling yourself up.
And
how was at an abrupt angle, and that was unfair to the women.
How many days did they tape this over?
I think it's 3 days.
Yeah, 3 days.
Man, that's insane.
And the black guys forget about it. He didn't want any part of it. I mean, they kept taking tight shots of him while the other people were in with the rats. And he's looking, he's biting his nails. Oh, man.
Do me a favor. Get me the overnight ratings by 9 o'clock, because that's when they come out. I want to know how that show did. I bet it tested. I bet you the premiere episode did really well.
I'll bet you it did, too, yeah. And then they showed promos for the following week or whatever.
Yeah, what do you got coming up?
They're eating live beetles in that one.
Yeah, that's not so bad because we saw that on Survivor.
But these were giant, these were substantial beetles.
And it's more than one. I think Joe said that you have to do some challenge, and however many seconds are left is how many beetles you have to eat.
Is that what it is?
30 seconds left, you have to eat 30 beetles.
Oh, 30 beetles?
Yeah, I know he said like 8 and 10 were some of the numbers.
Oh, man.
$50 grand isn't all that much money.
Not for
that.
I mean, yeah, really.
Never mind that. We got, we're giving away $1 million. We got 5 people. We have 5 people upstairs. It's now been 24 hours. They're holding on to either, we have 5 different people doing this. They're holding on either to Beetlejuice, Kendra Jade, High Pitch Eric. Who's the other 2?
Bridget the Midget.
Bridget the Midget.
And Dan the Farter.
And Dan the Farter.
Who I think is up there right now.
What do you mean holding on to them?
It's like
they have their hands on.
They have to keep their hands on this person, is that a live feed?
That's a live feed.
All right.
Okay, so Dan the Farter's up on all fours, and I think he's ready to perform for you, Howard.
Oh, right.
Although I have the tape of when he first got in yesterday.
All right. We're doing, here, listen to this. He's farting while the people are holding on to him.
What is that?
That's one guy that's got the farting guy.
I can't even make out what's going on.
That's Dan's spot.
Mic 2 up. Dan is farting while 5 people are holding on to him. There are 5 finalists.
Oh, okay. Well,
There are 4 finalists.
Oh, there are 4. Someone dropped out.
Somebody's dropped out.
Hey, it's not so funny anymore.
No, it's not.
Yeah, these guys look tired. Man, I give up.
Oh, listen to you. That's
$1 million bucks.
So we lost somebody about 3:30 this morning.
Which contestant did we lose?
We lost Robert. Robert was the guy that you liked, the truck driver with the long blonde hair.
You thought he'd last the longest.
I thought he was going to go the longest. I was betting on him to win.
They were saying right from the get-go that he did not look good. So I guess here's the wrap on what happens. They're there for 3 hours and then they get a break. They said that right before the 3 hours end.
Can we put this up on the internet? Did anybody look into it yesterday? Did Jeff Schick get called? And no?
No.
That's what
Aaron?
Yeah.
The other thing that Gary didn't mention, the first stunt was being dragged by the horse. You know, typical cowboy stuff. They got one of the guy that was most gung-ho, the guy got cut up his finger pretty badly. He was bleeding like hell. He smears blood on his face.
Yeah.
And then a warrior routine, you know.
Hey, never mind that. There are 4 people left for the $1 million on our Mitts on a Misfit contest.
We already lost one, and I want to know how.
And I see we have Michelle, Bill, William, and Maurizio left. All right, they do not look in good spirits. They've been up all night.
All right, so here's a wrap on how it works, Howard.
Yeah.
I guess,
by the way, Dan the Farter, they're holding on to him. They have to, and he is farting.
The whole time. Oh, Dan is going to pass out.
Dan, are you all right?
Dan.
Yeah, we're doing pretty well.
Dan, you haven't stopped. How bad does it smell in there, you guys?
Not at all.
No? He's a clean kind of farter, huh?
He looks like a turtle.
Well, Howard?
Yeah, okay, I'll see Eddie.
I just want to say one thing.
Yeah.
As long as these guys are going to hang in there for a while holding on to these people, it's not too late to order a couple 100 pounds of rats.
Yeah, we should throw some rats on them.
What the hell?
A couple of lab rats.
Everybody steals your material, you'll steal somebody else's for a change.
Thanks, Eddie.
Take care, babe.
Right.
So, Howard, the wrap on what's been going on is that, they have their 3 hours, and then the people get really, really tired, and then as soon as they go to break, everybody runs and jams, pizza and M&Ms and everything,
right.
Goes crazy. And, then they're rejuvenated, and then those 3 hours, they just start to wear down. And they said, the guy that went out, I guess Robert is his name.
Yeah.
They said, towards the end, his eyes were getting watery, and so the way he fell out was he was falling asleep on the person. They kept telling him, you can't go to sleep, and they kept giving him warnings. And I guess at one point he had his hand down and he said, listen, I'm not sleeping. I actually took my hand off.
Oh.
He's here right now, Howard.
He took both hands off.
Yeah.
All right, we'll interview him after the break. Oh, man. I want to talk to all of our contestants next. I want to talk to Michelle and Bill and William and Maurizio. And Dan the Farter, I see the camera's tight on Dan the Farter's ass. I'd love to get this up on the internet. I thought we were going to call Jeff Schick.
I thought you said you were going to call him. Or
no.
I
don't call anybody. That's your job. I'm too big.
You know what? I'm stupid because you kept saying yesterday, I'm going to call Jeff Schick. I didn't know that you meant...
No. I don't mean... When I say I mean the royal we.
The other thing is...
I means you.
I know.
When I say I'm going to do something, it means you do it.
The other thing is I think that these people are starting to wear on each other a little bit is what I'm hearing.
Really? They're getting on each other's nerves?
Well, everybody's getting along pretty well, but I heard that one guy of the bunch likes to talk a lot.
Right. And who would that be?
That's Morris.
I got something. Maurizio. He's smart, though. Maurizio, you like to talk a lot, huh?
Good morning, yes. Good morning, Howard. Yeah, I don't mind talking. I mean, so long as it's exchanging opinions and knowledge, it's my way to go.
Maurizio, you've been up a long time. I mean, this is now 24 hours, roughly, almost 24 hours.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. Are you thinking about, have you at all thought about...
It's too heavy. You have to repeat it, sorry.
Right. Have you been thinking about giving up?
No. I'm feeling just fine.
You're feeling fine?
Yeah.
No pressure?
No.
You could do this forever?
No, Lord, no. That can go on for a little while, a few days, but not forever.
Are you trying to talk the people out of staying? Is that why you're talking?
No, absolutely. I, like I said, I'm a third contestant. I never, in any competition, ever discourage anyone from competing.
Were you aware that your talking was annoying people, or are you just hearing about that for the first time?
They never said that. I mean, their opinion was just as could have been just as annoying to me.
Right. What have you been talking about through the night? It looks like most people have kind of quieted down now. It's not so jovial like it was yesterday.
Right. No, we went from religion to politics to whatever.
Yeah. Most of the group conservative or liberal? What do you think?
I don't know. They seem to be pretty mixed. They swallowed the latest president here. They seem to like that.
Were you surprised? They like the latest president, or they don't?
I think they do. I accept it at least.
Is it? What is more annoying, crowd? Dan's farting or Maurizio's accent? Yeah. So Maurizio, you what do you think? What occurred?
Sorry. Well, I don't know. It's a matter of public opinion here.
I see. Were you surprised when the first gentleman dropped out?
Well, truly, he looked sleepy and very tired.
Right.
So I said, I think he did the best thing to just drop out.
Right. I want to talk to the rest of you. I got to take a break first, and this is a fascinating contest.
I'm just noticing, because beards are growing and stuff like that. They're not going to be able to shave.
No. And let me just say that Michelle's beard is not growing. She's looking fresh. I will talk to Michelle and William and, of course, Bill. After I get back, this is an amazing contest. The $1 million was given to us by GoldenPalace.com, the great website that has the biggest selection of casino games on the net. You can choose from over 39 games. This is called Mitts on a Misfit. The misfit being Dan the Farter right now, who is blasting our contestants with flatulence over and over. Listen to him. He is going berserk over there. This is all going on live. The contestants must keep at least one hand on Dan the Farter while he blasts relentlessly. Let's listen in as we go to commercial. Listen carefully. You know he's making in his pants, too. I don't know how
he's been there for hours.
I know.
Doesn't that hurt?
He loves it. He's an amazing man, Dan the Farter. I told you that.
It's like a muscle.
He's got a talent that is worthless in terms of financial reward.
He can't find any way to make money with it.
He can't make money with his talent, but it is great at annoying our contestants. We'll be back right after these words.
He was into bondage. He liked to be whipped and handcuffed. What a picture that makes in your mind.
Howard Stern. Okay, anyway, we're giving away $1 million thanks to GoldenPalace.com. And the way we decided to do it was this new contest, Mitts on a Misfit. We have a table upstairs. Every couple of hours, we rotate misfits. It's either Dan the Farter. Right now, it's Dan the Farter, who is farting relentlessly in people's faces. So we have Dan the Farter, Bridget the Midget, Kendra Jade the porn star, etc., High Pitch Eric. And we have all those people, and there were originally 5 contestants. One contestant dropped out. His name is Robert. I just watched the tape of it. He literally lifted his hand off. He was falling asleep. These guys have been up for 24 hours, all battling for the $1 million. And it's pretty interesting to watch, actually. I wish we had it up on the internet or something. But I'm sure we'll run it on one of our various television shows. We've got about 10 million of them. This might have been a good live special on E, should have broken in with it. It's really fascinating to watch. Dan the Farter's just been blasting them with gas relentlessly, and they stood up. The people are still holding on. There's only 4 contestants left.
They're laughing through it. Amazing.
Yeah. Want to meet the guy who dropped out?
Yes. Poor thing.
It's hard to hear Dan. I don't know. The mic's on.
The mic's a little far away. They just put it on the stretcher there.
I guess everyone's tired and doesn't want to lift the microphone up near Dan. There we go. Dan the Farter is just blasting gas into contestants' faces.
See what you're missing?
Yeah, Robert, you're missing out on the farting.
I had enough of that.
Yeah, that's tough to take. Does it smell?
Nah, it doesn't smell.
It's just annoying.
Just annoying.
It annoys you when you've been up for 24 hours.
Yeah.
You get irritable?
A little bit.
Did you get some sleep? Now, after you dropped out of the contest, did you just go, did we put you somewhere and get some sleep? Because you look tired still.
Yeah, I slept about an hour. The reason I was so tired is Sunday night, I couldn't fall asleep.
Right.
So I've been up since Sunday morning at 8 o'clock.
That screwed you up on the $1 million. You look upset, though, man. $1 million, right?
A little bit, you know.
You were the guy I picked to win.
I was hoping to win.
You look the most physically fit. You're a pretty young guy. How old are you?
31.
Yeah, you were the youngest, I think, out of the whole group.
Yep.
Looks are deceiving.
Yeah. I figure you're the truck driver. You're used to staying up hours because truckers have to drive for long, long hours and stuff. And I had you as my guy.
Well, they'll be where I am tomorrow morning at this time.
Yeah. Unconscious.
Start to make their mistakes.
Who do you think will win the contest? You stood in there for almost, I guess, a little less than 24 hours with these guys. Who do you think's going to win?
I don't know right now. It's still pretty even.
Yeah.
You know who I'm going with?
Who are you picking now?
The lesbian chick, Michelle.
Really?
Yeah, that'd be a good choice.
Yeah, she seems very calm and relaxed, and
she's not expending it. But then there's a quiet guy over there. You never know what's going on.
I think that's William, because we got a Bill and a William. It's very difficult. Let me talk to Michelle for a second. Michelle, for some reason, I seem to feel you're going to win now. I've changed my way of thinking.
Well, Robin was with me all along.
Right. And now...
I'll take your turnover vote.
Are you chewing some gum? Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that helping in any way?
I'm hoping it is.
What happens during the breaks? You guys get a break, what, every 3 hours?
Yes.
Yeah. And what do you do? What's your philosophy during those breaks? Do you just tank up on a lot of food?
Try to sit for a little bit. Use the facilities.
Right.
I usually drink water.
Water's smart. That's the way to go. You got to stay hydrated. Did you do that, Robert?
Yeah.
You did. Didn't help you.
No, not at all.
I don't think I could last 10 hours. I can't stay awake. I would have a hard time doing this. This is a real endurance test.
Yeah, I'm not good at staying awake either. Whenever I used to try to pull all-nighters in college, I'd fall asleep.
I also hate standing up a lot. You know, I'm tall. That's me sitting down. I don't like standing up.
You don't stand.
I'm not into standing. Are your feet getting tired at all?
Actually, I was surprised how early they started hurting.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You got a feeling you're going to go the distance, or you're starting to waver a little bit?
I'm in a lot of pain, but I think I can usually take a good amount of pain.
Right.
So.
Oh, you're in pain.
A little bit, yeah.
Wow.
It's true. The pain, look at the pain of just even being a lesbian, society holding you as an outcast. And you've endured that pain your entire life, right? Did your parents give you a hard time when you came out of the closet?
You should probably call my mom and ask her that.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they yell at you and stuff?
No.
Because what are you, an Italian chick?
Italian-Irish.
Yeah, and Italian families, I don't think...
Italian and Irish.
Yeah, I don't think either of those families it goes over real big when you go, hey, Mom, I'm out of the closet. Right? They give you a hard time.
You're going to have to call her on that one.
Well, really? Did they accept your life mate?
They did.
They did. Okay. They just don't accept you. They rejected you and accepted your life mate. So at this point, you've been standing on your feet almost 24 hours. I mean, aside from the occasional break, you stock. What kind of food have you been grabbing while you're on your breaks?
Pizza and cookies.
Pizza and cookies. Do they have any other kind of healthier food than...
They've been, I mean, sometimes it's Chinese food, you know,
yeah,
hot sandwiches.
Chinese tonight.
Chinese tonight.
That's something to wait for.
Yeah.
Okay, they get a menu. Something to look forward to.
Oh, then you should have no problem standing up for another 12 hours.
McVeigh at least got ice cream.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, where's the ice cream?
I mean, who's catering up there?
What do you think?
Tom?
Yeah.
Tom, can you use your friggin' brain and maybe give these people a little ice cream or something? Give them something exciting.
The first problem was, you know, we got security guys up there, and we got the medical guys up there, and we have runners up there.
Lots of people to feed.
And so what happened was, the food would come, and everybody would eat it, and then they had to order again before these guys got off, because there'd be no food left for the players.
Tom is in the bizarro world. He really is. Our general manager is just a bizarro. You know what it is? He wants to save money in the worst way all the time.
Never thinks this is a place not to cut.
Yeah, this is the time where people are really, you know, playing a game. It's tough. Give them a bigger spread. Go nuts.
Give them a variety. Maybe they
cater it.
Eat Chinese food on
right. Cater it.
And you know, I got to tell you something. If you jam down 3 slices of pizza after you haven't slept, you get a total carb crash.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Tell me what you guys would like to eat. What would you like to eat, Michelle?
Wow, that's a good one.
If you had an open menu, what would you want? Or maybe you're satisfied with what Tom is serving.
Yeah, you know what? Pizza's real quick to eat.
Yeah.
It does give you energy.
That's true.
So we don't really have time for a sit-down dinner.
What about
15 minutes?
What about the other players? Any suggestions on some food that you'd like?
Yeah, fresh fruit would be good.
Some fresh fruit. That makes sense. I'll buy you some fresh fruit.
They had that yesterday for most of the day.
Yesterday they had.
Oh, they had it yesterday.
Forget about it.
Yeah, but what about today? You mean they ate it, so it's all gone?
They had that yesterday.
You want fresh fruit 24/7?
What are you, crazy? What else? Any other suggestions?
Well, fish would be great. I like fish, fruits too.
Some fish and some fruit.
Yeah.
Okay, I can make that happen.
Mauricio has more to say.
For them, some fresh fish from Avon Ocean or something.
Yeah.
It smells very good.
Some fresh fish. Okay.
Avon Ocean. Avon Ocean?
What is it? All right, Avon Ocean. Little plug. Maurizio is tough to take. Yeah, go ahead. And who's this? William?
Bill.
Bill. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Bill.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Pizza's fine.
Yeah.
Quick and easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess nobody's complaining all that much. Bill, how you feeling?
I'm feeling really great.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
You look pretty calm back there. You're playing it conservative. You're not putting out too much energy like Maurizio, talkative guy over there. Avon.
No, he's a sexist, and so him and Michelle go at it.
Really?
William eggs them on, and it's kind of great to stand here watching.
So, Bill, you kind of just watch it like television.
Yeah, just.
Why is Maurizio a sexist? What's he got to say?
I'm not going to repeat that.
Oh, please. Maurizio, what have you been saying?
I'm not a sexist.
Maurizio, what have you been saying that makes Bill believe you're a sexist?
I don't understand it because I like men for what they are and women for what they are.
Right.
Are you opposed to lesbianism?
Well, they're not my family, but if
In your family, no lesbianism?
No.
Is that what you guys have been talking about?
What did they do with all the lesbians in his family?
Oh, they all have disappeared somehow. One drowned.
Find a solution.
Yeah, maybe they vanished through history. I don't know.
Right. But, so have you guys been talking about that?
No, not a lot. I mean, I don't care. I'm I and she's she. I don't care what I don't care what whoever person, whatever you would like to do it. I mean, it's up to you.
Right.
I mean, I'm a man.
You are,
What
man.
has he been saying, Michelle? What has he been saying?
What did he say?
He's not coming clean.
Michelle, what's he been saying?
Well, actually, all right, that hasn't even been talked about, but thank you for giving me something to talk about for the next 3 hours.
Yeah, right.
Actually, we were talking about Morris was telling me how he feels the rapist sentences are too stiff.
Oh.
What was it? A house girl.
House
girls belong in the house.
Right. He's a conservative
A
guy.
lot of things.
Yeah. What do you, Maurizio, what about that? The rapists are getting too much of a stiff sentence? What do you think?
No, she was saying this guy got 15 years for rape.
That microphone doesn't work, Maurizio. Doug, give him up. Doug,
It works. No, she was saying this guy got 15 years for rape. Now, I don't know exactly. You have to look at both sides of the coin. How hurt was the girl? What damage was he done? And 15 years is 15 years. It's a life. I mean, if he's a bad guy, give him 20. But is it that bad?
Oh, is it that bad to be raped?
That was my feeling. And he was a confessed rapist because William served on the jury.
Oh.
Wow.
And so, Michelle, that's so that's what you've been talking about all night.
Part of our discussion. That was a long one. That got us through the night.
Did anybody bring up Maurizio? What if it was your own daughter? There would be no punishment long enough for this guy.
It would be the same whether it's dollar or cent. But, like you have to look at both sides of the coin. Did the girl really get hurt? I mean, how hurt was she?
I see.
Because, yes, but, that sentence for rape? What? No.
Yes, that's it.
Maurizio, just to clear this up, Maurizio, you've never raped anyone, right?
Are you kidding?
No.
Howard, what's funny?
Now that he knows the sentence, he won't.
Right.
You know what's funny about Maurizio? So I was calling here like every 2 hours yesterday, just checking on the contest, and two distinct schools of thought on Maurizio. The first time I called and spoke to somebody who was here all day, they said, he likes to yak a lot. He talks about nothing ad nauseum, and even during the breaks, he talks to people, Then I called back later on at night, and one of the other guys from E who's helping produce, he thinks that Maurizio's trying to get in everybody's head, that this is a whole big plan, like head games, to just talk and talk and talk and wear him down.
Wow, Maurizio, you might be a mad genius.
No.
Or you might just be mad.
I like talking because communication is key to a lot of solutions. I mean, friendship, things that work, make the world go around. Without talking, nothing of this will happen.
Now, Maurizio, you are a fascinating guy because, as I think about it, you've been up for 24 hours, and yet here you are speaking, and a lot of energy. Maybe you're the dark horse here. Maybe everyone's overlooking you. Maybe you're going to take the million.
Or maybe he'll talk himself out.
Right.
It would be a welcome show to look because I haven't had any for 3 years or so.
Well, you can see already he's starting to get a little incoherent.
Getting bigger.
The accent and the befuddled way of thinking. But Maurizio, let me tell you something. It is not easy to do what you're doing. And listen, I wish you luck.
Well, Bill, is this like being on a jury? Were you in a closed room with a bunch of people you couldn't leave in that jury?
Well, I'll tell you. I'm just hoping, Maurizio, maybe you should rape the other contestants, and then they would all run away. It's a plan. I didn't even talk to, who's that, William?
Yep.
Yeah, how you holding up?
All right.
Yeah.
Is it like a jury in there?
Is it like a jury in here? No.
No, there's nothing about that. Hey, William, you confident?
So far, so good.
Yeah, I didn't, how your feet feel? How does your body feel?
Well, feet are a little sore, but hanging in there.
What about the legs?
Legs are all right.
Legs are okay.
Back okay?
He's one of those guys that you can't get a read on from looking at his face. He's had the same expression on. He's just been standing there. He's been pretty steady.
Yeah, he looks pretty healthy. Are you tan or are you part black?
I'm tan and Hispanic.
You are, yeah. You see, he looks healthy with that tan.
How did he wind up on a jury?
How do you get to be Hispanic and be on a jury? Is that what you're saying?
Don't they throw all Hispanics off?
No, they allow everyone to participate. But, so you're feeling okay, because I predicted that you would be the first one to take his hand off, because I thought you were a little bit overweight, and maybe that would factor into this. But maybe, I don't know, maybe you're just a powerful, strong guy. You seem to be fine and relaxed. Well, we'll see. Everybody thinks that...
Anybody got any inkling as to who will be the next to go?
No. Anybody but me.
You really don't care as long as you get the $1 million.
That's right.
Well, there they are. Those are 4 people. We've met Robert, who was the first to drop out of our Misfits contest. You did not get the $1 million. You were able to go on goldenpalace.com. You were able to become one of the 5 finalists. And you got tired.
Good time.
You had a good time. You got tired. You gave it your best shot. That's all. No
that
shame.
Fascinating conversation didn't keep you up.
I'm surprised Maurizio didn't keep you up. Yeah. Was Maurizio getting on your nerves?
No.
No. None of the contestants getting on your nerves?
No.
No. You just were doing your thing and you got tired and you started to fall asleep. Well, there it is, Robert. I'm sorry you didn't make the $1 million, but 4 other people are going to keep trying. Dan DeFodder is up there. He's probably going to start blasting away now. Oh, there he goes.
He's starting again.
There he goes again. I like watching their faces as Dan farts. How does he keep doing that?
I don't know.
Don't you think Dan should get part of that $1 million?
No, definitely not. They are going to deserve every dollar for sitting through that.
He's wearing like blue underpants and...
Looks like a big foam diaper.
Yeah. Dan, how you holding up? You all right over there, buddy?
Yeah, we're doing really well now.
Okay. Go ahead, blast. It's got to be driving them crazy.
No accidents so far, right, Dan?
Any accidents, Dan?
Well, I did go home and wash this thing last night.
That must have stunk.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
All right, Dan. Thanks. Keep going. There he goes.
They appreciate that you washed it.
So that's what's going on here. We got a ton of stuff going on. That's our hands on Midtown and Misfit. It's pretty good. And I'm kind of curious to see who's going to win. Who do you think? Michelle? Bill? William? Maurizio?
Michelle or William have the best shot?
William, the bald William.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm calling him Bill. I get confused. Oh, no, I'm calling him William. Yeah.
I don't know who's William, who's Bill. Everybody's
the bald guy. Yeah. Yeah, the bald guy looks pretty calm.
Yeah, he just seems to be floating right through this.
Mm. Yeah, Leonard, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going, Howard?
What's up?
Not much, man. I just wanted to say about the Mitchell Misfit.
Yeah.
If I had to stay in a room for 24 hours with Maurizio, they deserve $1 million, man.
If you give them all $1 million.
I'm serious.
Yeah. Next contest will be being stuck in a room with Gary talking all that much.
Well, that'd be just about as bad.
Let's go to Lori. Lori, you're on the air.
Hi, I was just going to say the opposite. I think you guys are giving them way too much money.
Well, why are we giving them way too much money?
Yeah.
You're going to go up in the helicopter in the kayak?
Yes.
Okay. A kayak's pretty big. You need a big helicopter, right? You need like one of them Vietnam helicopters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the one you used to be in.
Right. You're going to sit in the helicopter.
Right.
In the kayak.
Right.
And then you're going to push the kayak out and fall 1,000 feet.
1,000 feet.
Into the East River.
Well, I don't think I'll get away with that because there's a lot of laws there. It would have to be a little further out into the ocean.
Okay. So, some ocean somewhere you're going to do this.
I should point out that we actually threw Vinnie Vincent in the East River in 1988.
Am I right?
So so you don't have the helicopter stunt worked out. When a guy falls out of a helicopter in a kayak, wouldn't you die?
No.
Why?
Well, if the helicopter's pointed straight down and you use I'm sorry, if the kayak is pointed straight down and you penetrate the water with more weight in the front than the rear, it'll pull you straight in and you'll just go right into the water without flipping around as you're...
How do you know this? Have you done it before?
Absolutely.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, well, if a 300-foot fall off a bridge, you're only going up an extra 700 feet. It's really not reaching any greater speed. You can only max out at 125 miles an hour.
You've fallen off a bridge in a kayak?
Off a turnpike bridge, yeah.
Yeah, but you've ever done it and just gone off a bridge on your own?
Just jump personally?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Ever since I was 12.
Really?
Yeah.
And you go right into the water and you're fine?
Absolutely.
What bridges have you jumped off?
Almost every bridge on the Erie Canal. Erie Canal, all the way up from Rochester all the way down.
Where were your parents?
You've never...
Well, I'll be honest.
You're the boring Johnny Knoxville.
My stepfather, I think that was the only thing he wanted me to do was jump off bridges so he could be rid of me.
So you're the waterlogged Evel Knievel,
yes.
if you will.
Maybe.
Yeah. And
Evel Knievel in a kayak.
Yeah, and your name is Ken, what? Ken Kayak?
Ken Revere.
Ken Revere.
Yes.
The kayak.
And you want to be known as a daredevil and get your stunts on pay-per-view like Evel Knievel, right?
Absolutely.
All right, now I'm starting to understand.
And how are you doing at that?
I
don't know.
Today.
You're here today. This is the beginning of that push.
We are at the Ultimate Promoters Place.
Now, Natasha's your girlfriend, I take it?
Fiance, yeah.
Fiance,
So you're going to get married again. You are a daredevil.
Yeah, that's your most dangerous stunt. Natasha, you're going to sign a prenuptial agreement so Ken doesn't get wiped out again? Have you guys discussed that?
No.
You haven't discussed that?
No, but I'm going to take his money anyway, so
You
it
will.
doesn't matter.
You will figure out a way to get his money.
No, she'll get it.
No.
And you want to get naked for us today?
Yeah.
You do? That's a wild stunt, too. Ken, you want to... Don't you want that private for you? I mean, you don't care if Natasha takes off her clothes?
She offered it.
She did?
Yes, I was laying on the bed, and I said, I really want to go on the Howard Stern show and talk to them about it because they're talking about all this extreme stuff, and this is really extreme. And she goes, how about if I get naked? It's been a dream of mine. I said,
really? Well, let's make your dream come true. I can't help Ken so much, but I can certainly help you, Natasha.
How does Ken make money now, though? I mean... He's lost all his money in the divorce.
The pay-per-view special.
What pay-per-view?
The one that's coming up when he jumps out of the helicopter with the kayak. What's the matter with you? I'll do that. I'll watch that on pay-per-view. I'll pay like $10 to see that.
He hasn't got a pay-per-view.
Well, how about the guy who moved over to Grand Canyon for $39? He had 1 million people watching him.
Right. You're really going to do something.
How about that?
That's ridiculous. It's safe. That's safe compared to what no.
I see. You could die.
Absolutely.
Right. Well, that's pretty crazy. Can we get back to seeing Natasha naked? Natasha, are we going to see you naked now? How old are you, Natasha?
I'm 29.
Yeah, that's the right age to get naked. Once you hit 30, don't be taking your clothes off.
Possible moment.
Yeah.
I don't have to. If I'm too old, I'll understand.
You got in here just in time. I'll tell you, that's pretty wild. You want to take them off now?
Sure.
Well, go ahead, by all means, and I'll continue. I'll take some phone calls while you disrobe. That will turn me on. Well, by the way, Natasha's wearing a little mini skirt and a, what is that, Ken? A white...
like a man-tailored shirt.
Man-tailored shirt.
Absolutely.
Got a nice body. I can tell that even with your clothes on. I don't think you got real big boobies, do you?
C-cup.
C-cup?
Absolutely.
Oh, very nice. You know, why didn't you take your wife canoeing out of a helicopter, the first one?
I did not think of it at the time.
Yeah. By the way, Natasha is down to her purple bra and purple skirt. The purple skirt's come off. Now, you're wearing matching bra and panties. Is that correct, Natasha?
She knew she was doing this, so she's prepared.
Are you nervous, Natasha?
A little bit.
No, I don't blame you. Go ahead.
To take everything off?
You do whatever you want, baby. You're the one who offered.
Okay.
You had a dream.
The bra is off. You got some big cans, I'll tell you that. Very nice. Now, what do you want to do? Do you want to take your bottoms off? I mean, make your dream come true.
No, this is fine.
Oh, you're fine this way. Is this turning you on?
Yeah.
You are a little turned on. Will you go home and make love to Ken?
God bless America.
Absolutely.
All right, turn around. Let me see your ass as long as you're in your panties. Oh, it's very firm. Got yourself a nice girl there.
Yeah.
Very nice body. All right, Debbie, put your clothes back on. What is it, Gene Simmons?
Been there, done that.
You've already had her?
5,500 times.
Is she one of your 5,500 women, Gene?
She was in the early stages. She was back in 19... What year was that?
What year did you make love to Gene Simmons?
1972.
That's right.
That's right.
He remembers it well.
Well, let me say this. Ken, I don't know how to help you. Tell me what... I think when you're going to do this helicopter stunt, you ought to contact me.
Okay.
Let me know.
You'll put together the pay-per-view?
I'll certainly let him promote it. I'll let him come in here and announce it. The guy's pretty serious. I mean, look at him. You don't look too happy.
I'm tired.
You are tired.
Yeah.
So you're doing this kayaking thing today. Aren't you too tired to do what you're supposed to do today?
I'll be honest with you. I just trained for the last 6 months for the longest race in history, 2,348 miles, from Michigan to the Gulf of Mexico. For 6 months, 250 miles a week. 1 week before the event, my partner backs out.
Get close to the microphone, will you?
1 week before the event, my partner backs out, so now I'm in great shape, and I don't mind training, and that's why I would like to do a cross-Atlantic endurance run now. That's only been done 3 times in history.
Would you like to jump out our 14th floor window right now? I mean, for the hell of it? Right onto the concrete?
Into a paper cup.
You know what? I have to say that I haven't understood one word he said since he's been here.
Why? What don't you understand?
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's training for. I don't know what he's going to do.
That's why I think KC was confused, too. He comes in here and he made up something. What don't you understand? I do understand.
He just said, I asked him if he's tired, he's lethargic, and he's supposed to go do this kayaking thing today. I asked him why was he so tired, and he all of a sudden started talking about 250 hours of training. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, I was just trying to say that I'm always tired.
You're always tired.
Until I get into the kayak.
Oh.
You will wake up in the kayak. That's what he's saying. What don't you understand?
Come on.
Fat Al, real quick, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, I want to know if Ken... Is he in the anal? Come on, any guy come in there.
I think what the guy's trying to say...
I'll come in there and take the friggin' clothes off for you, but...
Natasha, I guess what the guy...
Kayak upper anus.
All right. I think what this guy is saying is, are you guys into anal, and is the kayak ever involved with the anal?
The kayak is never involved.
All right. Sexual acts never go on with the kayak.
No.
Right.
Have you ever done it in the kayak?
Not yet.
Yeah, we're working on that.
How about living in the kayak for a full year?
I think he's going to be if nothing works.
I just like the word kayak. Tony, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. I just want to know when this Jeep is jumping from the airplane. I can come down and give his fiance a third input.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. This is a pretty, I don't know what anyone's saying.
It's a tough morning,
Gene, you're on the air.
This guy's an idiot.
Why is he an idiot?
700 miles an hour in a canoe out of him. He's going to die. I pay a lot of money to see that. He's got no idea.
Well, there is some interest in your pay-per-view event. People do want to watch you die, Ken.
They should put him in, they should recap Timothy McVeigh, see who dies first.
It is pretty amazing.
In 1964, an astronaut jumped 125,000 feet.
Right.
Reached speeds of 610 miles an hour with just his body.
Right.
You got no idea. You sound like you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even have anything set up or nothing. You got no idea.
I have no idea. Well,
no idea.
As long as you have more of an idea than me, that's all that matters.
I do. I just can't wait. Just let me know when it's going to be on so I can see it.
There you go.
Well, listen, Ken is trying to get the pay-per-view special, and what the heck? Who knows? Maybe, well, what is it, Gary?
You know what? Before you go to break, Howard, you should go back to the contest. You know, we just put Beetlejuice in.
Yeah.
And Beetlejuice in a really weird mood this morning. They said he was very belligerent.
Yeah.
He was yelling at the people and didn't want to be part of the contest, and was just getting really angry.
All right, I'll do that.
It's complicated to explain like that.
Beetle, how you doing? It's Howard. No microphone on Beetle. I would go to him, but he's... Beetle, how you doing? It's Howard.
Well, I'm doing pretty good, Howard.
All right. Let me explain to people who are just waking up or don't know about our contest here. What we're doing is we're giving away $1 million thanks to GoldenPalace.com in our Mitts on a Misfit contest. Right here in the building in a separate room. There were originally 5 people who had to keep their hands on Beetlejuice or Kendra Jade the porn star and some other people, Bridget the Midget or High Pitch Eric. All these people. Dana Farter.
And, you said High Pitch Eric.
Now, if the person who can hold on to one of our misfits the longest will win the $1 million. Beetlejuice is now laying on the table, and 4 people have their hands on Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice laying there in an orange T-shirt. His hair is bright blonde, and he is lying on a table while 4 people are holding on to him. The 4 people, Michelle, Bill, William, and Maurizio. Robert dropped out. It's been 24 hours now, roughly, that these people have been standing there holding. They get, every 3 hours, they get a 15-minute break. They shovel in pizza.
Drink some water, sit down.
And get right back in there. Maurizio looks tired. Bill looks tired. William looks tired. Michelle looks tired. They look tired. Well, you should be. Now what's
Beetlejuice, you look okay.
Beetlejuice, you look fine. Why are you getting upset?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not upset.
Gary?
They said you were upset.
Yeah, he didn't want to get on the table.
Me? Nah, I'm tired.
How come when you got there you didn't want to do it?
Hey, I'm just a little sloppy, that's all.
Little what?
He's crying.
Are you crying?
Me? Nah, that's water.
Water from where?
From the eyes. Why?
Oh, that's called crying, Beetlejuice.
Why are your eyes watering?
That's how it is.
Yeah, but that's called crying.
No, it ain't.
It did only come out of one eye. It came out of one eye, like the Indian on the side of the road with the garbage.
It's all fake.
It's all fake water?
Fake water.
Are you ashamed that you're crying?
Me? Nah.
All right. Do you? Why don't you close your eyes and go to sleep now?
Me? Because I don't feel like it.
Right.
Where did you just come from, Beetlejuice?
Huh? Where I just come from?
Yeah.
From the hotel. Why?
I just wondered, because you seem a little... Did they wake you up for this?
Me? Nah. I wasn't even thinking.
Right. So, Beetle, you're going to lie there. The people have their hands on you. You're part of one of the biggest contests in history. You realize you're making history today.
Yeah.
You do?
No, I don't make a difference.
Right.
All I doing it.
Yeah. Do you think you're going to win the $1 million?
I think so.
You do. Maybe that's the problem. I think Beetle thinks he's going to win.
You know, I went out of my way. I give Beetle just shorter shifts than everyone else, and not as often, because I know he's a star. And
right. He gets tired.
No, I only give him 2-hour shifts.
Never tired. Never.
Never tired.
All right.
Never tired.
Well,
He's
Beetle,
just busy.
Beetle, hang in there. Realize these people are depending on you.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Maria, excuse me, Michelle, let me check in with you. Michelle, how are you doing now at this point in the contest?
Not too bad. I think it's given us a little more energy now that we're up to the 24-hour mark.
I see. You actually are inspired.
Getting a second wind.
And Beetlejuice, is it fun keeping your hand on Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice is a lot of fun.
Yeah, he is a lot of fun. Does he talk to you during the contest?
Yeah, he tells us yes a lot.
He tells us yes.
He just says yes.
Pretty much.
That's all he ever says.
Yeah, we ask him a lot, though, so it's fun.
You do. You talk to Beetlejuice and it entertains you?
Yes.
Doesn't drain you to talk to Beetlejuice?
No.
I see. And what about you, Bill? How are you holding up? Or William? Is that William or Bill?
I go by Bill.
All right, Bill. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
All right, Bill, I told you I didn't think Bill was going to make it. Meanwhile, he's in there.
Bill seems to be hanging in strong.
Yeah, what about you, William? What's going on? Give me an update. Tell me how you're feeling.
I'm the real Bill, and I'm feeling great.
He's the real Bill.
No, you're feeling all right.
I'm feeling great.
Yeah, you're looking pretty strong. Maurizio, what about you?
Well, I'm still kicking in here. I hope I'll hang on for as long as it takes.
Maurizio's not long for that.
Is there anything the guy doesn't have a thought on?
Yeah, Maurizio, it sounds to me like you're starting to get a little wobbly.
He's wearing down.
Although he did speak funny yesterday even before the contest.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Maurizio, it sounds like you're getting a little tired.
No, I'm not tired. I'm just, this has been quite stressful, but not tired.
Howard, can I ask one question?
Yeah.
So far, who's been your favorite person to put your hands on? All you guys. Who's the most fun to have on the table?
Yeah, Maurizio, who do you like to have there?
Well,
the porno star? Or the midget, Bridget the midget?
Bridget the midget is quite entertaining. She's a bright mind.
A bright mind?
Yes. She can talk a lot.
I can't get past the small size myself.
Well, I mean,
would you date her, Maurizio?
No. Oh. I mean, but I do like her.
Well, there you go. They're all holding up. I'm telling you, I hear some tiredness in their voice, but they want the $1 million, and who can blame them? GoldenPalace.com has given us the $1 million, and they're fighting in there for it, and we'll check in with you guys later.
Yeah, you're jumping out of planes in a kayak. What's wrong with you?
Hey, Beetlejuice, hang in there, buddy, all right?
I'm always hanging in there.
I know. You look tough, pal.
Always tough.
All right. Do you want to go up in a kayak and a helicopter and jump out?
Want you? Not too late for me.
All right. Don't cry.
Well, it's like crying. That's all fake tears there, buddy.
What, is that stage tears? Are you acting?
Yeah, it's all fake there, Sonny.
All right. Hey, babe, just lie there, go to sleep. That's all.
It's all act, Sonny. It's all act.
All right.
It's okay to cry.
In Beatles' defense, they were probably out drinking all night. You know, and that's probably...
Yeah, it's all in the strip, honey. It's all act.
Hey,
It's all in the script.
I got to tell you, your eyes look a little red from maybe drinking and stuff.
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, that's all acting, buddy.
Even the red eyes is
All right. All right.
Red eyes doesn't mean it's just out.
All right, Beetle, hang in there, buddy.
I can hang in there.
Yeah, he looks a little tired himself.
Yeah, it looks like
Me? I'm never tired, dude.
Never tired. All right. You're an Iron Man.
Yeah.
All right, Beetle. Thank you.
All
There's
right.
Beetlejuice and the Mitts on a Misfit contest. I want to get that up on the internet, for Christ's sake. It's funny to see people just standing there holding on to Beetlejuice and Dan the Farter. Dan the Farter was just farting in their face. Talk about extreme. Let's see you hold up under that.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You know who's in the green room?
Who?
Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons of Kiss.
And he's a funny dude.
That's not
man.
possible.
I forget.
That's not possible. Gene Simmons is here.
That's right. I'm sitting up.
Why is Gene a funny dude?
Because you know what? Every woman that walks by is prey for Gene. You know, everyone.
Gene, how many women have you had?
It's at last count as of 3 minutes ago. We were up to about 24,563.
Wow. That's a lot of women.
564.
All right, there you go. You just had a woman while you were talking to us.
That's right.
Well, I got to wish Ken a lot of luck. A lot of people are calling in. There's a guy, Chris. He says he'd pay to see you jump out of that kayak at 1,000 feet. Yeah, Chris.
Yeah.
You would pay for that?
I would definitely pay for that, but I would have to see Egg the Henry Draw as backup.
Andy, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, this is Andy. What's up, Howie?
Yeah.
What's up, my African queen?
Yeah, come on. Go ahead, Andy.
What do you want?
Hey, don't you yell at me like that, you guys.
Go ahead, quickly.
The stunt has been done already.
Where was it done?
Like about 3 years ago, it was the guy Kenny was on a show. It was on like A&E channel. He jumped out of a plane with a canoe.
Oh.
How long have you ever heard about it?
What about that, Ken? Have you ever heard of anyone doing what you're talking about?
At what height?
What height?
What the hell do I look like, a jumper?
He don't know what height. But
300 feet.
Moron.
Oh, you know about this guy. It was 300 feet?
Yeah.
You're talking about 1,000 feet out of a
1,000
helicopter.
feet.
Right. Well, there you go. All right, Ken and Natasha, thanks for coming by. Keep me posted. Today you'll be kayaking in some dangerous place in the East River.
For no good reason.
For no good reason. And then and by the way, Natasha, you got a nice body over there, honey. Believe me, that's very extreme. And Ken, good luck to you, pal. And let us know what happens.
You'll be the first.
Yeah, when you're going to do that jump, we want to know. We'll be back right after these words.
The idiot of innovation. Howard Stern out of New York City.
Hold on a second. Well,
It's the Howard Stern Show.
I know. Leave me alone.
Oh, wait. Can I borrow $5?
Yeah. The hell was that? All right. Yes, Gary.
We must hurry because Gene Simmons must be out by 8:05.
Oh.
Where is Gene going?
Where is he going? Yeah, where does he have to be? Gene Simmons of Kiss.
I think he just pretends that he has something to do.
Yeah, I know that trick. I want to hear where Gene has to be at 8:05.
He only has until 8:05.
Now, this man is claiming to be Gene Simmons of Kiss.
But we have the real.
But we have the real Gene Simmons of Kiss.
This is obviously a very sexy and powerful man here.
I don't know where the vocal stylings come from, but
Gene Simmons of Kiss.
Obviously, the gentleman who just walked in the room was influenced greatly by the band Kiss. Go ahead and tell your story, please.
Well, I have to start to try to do an impression of you. God damn it, you guys are torturing me. I've gotten phone calls from everybody. You guys have Suzanne Summers on. The poor woman is talking about stuff. I'd like to give you a Kiss lunch pail. And my phone rang off the hook. You son of a bitch, you kike, you killed our Lord. I'm going, okay, so we're allowed to kill our own kind. Get out of here. Go worship a Buddhist.
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
No, I'm just kidding.
But Gene, and I don't know which Gene I don't even know which Gene I'm talking to.
That would be me.
That would be you.
Because we look exactly alike, you son of a bitch.
That's right.
Gene, who's been in the studio now for weeks, do you want to say something to this Gene who just walked in?
This gentleman who claims to be Gene Simmons from Kiss.
Oh, my God.
I would like to ask you a couple questions. If you really are Gene Simmons from Kiss, let me give you a couple important dates. in history that maybe you might be able to remember.
All right, go ahead.
June 4th, 1972. Go ahead.
What do you mean, go ahead?
Tell him what that date means.
What happened in June 4th, 1972?
What happened on June 4th? Your mother and I in the back seat of the...
My grandmother.
You know, you've got my bust in the corner. I like that.
Yeah, we put your bust. You sent me a bust.
Right next to O.J. God damn it.
Good company.
Oh, my God.
I mean, you are the real Gene Simmons of KISS, right?
No.
You are not.
I aim to be Howard Stern.
What happened June 4th, 1972, Gene Simmons of KISS?
That was actually, I got another date for you, March 6, 1946.
What happened then? What happened that day?
Not a clue. Armistice Day.
What happened?
I scrawled the letters KISS on my lunchbox and sold it for $50.
Is that right?
It's before I was born, you son of...
Gene, you've invented everything, haven't you? I mean, seriously, the KISS, I was just reading...
I don't know. You've read history, haven't you?
No, I got a, by the way, I got an official KISS communication, the KISS Forever communication. It says here that KISS Industries, all of the various...
KISS Industries.
All the various trinkets and schmatas that you guys sell have made over $500 million.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Easily.
Yeah. But everybody keeps talking about the business part of it, and I don't know why people do that, because it's completely unfair. I think you should always...
I see you're holding up the KISS Visa card.
Who?
Yes, you.
Gene Simmons?
Gene Simmons of KISS.
Which one?
You guys have invented everything, right?
It's true. We invented everything.
Sounds
We invented music. Let's talk about who was the most influential. There's only one band that was more influential than KISS, and that was my first band. What was the first band I put together?
Wicked Lester.
No.
The Rosenberg.
In the early 1920s, I was still sperm back then.
1920s.
I put together my first band. I was sperm, and I put together a band called Sloppy Kiss.
Sloppy Kiss.
Sloppy Kiss.
That was your first band.
I was just sitting on a bass.
Can't tell you how aroused I am.
He does sound like you, doesn't he?
No.
Yes, he
Yeah, of course
does.
he does.
You gotta say
He sounds like me if I sort of sucked on helium for a while.
There's a kind of a high quality.
You feel the impression is not accurate?
Well, let me see. Stick it out.
Go ahead. Do your impression.
No.
Actually, you have met Gene Simmons. Craig has met Gene Simmons of KISS before.
I would actually pull my tongue out right now, but I don't want to get the floor dirty.
You know, I do say that. I have to say that.
You know everything about KISS, aren't you? Craig, you are actually a big fan.
I actually like KISS, but I want to tell you a list of women that we've had sex with. I'll name one, you name another.
Okay.
Okay. Shirley Hemphill.
Shirley Hemphill.
I give up. Who's that?
No. She recently died, Shirley Hemphill.
Oh, thanks.
Did you have
I got Suzanne and everybody else.
No, Gene, you've made no secret. You've had over 3,000 women.
Only 3,000?
More than that.
A lot more than that?
No, he's right. That's point he's right about.
Really?
Well, so what?
Did you stop at 3,000?
No.
Can I ask you a serious question? Do you ever feel...
Yeah.
When to have sex with over 3,000 women means that some of them were one-night stands and things.
No. Wait a minute. Let me get this right.
Do you ever feel... I'm serious, you're a sensitive man.
Is he?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
You're a powerful and attractive man yourself.
Right. No, did you ever say to yourself, you know what? This is somebody's daughter. No, wait a second.
No, he never said that. Never said that.
Do you ever say... No, seriously, Gene, do you ever say to yourself, you know what? I'm using this person. I am having sex with her one time.
Honestly, no.
She's using me, and I'm using her.
No, I don't use. Honest. No, and you're welcome to take phone calls from anybody who's had a stab, but of course they'll lie.
Right.
I'll get a phone call from a gorilla that says...
Right. But explain. What do you mean it's not using?
You don't use. What do you do?
Robin, your name would come alive if you ever spent the night with me.
No, seriously,
you would know what the word quivers meant.
I was talking to my daughter about this just the other day. I said there are people who will have, random sexual experiences. We were talking about sex.
But it's not random. Random sounds like you're blindfolded. Come to think of it, that could be very arousing.
But you know what I mean. I know.
But here's the answer.
Right.
I don't get on the air and say, let's go to Scores and, like other personalities and stuff.
All right, okay.
I sort of do what I want to do. But at the end of the day, when you see somebody who's dropped dead...
So what? What?
When you see someone who looks like Gene Simmons.
Okay, you ruined it for me. I was getting...
Are you so irresistible, Gene? Is that what it is?
Come on, look at me. Do you want a piece of this?
Yes, I do. I'll admit it. Okay.
When you find a woman attractive, most men take a long time. Let's have dinner. There's a lot of talking.
Right.
I think women are tired of it. I think women want...
They want Gene Simmons of Kiss immediately.
Immediately. No, I think they want honesty. I think they want you to walk off to them and tell them the truth.
So what do you say that cuts to the chase?
If you and I ever met, I'd say, honestly, if we never met each other, what a nice pair. No, I would say...
You got great jugs. Let's go to bed.
Yeah, that's it. No, I would honestly say, hi, I'm Gene. What's your name? And you'd say...
Robin.
Hi, Robin. I find you very attractive. And the conversation would start from there. And you would immediately let me know if that was an appealing idea or not. But I think first You
don't waste time with... If the girl seems unwilling... You're out of there to the next girl, is what you're saying.
For two reasons. One, pragmatic, which is a big word like gymnasium. And the other one is that I don't want to insult her wishes. At the end of the day, I think the green light and the red light is totally up to the woman. She determines if this goes to the next step. So if I find you attractive and I want to do something about it, I'd say, I find you very attractive immediately. Just to set the tone. So that
I know out in the green room, for example, Anne-Marie, who works for us, is very beautiful. You came right up to her and you said... Hey, honey, you look great.
I don't talk. Hey, honey, you look great.
Not hey, honey, but you told her she looked great, and you were
a beautiful woman. Look, women.
You were ready to have sex with her.
On the spot. Women spend so much time taking care of themselves. The only thing they want you to do is to notice them. I think it's the least I could do.
That's right. They come to me. I remember one time I had sex with Charlotte Ray from Facts of Life.
Yes.
And it's funny because during the incident, she was complaining about Tootie. I looked at her. I said, listen, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with all this information you're giving me, but shouldn't you be doing something else with your mouth right now? She said, you know what, Gene, you're right. Having sex with Gene Simmons.
Craig, talk about the time. You do such a good Gene Simmons impression, but you did meet Gene at one point in your career.
I met Gene several years ago in Seattle, Washington.
And what happened?
We had sex. I couldn't even believe it.
No, really? It was phenomenal.
It was not supposed to happen, and the funny thing is, he came back to my house and had sex with the rest of my family.
You had sex with your whole family.
But I've got to tell you, he ended up raping my dog. The mailman came over.
Even the dog!
The whole family was honored.
I know that, just I blew chunks. What happened? You got sick? No, that's the name of my dog. Yeah, I know that.
The thing is, having sex with Gene Simmons from Kiss is like having sex with God, but better, because it's Gene Simmons from Kiss.
I would be remiss in my duties as a hawksman and a coxman and other kinds of...
You are a coxman, that's true, and God bless you. I wish I was too. Well, listen, women
are on. I'm just saying, you rarely see, usually people are called that. You rarely see somebody calling themselves that.
Oh, you don't know my friends.
But anyway, speaking of potato chips, I'm here tomorrow to talk about my autobiography for Crown Books, which is coming out in November. There'll also be a Kiss box set that's going to cost, I don't know, $250 or something coming out then.
But who cares, really?
And then tomorrow I'm appearing at the Jacob Javits Convention Center to debut the Kiss Coffin.
Yeah, now explain to me, this is your latest invention. You've invented everything.
Wait a minute, where do you sit in a dark room and you come up with these things?
You can literally be buried with Kiss now. This is true.
No, this is absolutely true.
Gene is not making this up. Gene, you spend most of your day inventing stuff, don't you?
Where is his lab?
The Kiss Coffin.
The Kiss. Even more important than that, did you know that 7 out of 10 Kiss fans, when they pass away, they actually they leave behind a little bit of money? We're looking into a way to get that money straight to Kiss.
Is there a way you can
put it into bank accounts and split it up 4 ways? Now 3.
Split it up 4 ways. You're on crack.
It's just Gene and Paul, really.
No, it's not true. Everybody makes lots of money. Look, at the end of the day, the Kiss Coffin sounds kind of morbid. It does look. It's a real coffin, very high class, completely waterproof.
I can't believe you didn't bring one.
It's at the Javits Convention Center. But let me say some.
How much does it cost?
It's going to be about $4,500 to $5,000.
What is so special about this coffin?
I'm glad you asked, Robin.
Go ahead. What do you do with the Kiss? Can you be buried in it?
You can. It's completely waterproof. In other words, no bodily fluids are going to seep and everything. But, really hi-fi. It's got Kiss all over it. So even the morbid stuff aside.
You mean when you close the coffin, you're right there in front of them?
We're all over, around them. Inside, outside, the whole thing.
Beautiful.
However, here's the plus. You can enjoy it while you're alive. Sunday, you got the guys over, you're watching a ball game. Open up the coffin, grab a cool one, because, babe, it's a cooler.
Let me understand something. I can put ice in there?
It's a cooler. That's what it doubles as
really
a
is.
Yes,
and I can be buried in it.
Correct.
I mean, there's nothing illegal about being buried in a Kiss coffin, is there?
No, absolutely not.
It's a legal coffin.
God will open the pearly gates much faster.
It meets regulation.
How did you...
actually, it's never been done before, but for $1 billion, I will actually get in the casket with you.
For $1 billion. $1 billion.
Oh, man.
What a brilliant...
It's never been done before, but it's a way to get some more money. So the first person, the little...
You know, I loved it when you said to him, look, you can always keep talking about money, money. And he's going, hey, I'm not always about money. Howard, how much have you got in your pocket right now? He said, about $42. He says, I'll take it.
What is it, Gary?
You know that Kiss, they have fans that go nuts. So there's 2 pretty hot chicks outside right now that showed up in the full Kiss makeup.
Really?
Yeah, which is always, I think...
No wonder Gene is always having sex. It's almost
you guys
impossible.
are setting me up. I don't know nothing about it.
No, we're not saying... I mean, I don't know anything about it either. Wait, first let's take a few phone calls, and then we'll meet the chicks.
But I got to do CNN in 5 or 10 minutes.
Hold on, you got 10 minutes. Oh, please, CNN. Nobody watches CNN. They lost all their ratings.
We're still trying to confirm this impersonator.
Right.
What happened on my 10th birthday, Mr. Simmons?
What happened?
I put on my Kiss makeup for the first time and knocked out my social studies teacher. You don't remember that?
You knocked up your social studies teacher.
That's right.
At 10 years of age. Oh, wow. Well, you actually had sex at a very young age, Gene. I remember I interviewed you one time before about this.
Yeah.
How old were you, technically?
Almost 14.
14 years. 13 years old.
He was about to turn 40.
Let people ask some questions. They love to have Gene, the real Gene Simmons of Kiss. They love it. They love when you're here. And then I want to talk to you about the Rosenbergs and what happened with them.
They're cool.
I know. I want to get to everything, so we have to pack this in.
Well, wait a minute. What could be in his new book that's not in History or History 2?
Well, you know what it is?
Really, Gene. I mean,
I was born in Israel.
Yes.
In the 1800s.
I thought it was Greg talking.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I was born in Israel, came to the United States when I was about 8.5 years old. Went into yeshiva and became a Hasidic student, and I was studying to be a rabbi.
Were you
kashrut? Oh, yeah.
You were?
Late film, they did the whole thing.
Kashrut?
Yeah. And was literally studying to be a rabbi, and then went through, sort of puberty, pre-puberty, the Beatles, the whole thing, and then changed my life, and decided pretty much at an early age...
I thought you changed the Beatles' life.
No, but we've broken their records.
Right. You have. You've broken all the Beatles' records.
Not all. We stand right behind the Beatles in the number of gold records by any groups in history.
Really?
They have about 20 in the call Billboard. They keep track of those things. Who's got the most amount of gold records? And right behind the Beatles is Kiss. But we've broken some attendance records, and clearly in licensing and merchandising, God doesn't touch us.
So this story...
even more fascinating than that, we broke the record for most anal.
Most anal.
In the 1970s, we got so bored with that vagina. We got so much.
You were so over the vagina.
We just said we need to create something new. We created the anus section.
at kissonline.com.
That's right. At kissonline.com. We created the anus, and you can see the first anus online.
All right. Okay, let's go to a couple of phone calls. Gerard, you're on with the real Gene Simmons of Kiss. Gene will be at the licensing convention at the Javits Center tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. to announce the
debut
production of the Kiss casket.
That's right.
And you could actually order the Kiss casket. Go to kissonline.com.
Wow.
Thank you.
And look for Gene's autobiography coming out soon.
Thank you.
You are the busiest man in the show business.
And obviously Kiss is doing great. I mean, we just came back from a world tour. Japan, Australia, started at the Tokyo Stadium and ended at the Gold Coast Stadium in Australia.
Everybody loves Kiss.
We're just having a ball.
You're on the air.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hi, how you doing? First of all, I got to tell you, between the two of them, you can't tell who's speaking.
You son of a bitch.
This is Gene Simmons from Kiss.
It's not. This is Gene Simmons from Kiss.
Go to kissonline.com.
Kissonline.com. You can't tell the difference?
There's going to be a new thing that's going to be on kissonline.com called the Cash Cam, where I'll just be counting your money.
Cash Cam?
What's interesting about it is you'll be watching me and paying to watch me count your money. There's two different levels of income going on. I'm paying money, I'm counting money, and that's never been done.
I'll tell you what, give me 30 seconds on this. I hate the idea that rock bands come on and do the big speech, we are people's bands. Everybody's full of it. At the end of the day...
It's a commercial enterprise.
The IRS makes no distinction between REM, the Grateful Dead, or Kiss. You're all corporate entities who make, profit, and you pay taxes.
Not us.
That's not my
Rosenberg. Wait till I tell you the Rosenberg story. But wait a second.
Please.
Go ahead. So say what you have to say.
Actually, real quick, what Gene was just talking about, in the rock and roll industry, they are known as true businessmen, him and Paul. It's amazing. Supposedly they used to count their receipts at the end of almost every show with their account, which is unbelievable for a rock band. You know?
Why not? Why not?
Why shouldn't you?
You know, that's absolutely right. You know, it's Paul Stanley here, and you know, the thing about this is, you know, I mean, there's some bands that, you know, some bands don't even get invited to the big dinner, and we want to be the band that sticks around for the roles. So,
all right, there you go.
That was Paul Stanley?
That was supposed to be Paul Stanley.
My brother Bob was just coming to me.
What do you mean that was Paul Stanley?
Your voice is too cheap.
Sean, you're on the air.
Yeah, Gene Simmons, I was wondering, you ever bang any famous women like Pamela Anderson?
What about Pam Anderson? Certainly, Gene Simmons of Kiss has had
Pamela's very sweet.
Betty Crocker.
Come on, get serious, Jim.
Be honest. I give up. I give up.
Betty Crocker. There was Madonna. We had Marilyn Manson, Gary Coleman.
Marilyn and Gary Coleman.
I'm not sure who had sex with Gary Coleman. I know that it hurt.
It hurt a lot.
Did you ever make one of those penis casts?
Oh, come on.
No, but you know what? I did write a song called Plaster Caster.
That's right.
Based on a...
Are you Tiny Tim?
Yes. I hung like a second grader, just like Howard is.
Here is Gene's biggest fan, this guy. We have so much to get to. And Gene...
Oh, good. Bring him in.
All right. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, Gene.
Yes.
Hey, dude, you guys are the best.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, man, I've seen you guys like 13 times. I've even traveled all over the country.
There are some Kiss fans that will literally give up their jobs and travel the country just to be near Kiss, and Gene Simmons of Kiss in particular.
You know who was the first Kiss groupie? Was Eleanor Roosevelt. You know what's interesting? She really dug bukkake.
Gene, what about that?
What? Bukkake?
All right, let's go to Chauncey. Chauncey, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Great Gene Simmons story. This is going back about 5 years. Gene and I were sitting at Scores in the champagne room for about 5 hours drinking.
Yeah. Well, that's not true. Here's why.
Oh, it's so true.
Here's why.
You were never in the champagne room at Scores?
Absolutely not. Here's why.
You were? Oh, my God.
Can I talk?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's why. Here's why this is a bogus one.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I've never been drunk in my life. I don't drink, not because it's any choice other than literally as soon as I smell it, I start to gag. So
you
this,
don't like
this guy's a fake.
Were you ever in the champagne room at Scores?
He's saying you didn't have champagne.
Okay, maybe
you had a drink in your head. I don't know if it was alcohol or ginger ale, but you had a drink.
Okay, hold on. Describe the champagne room because I want to make sure I say yes or no, so it's legit.
When you go into Scores, you take a right-hand turn.
Yeah.
And then you go all the way to the back of the wall.
I've been in that room many times.
Everybody knows the
stage.
If
you're facing the stage,
yes,
there's a room to the left and there's a room to the right.
And there's a brass railing that the rest of the club.
I did go to the room on the left.
That's the champagne room.
Then I did go in there. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
But I didn't drink. I don't drink.
He does not drink.
All right. So what's the rest
I apologize to say you were drinking. You had a glass with ice in it.
Probably Diet Coke. Got to watch my girlish figure. You know.
Yes. Well, it's true. You're a rock star.
You know, not only have I never been drunk, but I actually offer my services. If you have a problem with drugs or alcohol, go to kissonline.com and get us your Visa card number, and we'll make sure that you'll get sober, and we'll send somebody over to take your money.
Is that true? Does Kiss actually have a rehab center?
Not true. But kissonline.com is legit,
right?
And I've never been high in my life except in a dentist's chair.
All right. So, Chauncey, is that your story that you saw?
No. So we're sitting there at a table, just Gene and I.
You know, there is Scores etiquette. What men do at Scores.
No, but it's not nothing to do with girls.
All right.
Nothing to do with I know.
You're telling me Gene came on to you?
Wait a minute. Gene was in Scores and there were no girls? What are you talking about?
Yeah, Chauncey, how could that be true?
Okay, well, what happened?
Gene, why do you need Scores? I mean, you are Gene Simmons of Kiss.
Here's what happens. Sometimes there are clients in town, you know, record company guys or whatever. The first thing they do, because they listen to the Howard Stern show, is
they want to go.
Let's go to Scores.
All right.
You know, and then I take them. Okay. For the record, I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're real or not. Was I there alone, or was I with a kind of a business guy?
You were alone.
Wrong. I don't go anywhere alone.
Well, Howard, how accurate am I? Howard knows.
I know Chauncey. He's
well, I believe what he's saying, but I wouldn't be there alone.
Gene Simmons does not travel alone.
The reason why I say you were alone, because it was a small table. It was just you and I sitting at it.
Okay, what happened? Okay, what happened?
So we were hanging out, and I said, Gene, my tongue is at least as long as yours, if not longer.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, well, that's impossible.
I don't talk like that. Do I sound? That's impossible.
I am telling you what happened.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all,
we got several of the dancers to judge. About 4 or 5 of the girls got around the table, and we both stuck out our tongues, and I beat
Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons of Kiss.
Gene, about a half inch.
Okay, let's give him a hand. Come on.
All right, so that's your story?
So he got up. He's actually furious and threw the drink down and ran out of the club.
Wow. He was so disturbed.
All right, now I'm going to tell you something so you can count on it. I have 2 kids. I have Nicholas and my daughter Sophie, who I love more than anything. I give my life to. I'm going to swear on them now that I never threw a drink down and never ran out of the club cursing anything else.
And you?
Maybe it wasn't Gene Simmons.
No,
maybe that was not Gene Simmons. Maybe that was Greg Gash.
No, I have been at scores. I did go to that room that he's talking about, but smashing the drink down.
Did you have a tongue contest?
I quite honestly don't remember the guy, but if he says we did, we could have.
Gene, how much time do I have? Because now I got to make a decision. Do we bring in the 2 girls who are down here who want to look you over and meet you because they are big Kiss fans? I always say Gene Simmons of Kiss would never turn down seeing hot chicks. Are they hot chicks?
And you're absolutely
They're pretty cute. I mean, it's hard to tell because they have the makeup.
What happened to the 2 girls with the leather and the studs and the rubber and all that?
There's too much going on.
These girls were better looking.
Yes.
You know what? We only have 3 minutes with Gene Simmons.
Oh, that's it.
The Rosenbergs.
Yeah, all right.
I can hang out. I'm here. I don't have to do a CNN thing.
You'll stay here all day.
Gene, here's my offer to you. I'll leave, but I'll leave some more Jews behind.
I see. Gene, you are here also, besides from all of the great news about the casket, the book coming out, the Kiss Online, you being at the Javits Center. You are also here because you take up the cause of other musicians.
Oh, yeah, I'm a big supporter of new bands. Van Halen is a band I found.
That's right.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah.
Are they new?
Yeah, I thought I was going to hear from the other Gene Simmons.
Is that right?
That's right, and the Benny Goodman Orchestra. I found them.
You know what? Crew, Marilyn Manson.
Here's what it is. We took the following bands.
What?
Without Kiss, there'd be no Marilyn Manson.
Actually, without Kiss, there wouldn't be a lot of bands. We took the following bands on their first tours: Rush, Motley Crue, Bon Jovi, Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, Scorpions, all of them.
You introduced these bands to
their first tours.
That's right.
AC/DC in America, just on and on.
So you've always helped out younger bands, people coming up.
As much as possible, give everybody a shot. Somebody's been very kind to me. I think I should sort of return the favor.
So what are you listening to now?
He's listening to the Rosenbergs. Is that correct? Gene, am I right about that?
Rosenbergs are very hip. I would recommend a different business plan because these guys as kikes are, sort of giving it away when I think you should charge as much as you can. It is a free economy, supply and demand.
Per CD
but let me tell you the idea that they have, and I'll let everybody introduce themselves here because it's a fascinating new way to do business. Not my way,
right?
But they may like it. You're on.
Thank you. I'm Ace Frehley.
Right.
You better start.
So tell everybody what happened to you. This is. Are we going to talk about the Farm Club? There was some TV show you went on called the Farm Club.
Right. Well, my name is David Fagan. Right.
Right.
Just so everybody knows out there in TV world. Basically, we were going to go on a show called Farm Club.
Right.
Right. Now, Farm Club was a website and a TV show that was basically saying they were moving, step by step with bands into the future, into the digital age. And we were supposed to go on and play with the Counting Crows about a year ago, and the show is new.
So when you went on, what happened?
We did not go on.
Why?
That was the thing. They sent us a contract, which we thought was going to be a 2-page television release.
A release, yeah.
Right. And we got a 23-page, 6-record deal. We own your website. We own all your digital rights, the whole 9 yards. And
so, Gene, are you here to say that if young artists aren't careful, like the Rosenbergs, they can end up signing some kind of contract and become indentured slaves?
Everybody should do due diligence. You should read everything you've got. But they've got a different kind of a structure. The Internet in its infancy is giving opportunities to new bands to do all kinds of things. I don't recommend the idea, but it does exist as an alternative. Look, when you sign with a record company, here's what you get. You get money, which even if the record dies, you never have to give back. It's an advance unrecoupable if the record bombs. But if it succeeds, they can recoup the cost, and then you start making money based on your deal.
Right.
That's how the record industry works. I find it to be more than fair because they're risking the money they give you, the cost of marketing and distributing and all that stuff. So I think the band wins. The other idea that started to happen now is that bands want to own their masters.
Right.
So they download this stuff on the Internet and charge people to download them on the thing. The problem is that the Internet isn't what it's all cracked up to be. And even if you're getting 10, 15, 20 bucks per unit, it just isn't enough money. And at the end of the day, when you're turning around to the industry, at the end of the day, there's nothing like a big corporate entity that's on your side.
Right.
I happen Kiss.com.
I happen to agree with the fact that the internet is not strong enough to promote a band solely, but we have different distribution. We have major.
Well, Gene's right. I mean, if you're going to make some dough, it's
Why is Gene arguing with him about how they do their?
Well, because if you're a musician, he wants to see musicians not get hosed. I understand that.
I mean, he's sad that we parted with all the money and all that stuff because we wanted to keep our masters. But what he doesn't, what he's not saying is obviously all the managers, lawyers, accountants, and everybody that takes a piece of your advance. So you basically have a $250,000 advance that you get $20,000 at the end of the day.
But how are you going to get people to buy your record if you don't have the promotion and all that other
you
stuff?
go on the Howard Stern show.
Oh, I see. Well, you're lucky to have Gene Simmons of Kiss on your side. You're a lucky man.
We're actually looking into a way that every time a Kiss fan urinates, we actually get
Here's the first thing you've got to do whenever you get onto media. The first word and the last word should always be the name of your band and keep pushing. The
Rosenbergs.
That's right. Even if they think you're a jackass. Because
wait a second.
After they leave, they're going to forget the jokes and all that stuff, and they maybe, if you're lucky, remember your name.
What is that?
Wait a second. This is Gene Simmons from Kiss, by the way. So what you're saying is we should always mention your name and your band at the beginning and ending of every sentence. Again, this is Gene Simmons from Kiss.
Because you never know when they tune in. That's right.
Satan, you're on the air real quick.
Jeff, hello, this is Satan.
Yes.
We had sex with Satan.
I want to know where your firstborn is.
Oh, for goodness sakes. What kind of thing is that? Quickly, Anthony, one quick question. We're running out of time with Gene Simmons of Kiss, the real Gene Simmons. Yes, Anthony.
Thanks, Tom. Gene, the very important question. I know you dated Cher back in the day. And
No, we lived together. The dating
is more than dating.
Okay, did she like anal, though? I heard she does.
Legitimate question. Does she like anal?
She's a classy lady. And
come on, Gene.
Honestly, I just wouldn't have that conversation with you or anybody else.
Very well spoken. I'll tell you who did love anal was Ruth Lizzie.
I didn't know you had her.
Hey, how about Robin, Gene? Would you give Robin anal?
All right.
I do intersect. I do it. I'm doing it right now.
Gene, just for kicks, let's meet your.
But I gotta say something.
Go ahead. Yes.
On the way in, there's a guy named Eric, the homeless man, who promised that I'd bring this.
I gotta get this up on the internet. I'm gonna work on it.
We're working on it now, Howard.
We're working on it right now.
Good. This morning.
Yeah, I got that HowardStern.com. You can throw like one of those cameras on it.
Hey, listen, Howard.
Yeah.
Go in there. Ask these people. They're gonna team up.
We have about 42 pages of rules, and one of them is they can't team up and split the million. It's got to be one winner. That's it.
All
right, let's go to Laura. Laura, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, Laura.
I need some advice from you.
Good, you've come to the right place. I'm so knowledgeable.
Mr.
Advice is what we call.
Robin calls me Mr. Advice.
Hi, Robin.
Hi there.
I'm 45, and I just lost my husband a couple of weeks ago.
Couple of weeks ago? From what?
Well, he had some liver failure and affected his kidneys. It was a short illness, thank God.
How old a guy?
He was 53. He's 80 years older than me. And I just always think about private parts and you and Allison. I'm 45. I don't want to cruise bars looking for Mr. Goodbar. All my friends are married. What do I do,
You want to meet a man?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, let me say something. Your husband died a week ago.
Yeah. She's already wanting to meet a man.
And you want to date. You're my kind of girl. Don't you think that's a little soon? Aren't you sort of shocked?
You know what? I'm ashamed of myself, actually.
Right.
I'm in grief. I guess I'm under a lot of stress. I'm going a little nuts.
And you would say you loved your husband.
For 27 years.
You adored him.
He was my best friend.
And you're ready.
As soon as he's gone.
Yeah.
Did you bury him in the Kiss coffin?
See, I don't want to get into sex or anything. The people that I know are all married and all that. I'm not looking for that. I don't know. What the hell is going on?
Well, I've been single now for like 2 years, is it, Robin? Something like that?
In October, I think it'll be 2 years.
And what I do is I order a pizza and bang the delivery boy.
I don't want to go there with that.
And you should try that. It's really good and it's quick, like pizza.
I don't know if it's.
No way.
Go ahead, Gene.
I don't know if enough time has passed. This is obviously a very sensitive subject, but could we dig him up and put him back in a Kiss coffin?
No, can't, man. He's in Lake Monroe here in Florida.
That's a shame.
You buried him in a lake.
I had to.
It's amazing to me. Some people might think it's cold that a week after her husband is dead. But I got to tell you something. She wants to get on with her life.
Phone number.
Hank the Dwarf.
Maybe I'd like to meet somebody like you. Just be friends with somebody.
Right.
You know?
Like who? Like Hank?
No. Well, Hank's all right, but come on, Robin.
You know, this woman's smart. She's 45 years old and the clock is ticking. She knows she'll get back dating right away.
Hey, look, you know, I'm still in good shape. 45. We're the same age, aren't we?
Mike, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, you doing? I'm looking for a date too. My wife just died.
Just sex with your mother.
Yeah, and I'll bang you.
Well, here's a guy who wants to bang you. Larry, go ahead. You're on with, what's your name again?
Laura.
Laura, go ahead.
Yeah, I was married for 18 years, and I'm single for 4 now. Tell her, shut up.
Have sex with your mother.
What are you talking about?
Who's stealing my lines? Your best friend and your life mate, and you just want to find somebody right away. Come on.
Look, I'm asking Howard for advice, not you guys, okay? I've been a fan for a long time.
Boy, you got to be scary looking,
Howard and Allison had a great relationship. They had a divorce. I've had a total separation, a death, okay?
Yeah, well, I was married for 18 years, and I'm single for 4 now.
Because why? You're so broken up over the death of your wife?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you haven't dated because you still are getting over your wife?
Sure, Howard.
And you're criticizing her because a week is too soon to be dating?
Hell yeah.
Is he saying he hasn't dated anybody in 4 years?
That's what he's saying.
Are you saying that?
Yes.
Wow.
I haven't had a woman in 4 years either, Robin.
Wow.
I'm not kidding.
Because you loved your wife so much?
Sure.
I don't want to date anybody. I'm just asking advice.
Paul McCartney didn't wait that long.
Hey, what are you going to do?
All right, well, I say she's being realistic. 45 years old, the clock is ticking. She can hit the wall.
You can do all your grieving in a week, can't you?
Yeah, you could. I could wrap up my grieving in a day or two.
It's hard, Howard.
I can do it in 5 seconds.
Yeah, don't criticize a woman just because she can wrap. And she even says she feels bad about it, but she's ready to stop the grieving process.
You want to help me find a date, Howard?
See, here's another guy.
Now you're ready to break the ice.
Yeah, after 4 years. Come on.
Go to a bar.
It's probably maybe 10 years.
Sorry, I don't drink, John.
Hey, honey, where do you live?
John, moron.
Where do you live?
Yeah,
Who, me?
Yeah.
I live in Florida, Central Florida.
Well, maybe we should fly her in and get her a date.
Okay.
Right. Well, we'll see. Let me work on it. Hold on.
Why don't you come over here? Sit on my face, lady.
Hold on.
Get out of here.
All right, Mark McGrath. Let me just mention something before I bring in Mark.
What?
This is big news. Son of the Beach is a TV show that I'm the executive producer of.
Yeah, and I just realized I lost my Hank episode before I got to see it. I'm very upset.
You didn't see the Hank episode?
I didn't see the Hank episode.
The whole country's raving about it.
I'm very upset.
I received a press release. I guess this is okay to talk about now because I received the press release. Thanks to our fans, the Kiss Army. No, thanks to our fans.
Yes?
FX has been added to Time Warner Cable here in New York. So that's great. That is a big news. It's big news. Peter Ligori made the announcement.
Now I will never miss them.
And,
when is that happening?
Everybody wants to see Son of the Beach here in New York area. I can't believe they haven't had FX. It's going to be happening September 5th.
All right.
Wednesday, September 5th, FX will be launching its new channel, and then people can see Son of the Beach because we're about to go into our 3rd season.
Excellent.
So I'm excited about it.
I hope they're going to rerun that episode.
So Robin to tape it, yeah.
Oh, what? Oh.
I missed it, Hank.
Didn't they send copies?
No.
Hank, you were brilliant in it.
I know.
Yeah, see? Yeah. Mark McGrath is the lead singer of Sugar Ray. He is considered a trivia expert. He's been on Rock and Roll Jeopardy. He's been the winner 2 times already.
I think they're retiring him. He's unbeatable.
Yeah, he's too unbeatable. But Hank has been so phenomenal. There he is. Mark McGrath.
Lord.
Good Lord, what?
He's so cute.
Yeah, he gets tons of poontang, this guy.
I know, famous.
Famous poontang. Not enough, please.
How you guys doing?
Pretty good, Mark. As a matter of fact, I took my daughters to a Sugar Ray concert.
Yeah.
That was fun.
It was weird to see my daughters swoon. He does this little dance on stage, you know.
And he's got nice moves and everything.
And he gets this whole like liquored up thing, and he gets like, oh man, you know.
Starts whining?
No. He talks about he's not a good dancer. The girls go crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. He starts whining that something doesn't work out for him.
It's a self-effacing thing, you know?
Yeah.
That's all I got.
And the dude dances around and stuff, and my daughters are like, oh my God, I would do him in a minute. I'm like,
and they don't do people.
I'm like, wait a minute, you're not doing anybody.
They were waiting for Blink-182. They didn't care about us.
Man, you're a good-looking guy. I got to tell you something. I had the funniest friggin' weekend. Me and my girlfriend and Scott Einziger and his girlfriend. We went to the Hamptons.
That's still Mark's girlfriend.
Maya. So we went. You got to hear this. Let me tell you this.
Let me tell you.
We went out to the Hamptons, right? That's a nice place, the Hamptons, man. You ever been there?
I've heard stories about it, Howard.
It was nice. So anyway,
frankly, we had to drag Scott in here, so
I'm going to.
See that he's trying
I'm
to
gonna. But let me set this up. Let me set this up first. Don't rush me.
All right.
So we go out there, and I realize Maya, who's so cute, is Scott's girlfriend now for like 5 years. Every chance she gets, she tells people she was Mark McGrath's girlfriend. She even said that the M that Mark has on his chest is Maya.
That is so not
the tattoo.
True. That's so not
There's a few M's in Mark's name.
She says it's about her.
Oh, you guys are trying to start.
No, she
swear she comes.
No
and
way.
everyone, because we're out to dinner and people lean over and go, "Did you know she dated Mark McGrath?"
People who just met her.
Yeah. And I got to admit, I tell everyone she dated Mark McGrath. It's
Well,
like a
I
big
told
deal.
you I was at Gary's party a couple of weeks ago, and one of Gary's friends was standing there. She says, "Oh, I feel so normal. Everybody here has such exciting jobs. Even that girl over there dated Mark McGrath."
Yeah.
I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah. I mean, it's constantly brought up. And I started thinking about Einziger. He's like totally in love with Maya.
Yeah.
And now I notice he started dyeing his hair like you.
Oh, no.
He spikes his hair like you. Bring Einziger in here. You got to see. He's
He wears
starting to look like...
Remember the little leather bracelets he puts
Yeah.
on his arm? He's starting to look like a rock
He's doing Mark McGrath.
I'm sure Scott is so happy with this.
I can't even... Bring in Einziger. You got to see this. Here, come in here. Come in here.
Congratulations.
Hey, Einziger, grab a microphone over there. Sit down.
Now you see what color your hair is supposed to be?
Yeah, you're supposed to make it more blonde, Einziger.
Did I not do it right? I didn't do the hair right?
No. Look, he's spiking it up.
It looks much better than mine. Come on.
He's spiking his hair up. Look.
Scott, what do you think of all this nonsense?
I thought this was going to start later in the segment.
It's got to start right away.
Scott, it doesn't bother you that Maya brings up I love Maya, but it's every time it's like Mark McGrath. I dated Mark McGrath. The M on Mark, we think it's for me.
And remember at Gary's party, they were playing music, and Gary just has a bunch of CDs and a thing, and a Sugar Ray song comes up, and she runs to the turntable, or whatever the thing is.
Yeah.
She has to change the song.
So that Scott won't hear it.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
A true story. A true story.
Here's the thing, and I like Mark. I have no beef with Mark. But I also have the advantage of information, because I live with Maya.
Right.
So there's sort of two sides to every story.
Go ahead.
I was told that you told Maya that the M was for her.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever say... Well, that I can believe.
I might have said that.
Mark's going to be Maya's maid of honor.
No, you know what? Maya's great. Scott, you're a lucky guy, man.
I am, thank you. Thank you,
Congratulations.
because if it wasn't for you, I would have not have met her.
Hey, you're a better man than I am. I blew it.
Well, no. Did you dump Maya or Maya...
No, Maya dumped me.
She did?
Yeah, unequivocally, yeah.
Because you were messing around.
Yeah, I was just, as immature as I am now.
Well, you became a rock star. I mean, you wanted to go enjoy being a rock star.
And I was a legend in my own mind then, so she didn't get any of this.
Did you ever try to get Maya back?
Yeah, there was sort of a, trying to a rebound period type thing happening, but, it didn't work out.
Right.
She moved out here to New York. She used to live out in Los Angeles.
Right.
And she moved out here, and it was kind of tough, back and forth.
Does it appeal to you in some way that she's always still talking about you, telling everyone?
I'm sure she doesn't talk to me about that much,
What?
Well, I mean, how proud of that could you be, come on.
Please, I just told you what's happening.
I'm writing a new song. Here it is. You ready?
Yep.
All around the world, Maya talks about me. Scott tries to dye his hair blonde. Everywhere Scott knows that Maya banged me. Something like that.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So, Scott.
Yes, what would you like to know?
Do you ever think when you're sleeping with Maya that Mark was there first?
Oh, God damn it.
What is it, Sam? What?
Mark gets vagina. You're just a big pussy.
And Scott, are you aware of the physical changes you're making? Are you
consciously aware you're starting to look like Mark?
I'm trying to look like Mark. It's a conscious attempt.
It is. No, seriously.
Nothing to do with it. Look, here's
Mark, is that not your hairstyle?
No, it's a very,
Mark is
everybody's got that hairstyle.
I would like to be back at the hotel when they really discuss.
As a matter of fact, I brought a picture of Mark to the woman who did my hair.
You did?
Yeah.
I believe that.
Look, I had a life, you know, before Maya, you know, and Mark, you know, Mark was with her.
You actually had a life.
You know what I'm saying? It's like now, you know, and Mark has a life now, and I have a new life with Maya. So there's no...
Maya thinks that some of the songs you wrote were about her.
That's not true.
Really?
That's not true. As a matter of fact, I asked her last night, and she said that Mark never acknowledged that any songs were about her.
Were any songs written about Maya? I'm being serious.
Honest to God, no.
No.
You know, I mean, I could say yeah.
So there's no song that she should have to turn down just so Scott won't hear it.
No, you know, also this was like 7 years ago. It's
I know.
But this happened last week.
No, I know.
Yeah, Scott, why is Maya still turning down? I think Maya's making it all about her.
I explained that. I'll explain it.
Please turn off that Sugar Ray song.
I'll explain it for the benefit of Mark. When we first started dating, I was honest. I said I was insecure about Maya having dated Mark, and I think Maya still overcompensates a little bit for that, but I'm much more secure in our relationship, so I think...
Yeah, you're much more secure. You got the hair dye going.
Yes, completed and put on a dress! Yeah. I mean, Maya's still talking about you.
Well, that's wild. I mean... Like I said, it was a while ago, and, you know, Scott, last time you were here was it was a little kind of...
It's more tense.
It was a little more tense, but I see there's this sort of a...
Well, listen.
I'm getting married glow, and I won, you loser thing. Right, you know, and I'm over here...
Yeah, he's got 1 foot on the altar already.
Yeah, no, that's great.
He told me marriage is on his short list.
Yeah.
He never said that before. Wow.
Good for him, man.
Why do you have to get married?
He wants to have kids.
Yeah, when are you going to start a rock group, Scott?
They're doing a little garage thing.
I have a name in the band. Howard is a douchebag.
All right, I can go with that.
I got another name. Sugar Ray was here.
All right, anyway.
That's salty rag.
If you can't beat Hank, you tell him, Hank. Make no sense whatsoever. Well, Scott, good luck with your list of Maya. I think Maya's a great girl.
She's great. I'm really lucky.
Beautiful.
She's incredible. Scott's totally cool. I mean, it's hard to sit here and talk and, like, I have no animosity towards him.
Of course not.
Nothing but good luck.
Right. What do you care?
So,
you should have sex with Sugar Ray's mother.
All right. Thank you, Scott. Scott Einziger, the executive producer of the E! television show and also the Saturday night television show and every television show I do. There he is. Boys are shaking hands. I like to see that.
Hands, all for love.
All the hands that have been on Maya. That's right. Now, Mark McGrath, before you perform your new hit song with the band Sugar Ray,
we're going to see how good you are.
I'm terrified now.
How many times have you won on Rock and Roll Jeopardy?
3 times.
3 times?
3 times. 98, 99, and 2000 champion.
Have they retired you?
They didn't ask me back this year.
Yeah, they're not going to have any more of that.
Yeah, you know, I can only lose now, though, so I wanted to sort of, you know, maintain the crown. But
Hank,
I'm scared, Hank. You know my beef is, Howard?
What?
I believe there'll be a real classic rock lean here today.
Right.
Which is not something, it's not my strong point.
Are you making excuses? Are you afraid of a drunken dwarf?
Yes, I am.
Well, wait a minute. You can't ask questions about Sugar Ray, though.
All right, no Sugar Ray questions.
No, but you can ask modern. Why don't you just mix it up?
We already got the questions written, Hank. What's there is there.
All right.
I'm scared. He'd be Gary.
He'd be Gary, and he'd be John the Stutterer, who's a rock and roll expert.
Let me tell
Who
you.
beat Fred.
So I'm terrified.
Yeah.
He beat Gary and then passed out. He was almost unconscious, and he still beat Gary.
Hank, you were so drunk when you beat Gary, you don't even remember beating Gary, do you?
I remember seeing it on TV, though.
All right.
All right. We're all shocked by how good Hank is at this, but let's just see what happens when Mark McGrath...
There's no questions about guys over 5 feet tall.
Right. Here we go. I'll start with Hank, since he is the champ on this show.
Please do.
All right. And Hank is right, and Mark is right that this one is about classic rock. Okay. Name the 2 brothers in the Kinks.
Ray and Dave Davies.
All right. Go to Mark McGrath. Who wrote the hit song "The First Cut is the Deepest," made popular by Rod Stewart?
I'm going to say... classic rock, man. You're getting me again.
Yep.
I'm going to say Jeff Beck.
That is wrong.
I don't know that one either.
Hank, you don't know either?
You lucked out.
All right.
So it's even, right?
It's even, that's right.
No, it's not even.
Well, Hank's up to 1.
Who did write it, though?
Yeah, who did write it?
Cat Stevens. Gene Simmons. All right.
Come on, you screwed up this trivia.
All right, here we go. Let's just keep going. Okay, Hank, what is Paul McCartney's first name?
James.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Mark, name the guitarist who played with both Steely Dan and the Doobie Brothers.
Jeff Baxter.
That's right.
Very good.
Now we got a competition.
Get the 80s, would you? My God.
Come on, we're going to keep moving to different times, okay? Just relax.
Yeah, that's the 70s.
Yeah.
All right, I'm over.
All right. Here we go. Hank, who was rejected as a possible member of the Monkees, but later went on to become a rock star in his own right?
Stephen Stills.
That is correct.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
That is really good. That's a good one.
Notice he doesn't even take any time.
That's right. All right, Mark McGrath. Moving more into an era you're more comfortable with. Who was born William Albert Michael Broad?
Billy Idol.
That's right. That is correct.
Mark, you're up to 1.
1? I got 2, Rob.
You had a minus 1.
You got a minus.
God.
All right.
I'm in the positive column.
Hank, Gary Wright of Dreamweaver fame used to play in what band?
Spooky Tooth.
Spooky Tooth is right. I tell you, this drunken dwarf is the best.
I'm not drunk. That's the problem.
Yeah, you better go drink.
You got any Jack over there?
Come on. Give him a drink.
I don't know about that.
All right.
Some crazy juice you got happening here. Thank you, though.
All right. This rock star's mother, this is for Mark.
Who's Mark? Okay.
This rock star's mother played Helen on the Jeffersons.
Lenny Kravitz.
That's correct. Hank, his nickname is the Big Man. His nickname is the Big Man.
That one I don't know.
All right.
Clarence Clemens.
That is right, Mark McGrath.
Wow.
Let's go to Hank.
What is the score now?
Wait, does Hank get that again?
3-3. No, he got rejected. He gets to go now.
Oh, you're not subtracting things from Hank when he's wrong?
Yes.
I just got Hank's question, so I don't get my... You know what I'm saying?
What is the score? Give me the judges now and tell me what the score is. Is it 3-3? They gave you one.
All right.
It is 3-3.
But they didn't take one from Hank.
Oh, they did.
They did? All right, so they're even.
I
can't hear you, Gary.
The score is correct, Howard.
Right.
It's -1 if you don't get it.
Right. It's 3-3. Trust me, guys.
My bad.
All right, okay.
Take this seriously.
All right. Let's go to Hank. What was Badfinger called before they changed their name?
That one I don't know.
All right. Mark McGrath, chance to steal.
I don't know that one either.
They were called the Ivies.
Wow.
Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf, the score is 2-2. This group appeared in the movie Singles as Matt Dillon's band Citizen Dick.
I don't know that one either.
Who was Pearl Jam?
That is correct. Mark McGrath taking the lead. Pearl Jam was Citizen Dick. Oy vey, Hank. It's 3-1. Mark McGrath in the lead. Could this be the end of Hank's reign?
Uh-oh, Hank. Take another drink, Hank. Maybe
3-2, sorry.
Drying out.
Hank, you drinking enough?
Maybe not.
Okay, this is for Hank. What was the last album Ozzy Osbourne recorded with Black Sabbath in 1978?
I don't know that one either.
Whoa! Mark McGrath, chance to steal.
I don't know that one either.
Wow.
Never Say Die.
Shamefully admit, Mike Stallone.
Wow. Wow.
0 for Hank and 2 for Mark McGrath.
All right, here we go, Hank. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What was the name of Pete Townshend's 1985 novel?
I don't know that one either.
You don't know that one, Mark McGrath? Do you know?
If you guess, do you get a minus?
Doesn't matter. You get a minus anyway, so you might as well guess.
Okay, I'm going to say it was Boy in a Bubble.
Horse's Neck.
God.
You are the weakest link.
One of you is doing very well. That's one thing.
All right, here we go. We're going to get going. Hank, what member of the Faces did Pete Townsend record an album with in 1979?
Kenny Jones.
Who?
Kenny Jones.
Wrong.
Oh.
Mark McGrath.
Ronnie Wood.
Wrong. Ronnie Lane.
Oh, man.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think either one of us is worthy of being here.
That's true.
Hank.
Thanks, Robin.
All right, go ahead.
Here we go. What famous artist and painter was instrumental in the forming of the Velvet Underground?
Andy Warhol.
That is correct.
Finally, Hank's back at 0.
That is correct. Mark McGrath, what excitable boy was an early band leader for the Everly Brothers?
I don't know.
Hank.
I don't know that one either.
God.
Warren Zevon, excitable boy.
That was a clue.
Not a fan.
Hank, what member of The Who released a solo album entitled Too Late, the Hero?
Roger Daltrey.
Wrong! Mark.
The debacle.
I'll have to say John Entwistle.
That is correct. Hank is at -2. Mark McGrath at 0. You are leading, Mark.
Jeez, you might win by 0, Mark.
Terrifying. That is terrifying.
Hank, what former member of Genesis wrote the song Red Rain?
Peter Gabriel.
Who?
Peter Gabriel.
That's correct. Mark McGrath, what member of Black Flag was shot and killed?
Yes, Cadena?
No, Hank.
I don't know, Roach.
Oh, wait, hold on a second.
Too late.
No, wait a minute, because he wasn't a member of Black Flag. You mean Joe Cole?
It was Joe Cole, but I have to I can't give that you.
Joe Cole was never a member of Black Flag. He was a friend of Henry Rollins. Okay, so that...
Question disqualified. You're right.
Yes, you're right.
I recall that being correct.
Well, now we got to change the scores all over again.
That's all right. Take it back and give back Hank his number. Okay, here we go.
All right, what's the score now?
It's you're -1 and Mark McGrath is 0. I got 5 questions to determine the winner, and this is it.
All right, you guys.
What band was Steve Marriott in prior to Humble Pie?
Small Faces.
That is correct, Small Faces.
All right, Hank's up to 0.
Mark McGrath, what's the actual name of the White Album?
Pass, I don't know.
All right, that's a negative. And let's go to Hank, the actual name of the White Album.
Beatles.
The Beatles is correct. Oy vey, Hank.
Up to 1.
Taking the lead. Hank up to 1. Mark McGrath, -1. Here we go. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Can you stand the suspense?
Whose turn is it?
It's Hank's.
It's my
What's
turn.
the score?
It is 1 to -1. Hank in the lead.
Lord.
Who you asking now?
Hank,
Me?
name the Billy Joel album that was his tribute to early 60s rock and roll.
That one I don't know.
Mark, you know.
I'll say tell her about it.
No, Innocent Man.
Woo, this is
Hank,
some game.
what band was Jim Messina in prior to Loggins and Messina?
Poco?
That's correct.
I've been defeated already, right?
Mark McGrath, one final question. This is it.
He can never win.
Who wrote the song Woodstock?
Arlo Guthrie.
Wrong. Hank?
Joni Mitchell.
That is correct. Hank wins 2 to -3.
Wow.
Once again, Hank has defeated his rival. It was a rough game. Mark McGrath.
You are the king of 70s trivia.
Oh, look at him. Look at
Did
him.
we not ask you? Billy Idol was not in the 70s.
You misread a Black Flag question.
Okay, that's true.
Total bar, which I would have got.
All right, give me a negative.
There was like 2 other ones. I mean, you know.
You're still
Sore loser. Sore loser.
I am a sore loser, you're right. No, Hank, you are an incredible genius, though.
I know.
I still have sex with Scott Isaac's mother.
You know what's so funny about Mark? He's so goddamn good looking, and he's a rock star too to boot.
Yeah.
And our new interns, the girls were fighting over who got to bring Mark his coffee.
Right.
Dude, that's got to be a great feeling.
You know, come on. I didn't notice that, but you got some nice people working here. But
You wouldn't know about it.
My self-esteem's in my shoes right now.
Why?
What do you mean? I just got killed by Hank.
Oh, please.
Guess what? Your life will still be better than Hank's.
How did Gary get
Half
over
hour
it?
from
I
now.
don't think so.
Gary, yeah, right. Gary had a hard time dealing with it.
It's a little rough, man.
It is.
I think you can take Hank in his drunken state.
He's drunk.
And Gary won in Rock and Roll Jeopardy also.
Yeah, you know.
Barbara, you're on the air.
Hi, how you doing?
All right.
Good. Just wanted to know if Mark had a girlfriend.
Mark, do you currently have a girlfriend?
I've had a girlfriend for up and down girlfriend relationship, tumultuous type thing for 7 years.
So you are up with her now?
Right now we're in an upcycle, yes indeed.
So you do have a girlfriend, you are not dating?
I am not, no.
I don't believe that for a minute.
Ah, come on, Eric.
I like how he says up and down so he can explain all the sex he's had in between.
Yeah.
Right.
I have this ongoing joke with my niece that I had to hook these up. And when you were on, I was like, oh, my God, I had to call.
Yeah, it ain't going to happen.
Why would you do that to your niece?
Yeah.
I'm so shy.
You know that Shannon, our intern, wore a special outfit.
She has her Sugar Ray
A
outfit on?
special outfit for Mark McGrath. I got to see what it is.
Let's check it out.
Shannon, come on in and show it. A special outfit. No girls ever wear a special outfit for Hank, and he won the
I was going
contest.
to say, Hank won, no special outfit for him.
Yeah.
Shannon, why is this a special outfit for Mark McGrath? Tell us what you did special for Mark
I've been
McGrath.
waiting all week for him to come in.
You've been waiting all week. Are you in love with him? You have a crush?
Love, but
You're making me
big
blush.
crush.
Big crush. You can barely look at him, can
You
you?
look amazing today, man. So.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Is he your ideal man? I mean, looks-wise? Beside me, I mean.
If you were a girl, come on.
Really? I'm not a girl. I would take him to bed. Sure, why not? Looks like a fun ride. So you've been thinking about it, and why is this a special outfit? What did you do differently?
I don't know. I just never wore a skirt here ever.
You usually wear pants?
And Benjy even noticed. He was
Right.
like, you haven't worn a skirt all week.
Wanted to show off your legs to Mark McGrath, perhaps,
Well,
and
the whole
Tyson?
band noticed, so they're all drooling over themselves.
Hey, Shannon, we talked about something earlier about who your mom used to hang out with. Is that okay, or would you rather not talk about it? You know that Shannon's mom used to hang and party with Gene Simmons and Ozzy Osbourne?
No.
Really? Is that right? Was she a girlfriend of Gene Simmons of Kiss?
No, I don't know. She told me she wasn't a groupie or anything, but
There's lots of
I know
pictures.
she hung out with them.
She showed
Got lots of
Shannon.
pictures.
Yeah, she showed Shannon pictures of them hanging out.
Wow. Now there's an intern in the office bumming out because she's not in there.
She didn't wear a special outfit?
Yes, she did.
She did?
She's also, if it's who I'm thinking of.
It's Angela.
Yeah, Angela all of a sudden is in this, like, sort of dress, and I've never seen her in this sort of outfit
Jesus, Mark.
Come
What?
in, Angela.
All right.
Angela, look at you with a special dress. Angela, I don't understand. Why not
You're
dress up?
almost an evening gown.
Why not dress up for Howard Stern every day? I don't
I do
understand.
dress up for you
You
every
do?
day.
All right.
And Angela, why don't you say hello to your father, Gene Simmons?
Hello.
So, any of you girls want to say anything to Mark McGrath? You want to take your best shot? Go ahead.
This is your opportunity.
This is your opportunity. I know you were
I
fighting.
told him already that I have my money on him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you didn't think you thought
I
he...
saw him on Rock
I want you because
Jeopardy.
you're shorter.
Yeah.
Hey, Angela, bottom line, if Mark says to you, you know, he's leaving, they say, here's my number, meet me at the hotel at noon, is that a problem? Would you
Not
do
at
that?
all.
Not at all.
Absolutely.
Really? Wow.
14th and Willow.
You want him to decorate your face. Well,
worthy.
It's Mark. It's got to be a great honor. Let me say that whatever your ego went through, losing to Hank the Dwarf,
It should be better now.
it should be better now.
Not one bit recovered.
I do have to say, Mark, I did have positive numbers when I lost to Hank.
Yeah, hey, man. You know, I tell you, the 70s, it's not my bag, baby.
Yeah.
I'll take anybody in the 80s in the world. I think I've proven that.
Yeah, but you're a musician. You should know it.
You're right, Hank, and I stand.
Know your history.
Know your history. Let's go to line one. You're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Hey, pretty good.
Good, bro.
You rule. You got like a sugar cane between your legs. Anyway.
Okay.
All right.
I want to ask you. Hello?
Yes.
I want to ask you. You know, you went out with Maya for quite a while, right?
That's correct.
And how many times do you think you two went to bed together? Like over 10?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And you're a singer and you can like do good vocal stuff. Can you do a vocal imitation of Maya having an orgasm? I'm really curious.
Oh, jeez.
No.
What did she like the most sexually?
Was she very vocal?
Yeah.
You know.
Is that any of your business?
Whoever makes some pound on her face.
Everyone's just trying to bust Scott Einzinger's balls. That's all.
You know what's though? Maya really dated Mark when Mark had nothing.
Right.
Because I remember one of the arguments with Maya and Mark was that Mark left and he owed Maya $500.
Really?
That was true. Honest, and I paid her like 4 years ago. The thing is,
The time to get Mark McGrath is when he's got money, because it must be a lot of fun.
Mark, would you have a threesome with Scott Einziger and Maya?
Would you be willing to allow Scott
I
Einziger?
wonder if Scott would be into that.
I support the sanctity of their union.
You know what I would love to do with Temptation
You know,
Island?
because Mark is a really good-looking guy. Would Scott be willing to do a threesome with Mark?
I would love to do a Temptation Island with Mark
That's just guy
McGrath.
if you would have a threesome with farm animals.
With Mark McGrath and Maya and Scott, and see if Mark could steal Maya back from Scott.
I'm sure I couldn't. I'm sure. Hey, I was the first one to bring Maya here, though. I'll have you know that.
Yes, that's true. She was here. I met her.
Would you play at the wedding if they asked you?
Of course I would.
You would?
Of course.
Wow.
Ah.
That's
Hey,
gotta
Mark,
happen.
my wife's birthday is tomorrow. Could I bring you home as a present for her and you can do her?
Sure, dude.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
What's wrong with that? A little birthday gift.
What the hell was I reading about?
It'll be a small gift.
How come? I mean, you're
Yeah,
good with the guy.
maybe you'll end up marrying her.
How come I never see you with the supermodels and stuff?
Yeah, right.
Like
Well,
the James Kings and stuff.
Yeah, why are you not with James King?
You got a number? My God.
Yeah.
That's Kid Rock. That was Kid Rock.
You could get her and her caliber.
Nah. You know, I've had a girl for like 7 years, and you know, I mean, we haven't been away that long, so you know, that's why.
Right. Hey, what is this controversy? Because Benjy gave me a long notes about this. You had a fight with another rock star. You were hosting a show for VH1, and some guy started, let's see, Society 1. He didn't like you, and you got into a fight with him. What's going on with that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What is that, Benjy?
It's the Matt Zane thing.
Matt Zane? Who is this guy?
Well, if you read his quote, it's a pretty harsh quote about Mark.
What do you say?
It's right in front of you.
That
quote. He was really mad that you censored him.
He says he hopes McGrath's penis is cut off and he is raped. Did you know this?
That's news to me. That's pretty flattering, though.
I mean, what kind of? I mean, it sounds like he's having rape fantasies.
What did
about
I
you.
ever do?
What did Mark do to him?
Who is Matt?
You were in a video like Backstage Sluts 2.
Oh yeah.
And you had some sort of thing that you banned it from being shown when you were on or talked about.
That might have been something done by like the publicity machine there, but it's not something I did.
You're not actively involved in a war with anybody.
No. I'm about love, man.
I was hoping we could hear about that.
No.
Let's go to Nikki. Nikki, you're on the air.
Hey, I want to know if he's not dating other people, will he still consider screwing other people?
Would you still have sex with someone like Nikki? Nikki, are you very good looking?
I've been told.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you consider monogamous?
Yeah, it sounds to me by the smirk on your face that you are still having sex with other people.
No.
Mark,
I'm not going to admit that.
What do you do when you're on tour?
You're not going to admit that.
You're on tour for 78 days and you're in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and the hottest piece of ass walks up.
He bangs her.
How does he like redheads?
Hey, man, that's fine with me.
It's all good.
It's all good, yeah.
Right. Let's go to Mark's penis.
I'm not going to admit to anything.
Mark's penis, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. I just want to say I miss you, Maya. And I was wondering, can we meet again?
All right, there it is.
Man, poor Maya. She's such a sweet girl.
Oh, she's the best. She really. I find her very attractive.
Yes,
and
definitely.
Yes, very, very good-looking girl. All right, listen. Let's take a break.
All right.
And then you will sing your new song.
We'll sing a new song when it's over.
All right, and this is from a new album.
When it's over, is that about Maya?
Yeah, when it's over.
Yes, that's about Maya.
What is When It's Over about?
Well, it's about, when you break up with someone, how you fall back in love with them again. It's like the old cliche, you don't know what you got till it's gone. That's kind of the vibe about it.
I told you it was about Maya.
It's all about Maya. I'm going to throw her name in there.
What is it, Fat Tony?
Hey, Howard, good show. Hey, Mark, I got a serious question. You and Maya, you ever do anal with her?
What about that? That's a legitimate question. Scott wants to know.
That's totally legitimate, and no, that never happened.
Never happened.
Oh, come on, man.
There's no treasure in dark places.
Come on, you're a rock star. What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
What is your... There's a song parody that Glenn wants to sing to Mark. Go ahead.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
Every morning there's a condom hanging on the corner of my girlfriend Maya's bed.
Oh, for God's sake. All right, listen.
That's rough.
Get a life.
Yeah. Scott Einziger is almost engaged to your old girlfriend. That's all I'll say about it. All right. We're going to take a break. Right. Give Sugar Ray a chance to get their whole setup going.
Don't you think it's funny hearing Hank tell somebody to get a life?
Yeah. Hank has one.
I already have one.
Hank, are you proud of yourself? You beat Mark McGrath?
Yeah, I kind of figured I would, right?
Yeah, but you didn't do very well today.
Yeah, I know, but I still won.
You sound
I thought that if anybody could beat me, it would have been him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're too good.
Stand corrected.
Yeah. Well, listen, you lost.
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
People are lining up to take on Hank.
Hank is good.
Yeah, Hank is good. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with Sugar Ray right after these words. Blah, 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 blah. Look at you, Hank. You won. You beat Mark McGrath in a trivia contest. Is the winning the best part?
Of course.
Of course. It's always the
winning.
It's
Sweet.
not the winning, it's the
drinking. Drinking. The drinking, that's the best.
Climbing up to the top.
Sugar Ray's here. They were just rehearsing this song. It sounds very good. I like this song.
Yeah, well, now...
to my reign as the trivia king. It's called When It's Over.
When It's Over.
I was going to say, now Mark has to sing.
I can't face anybody now.
Right. Is it still satisfying to be a top rock and roll band? I mean, you're still having as much fun, or is it becoming too much work? Is it becoming a business?
No. This is the greatest job in the world. We're lucky to be here, You got to stop and smell the flowers every day, so it only gets better, Howard.
And they don't get tired of singing the same song.
Craig Gass told me a story that I don't... What is the story, Craig?
I got a lot of friends in the music industry, and I heard a great story about Mark hooking up with some women on a crew bus. One of the road cruise buses.
Let me hear the story. Go ahead, tell Mark.
Mark must know the story.
Coming out to the front lounge, and this guy was telling me I'd never seen anything like it, man. It was just like packed with women. Mark came out of the back with a girl, and he said, "All right, okay, yeah, I'll call you. I'll call you. Yeah. All right, yeah. Listen, I gotta go." Gets and looks around and goes, "All right, you, oh, you guys got to go. You three go ahead and leave."
Is it really that incredible?
That's urban legend. Come on.
Not true, or is the band keeping quiet about this?
What do you guys think?
You don't recall it.
There's a code of silence out there on the road.
It's a great story, though.
It's a good story. I'd like to see that story.
I got a good story. I want to meet Bridget.
You want to meet Bridget the Midget, but we're not talking to you yet, Hank. You just calm down. All right.
You only won, Hank.
I mean, Maya's still talking about you.
Well, that's wild. I mean, like I said, it was a while ago, and, you know, Scott, last time you were here was it was a little
It's more tense.
It was a little more tense, but I see there's this sort of a,
well, listen.
I'm getting married glow, and I won, you loser thing. So, you know, I'm over here.
Yeah, he's got 1 foot on the altar already.
Yeah, no, that's great.
He told me marriage is on his short list.
Yeah.
He never said that before. Wow.
Good for him, man.
Why do you have to get married?
He wants to have
rock
kids.
group.
Yeah, when are you going to start a rock group, Scott?
They're doing a little garage thing.
I have a name in the band. Howard is a douchebag.
All right, I can go with that.
I got another name. Sugar Ray was here.
All right, anyway.
That's salty rag.
If you can't beat Hank, you tell him, Hank. Make no sense whatsoever. Well, Scott, good luck with your list of Maya. I think Maya's a great girl.
She's great. I'm really lucky.
Beautiful.
She's incredible. Scott's totally cool. I mean, it's hard to sit here and talk and, like, I have no animosity towards him.
Of course not.
Nothing but good luck.
Right. What do you care?
So,
You should have sex with Sugar Ray's mother.
All right. Thank you, Scott. Scott Einziger, the executive producer of the E! television show and also the Saturday night television show and every television show I do. There he is. Boys are shaking hands. I like to see that.
Shaking hands, all for love.
All the hands that have been on Maya. That's right. Now, Mark McGrath, before you perform your new hit song with the band Sugar Ray.
We're going to see how good you are.
I'm terrified now.
How many times have you won on Rock and Roll Jeopardy?
3 times.
3 times?
3 times. 98, 99, and 2000 champion.
Have they retired you?
They didn't ask me back this year.
Yeah, they're not going to have any more of that.
Yeah, you know, I can only lose now, though, so I wanted to sort of, you know, maintain the crown. But
Hank,
I'm scared, Hank. You know my beef is, Howard?
What?
I believe there'll be a real classic rock lean here today.
Right.
Which is not something, it's not my strong point.
Are you making excuses? Are you afraid of a drunken dwarf?
Yes, I am.
Well, wait a minute. You can't ask questions about Sugar Ray, though.
All right, no Sugar Ray questions.
No, but you can ask Martin. Why don't you just mix it up?
We already got the questions written, Hank. What's there is there.
I'm scared. He'd be Gary.
He beat Gary, and he beat John the Stutterer, who's a rock and roll expert.
Let me tell
Who
you.
beat Fred.
So I'm terrified.
Yeah.
He beat Gary and then passed out. He was almost unconscious, and he still beat Gary.
Hank, you were so drunk when you beat Gary, you don't even remember beating Gary, do you?
I remember seeing it on TV, though.
All right.
All right. We're all shocked by how good Hank is at this, but let's just see what happens when Mark McGrath.
There's no questions about guys over 5 feet tall.
Here we go. I'll start with Hank, since he is the champ on this show.
Please do.
All right. And Hank is right, and Mark is right that this one is about classic rock. Okay. Name the 2 brothers in the Kinks.
Ray and Dave Davies.
All right. Go to Mark McGrath. Who wrote the hit song "The First Cut is the Deepest," made popular by Rod Stewart?
I'm going to say... classic rock, man. You're getting me again.
Yep.
I'm going to say Jeff Beck.
That is wrong.
I don't know that one either.
Hank, you don't know either?
You're lucked out.
All right.
So it's even, right?
It's even, that's right.
No, it's not even.
Well, Hank's up to 1.
Who did write it, though?
Yeah, who did write it?
Cat Stevens. Gene Simmons. All right.
Come on, you screwed up this trivia.
All right, here we go. Let's just keep going. Okay, Hank, what is Paul McCartney's first name?
James.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Mark, name the guitarists who played with both Steely Dan and the Doobie Brothers.
Jeff Baxter.
That's right.
Very good.
Now we got a competition.
Get the 80s, would you? My God.
Come on, we're going to keep moving to different times, okay? Just relax.
Yeah, that's the 70s.
Yeah.
All right, I'm over here.
All right. Here we go. Hank, who was rejected as a possible member of the Monkees, but later went on to become a rock star in his own right?
Stephen Stills.
That is correct.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
That is really good. That's a good one.
Notice he doesn't even take any time.
That's right. All right, Mark McGrath. Moving more into an era you're more comfortable with. Who was born William Albert Michael Broad?
Billy Idol.
That's right. That is correct.
Mark, you're up to 1.
1? I got 2, Rob.
You had a minus 1.
You had a minus.
God.
All right.
I'm in the positive column.
Hank, Gary Wright of Dreamweaver fame used to play in what band?
Spooky Tooth.
Spooky Tooth is right. I tell you, this drunken dwarf is the best.
I'm not drunk. That's the problem.
Yeah, you better go drink.
You got any Jack over there?
Come on. Give him a drink.
I don't know about that.
All right.
Some crazy juice you got happening here. Thank you, though.
All right. This rock star's mother, this is from Mark.
Who's Mark? Okay.
This rock star's mother played Helen on The Jeffersons.
Lenny Kravitz.
That's correct. Hank, his nickname is the Big Man. His nickname is the Big Man.
That one I don't know.
All right.
Clarence Clemens.
That is right, Mark McGrath.
Wow.
Let's go to Hank.
What is the score now?
Wait, does Hank get that again?
3-3. No, he got rejected. He gets to go now.
Oh, you're not subtracting things from Hank when he's wrong?
Yes.
I just got Hank's question, so I don't get mine. You know what I'm saying?
What is the score? Give me the judges now and tell me what the score is. Is it 3-3? They gave you one.
All right.
It is 3-3.
But they didn't take one from Hank.
Oh, they did.
They did? All right, so they're even.
I can't hear you, Gary.
The score is correct, Howard.
Right.
It's -1 if you don't get it.
Right. It's 3-3. Trust me, guys.
My bad.
All right, okay.
Take this seriously.
All right. Let's go to Hank. What was Badfinger called before they changed their name?
That one I don't know.
All right. Mark McGrath, chance to steal.
I don't know that one either.
They were called the Ivies.
Wow.
Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf, the score is 2-2. This group appeared in the movie Singles as Matt Dillon's band Citizen Dick.
I don't know that one either.
Who's Pearl Jam?
That is correct. Mark McGrath taking the lead. Pearl Jam was Citizen Dick. Oy vey, Hank. It's 3-1. Mark McGrath in the lead. Could this be the end of Hank's reign?
Uh-oh, Hank. Take another drink, Hank. Maybe
3-2, sorry.
Drying out.
Hank, you drinking enough?
Maybe not.
Okay, this is for Hank. What was the last album Ozzy Osbourne recorded with Black Sabbath in 1978?
I don't know that one either.
Whoa! Mark McGrath, chance to steal.
I don't know that one either.
Wow.
Never Say Die.
Shamefully admit, Mike Stallone.
Wow. Wow.
0 for Hank and 2 for Mark McGrath.
All right, here we go, Hank. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What was the name of Pete Townshend's 1985 novel?
I don't know that one either.
You don't know that one, Mark McGrath? Do you know?
If you guess, do you get a minus?
Doesn't matter. You get a minus anyway, so you might as well guess.
Okay, I'm going to say it was Boy in a Bubble.
Horse's Neck.
God.
You are the weakest link.
One of you is doing very well. That's one thing.
All right, here we go. We're going to get going. Hank, what member of the Faces did Pete Townsend record an album with in 1979?
Kenny Jones.
Who?
Kenny Jones.
Wrong.
Oh.
Mark McGrath.
Ronnie Wood.
Wrong. Ronnie Lane.
Oh, man.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think either one of us is worthy of being here.
That's true.
Hank.
Thanks, Robin.
All right, go ahead.
Here we go. What famous artist and painter was instrumental in the forming of the Velvet Underground?
Andy Warhol.
That is correct.
Finally, Hank's back at 0.
That is correct. Mark McGrath, what excitable boy was an early band leader for the Everly Brothers?
I don't know.
Hank.
I don't know that one either.
God.
Warren Zevon, excitable boy.
That was a clue.
Not a fan.
Hank, what member of The Who released a solo album entitled Too Late, the Hero?
Roger Daltrey.
Wrong. Mark.
The debacle.
I'll have to say John Entwistle.
That is correct. Hank is at -2. Mark McGrath at 0. You are leading, Mark.
Jeez, you might win by 0, Mark.
Terrifying. That is terrifying.
Hank, what former member of Genesis wrote the song Red Rain?
What Gabriel?
Who?
Peter Gabriel?
That's correct. Mark McGrath, what member of Black Flag was shot and killed?
Yes, Cadena?
No, Hank.
I don't know, Ropes.
Oh, wait, hold on a second.
Too late.
No, wait a minute, because he wasn't a member of Black Flag. You mean Joe Cole?
It was Joe Cole, but I have to I can't give that you.
Joe Cole was never a member of Black Flag. He was a friend of Henry Rollins. Okay, so that...
Question disqualified. You're right.
Yes, you're right.
I recall that being correct.
Well, now we got to change the scores all over again.
That's all right. Take it back and give back Hank his number. Okay, here we go.
All right, what's the score now?
It's you're -1 and Mark McGrath is 0. I got 5 questions to determine the winner, and this is it.
All right, you guys.
What band was Steve Marriott in prior to Humble Pie?
Small Faces.
That is correct, Small Faces.
All right, Hank's up to 0.
Mark McGrath, what's the actual name of the White Album?
Pass, I don't know.
All right, that's a negative. And let's go to Hank, the actual name of the White Album.
Beatles.
The Beatles is correct. All right, Hank.
Up to 1.
Taking the lead. Hank up to 1. Mark McGrath, -1. Here we go. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Can you stand the suspense?
Whose turn is it?
It's Hank's.
It's my
What's
turn.
the score?
It is 1 to -1. Hank in the lead.
Who you asking now?
Hank, name the Billy Joel album that was his tribute to early 60s rock and roll.
That one I don't know.
Mark, you know.
I'll say tell her about it.
No, Innocent Man.
Woo, this is
Hank,
a fun game.
what band was Jim Messina in prior to Loggins and Messina?
Poco?
That's correct.
I've been defeated already, right?
Mark McGrath, one final question. This is it.
He can never win.
Who wrote the song Woodstock?
Arlo Guthrie.
Wrong. Hank?
Joni Mitchell.
That is correct. Hank wins 2 to -3.
Wow.
Once again, Hank has defeated his rival. It was a rough game. Mark McGrath.
You are the king of 70s trivia.
Oh, look at him. Look at
Did
him.
we not ask you?
Qualified.
Billy Idol was not in the 70s.
You misread a Black Flag question.
Okay, that's true.
Total bar, which I would have got.
All right, give me a negative.
There was like 2 other ones. I mean, you know,
You still
Sore
lost.
loser. Sore loser.
I am a sore loser. You're right. No, Hank, you are an incredible genius, though.
I know.
I still have sex with Scott Isaac's mother.
You know what's so funny about Mark? He's so goddamn good looking, and he's a rock star too to boot.
Yeah.
And our new interns, the girls were fighting over who got to bring Mark his coffee.
Right.
Dude, that's got to be a great feeling.
You know, come on. I didn't notice that, but you got some nice people working here. But
You wouldn't know about it.
My self-esteem's in my shoes right now.
Why?
What do you mean? I just got killed by Hank.
Oh, please.
Guess what? Your life will still be better than Hank's.
How did Gary get
Half
over
hour
it?
from
I don't
now.
think so.
Gary, yeah, right. Gary had a hard time dealing with it.
It's a little rough, man.
It is.
I think you can take Hank in his drunken state.
He's drunk.
And Gary won in Rock and Roll Jeopardy also.
Yeah, you know.
Barbara, you're on the air.
Hi, how you doing?
All right.
Good. I just wanted to know if Mark had a girlfriend.
Mark, do you currently have a girlfriend?
I've had a girlfriend for up and down girlfriend relationship, tumultuous type thing for 7 years.
So you are up with her now?
Right now we're in an upcycle, yes indeed.
So you do have a girlfriend, you are not dating?
I am not, no.
I don't believe that for a minute.
Ah, come on, Eric.
I like how he says up and down so he can explain all the sex he's had in between.
Yeah.
Right.
I have this ongoing joke with my niece that I had to hook these up. And when you were on, I was like, oh, my God, I had to call.
Yeah, it ain't going to happen.
Why would you do that to your niece?
Yeah.
So sharp.
You know that Shannon, our intern, wore a special outfit.
She has her Sugar Ray
A
outfit on?
special outfit for Mark McGrath. I got to see what it is.
Let's check it out.
Shannon, come on in and show it. A special outfit. No girls ever wear a special outfit for Hank, and he won the
I was going
contest.
to say, Hank won, no special outfit for him.
Yeah.
Shannon, why is this a special outfit for Mark McGrath? Tell us what you did special for Mark
I'm
McGrath.
waiting all week for him to come in.
You've been waiting all week. Are you in love with him? You have a crush?
Love, but
You're making me
big
laugh.
crush.
Big crush. You can barely look at him, can
You
you?
look amazing today, man. Say.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Is he your ideal man? I mean, looks-wise? Beside me, I mean.
If you were a girl, come on.
Really? I'm not a girl. I would take him to bed. Sure, why not? Looks like a fun ride. So you've been thinking about it. And why is this a special outfit? What did you do differently?
I don't know. I just never wore a skirt here ever.
You usually wear pants?
Angie even noticed. He was
Right.
like, you haven't worn a skirt all week.
Wanted to show off your legs to Mark McGrath, perhaps,
Well,
and
the whole
Tyson?
band noticed, so they're all drooling over themselves.
Hey, Shannon, we talked about something earlier about who your mom used to hang out with. Is that okay, or would you rather not talk about it? You know that Shannon's mom used to hang and party with Gene Simmons and Ozzy Osbourne?
No. Really? Is that right? Was she a girlfriend of Gene Simmons of Kiss?
No, I don't know. She told me she wasn't a groupie or anything, but
There's lots of
I know
pictures.
she hung out with them.
She showed
Got lots of
Shannon.
pictures.
Yeah, she showed Shannon pictures of them hanging out.
Wow. Now there's an intern in the office bumming out because she's not in there.
She didn't wear a special outfit?
Yes, she did.
She did?
She's also, if it's who I'm thinking of.
It's Angela.
Yeah, Angela all of a sudden is in this, like, sort of dress, and I've never seen her in this sort of outfit either.
Jesus, Mark.
Come
What?
in, Angela.
All right.
Angela, look at you with a special dress. Angela, I don't understand. Why not
You're
dress up?
almost an evening gown.
Why not dress up for Howard Stern every day? I don't
I do
understand.
dress up for you
You
every
do?
day.
All right.
And Angela, why don't you say hello to your father, Gene Simmons?
Hello.
So, any of you girls want to say anything to Mark McGrath? You want to take your best shot? Go ahead.
This is your opportunity.
This is your opportunity. I know you were
I
fighting.
told him already that I have my money on him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you didn't think you thought
I saw him on Rock
I want you
Jeopardy.
because you're shorter.
Yeah.
Hey, Angela, bottom line, if Mark says to you, you know, he's leaving, they said, here's my number, meet me at the hotel at noon, is that a problem? Would you do that?
Not at all.
Really? Wow.
14th and Willow.
You want him to decorate your face. Well,
not worthy.
It's Mark. It's got to be a great honor. Let me say that whatever your ego went through, losing to Hank the Dwarf.
It should be better now.
It should be better now.
Not one bit recovered.
I do have to say, Mark, I did have positive numbers when I lost to Hank.
Yeah, hey, man, I tell you, the 70s is not my bag, baby.
Yeah.
I'll take anybody in the 80s in the world. I think I've proven that.
Yeah, but you're a musician. You should know it.
You're right, Hank, and I stand.
Know your history. Let's go to line 1. You're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Hey, pretty good.
Good, bro.
You rule. You got like a sugar cane between your legs. Anyway.
Okay.
All right.
I want to ask you. Hello?
Yes.
I want to ask you. You know, you went out with Maya for quite a while, right?
Yes, correct.
And how many times do you think you two went to bed together? Like over 10?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
And you're a singer and you can like do good vocal stuff. Can you do a vocal imitation of Maya having an orgasm? I'm really curious.
Oh, jeez.
No.
What did she like the most sexually?
Was she very vocal?
Yeah.
You know.
Is that any of your business?
Did you ever make some polish on her face?
Everyone's just trying to bust Scott Einzinger's balls. That's all.
You know what said though? Maya really dated Mark when Mark had nothing.
Right.
Because I remember one of the arguments with Maya and Mark was that Mark left and he owed Maya $500.
Really?
That was true. Honest, and I paid her like 4 years ago. The thing is,
the time to get Mark McGrath is when he's got money, because it must be a lot of fun.
Mark, would you have a threesome with Scott Einziger and Maya?
Would you be willing to allow Scott
I
Einziger?
wonder if Scott would be into this.
I support the sanctity of their union.
You know what I would love to do with Temptation Island?
Because Mark is a really good-looking guy. Would Scott be willing to do a threesome with Mark?
I would love to do a Temptation Island with Mark
That's
McGrath.
if you would have a threesome with farm animals.
With Mark McGrath and Maya and Scott. And see if Mark could steal Maya back from Scott.
I'm sure I couldn't. I'm sure. Hey, I was the first one to bring Maya here, though. I'll have you know that.
Yes, that's true. She was here. I met her.
Would you play at the wedding if they asked you?
Of course I would.
You would?
Of course.
Wow.
That's
Hey, Mark, my wife's birthday is tomorrow. Could I bring you home as a present for her and you can do her?
Sure, dude.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
What's wrong with that? Little birthday gift.
What the hell was I reading about?
It'll be a small gift.
How come? I mean, you're
Yeah,
good with
maybe you'll end up marrying her.
How come I never see you with the supermodels and stuff?
Yeah, right.
Like
Well,
the James Kings and stuff.
Yeah, why are you not with James King?
You got a number? My God.
Yeah.
That's Kid Rock. That was Kid Rock.
You could get her and her caliber.
Nah. You know, I've had a girl for like 7 years, and you know, I mean, we haven't been away that long, so you know, that's why.
Right. Hey, what is this controversy? Because Benjy gave me a long notes about this. You had a fight with another rock star. You were hosting a show for VH1, and some guy started. Let's see, Society 1, he didn't like you, and you got into a fight with him. What's going on with that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What is that, Benjy?
It's the Matt Zane thing.
Matt Zane? Who is this guy?
Well, if you read his quote, it's a pretty harsh quote about Mark.
What do you say?
It's right in front of you.
That
quote. He was really mad that you censored him.
He says he hopes McGrath's penis is cut off and he is raped. Did you know this?
That's news to me. That's pretty flattering, though.
I mean, what kind of? I mean, it sounds like he's having rape fantasies.
What did
about
I
you.
ever do?
What did Mark do to him?
Who is Matt Zane?
You were in a video like Backstage Sluts 2.
Oh yeah.
And you had some sort of thing that you banned it from being shown when you were on or talked about.
That might have been something done by like the publicity machine there, but it's not something I did.
You're not actively involved in a war with anybody.
No. I'm about love, man.
I was hoping we could hear about that.
No.
Let's go to Nikki. Nikki, you're on the air.
Hey, I want to know if he's not dating other people, or he still considers screwing other people.
Would you still have sex with someone like Nikki? Nikki, are you very good looking?
I've been told.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you consider monogamous?
Yeah, it sounds to me by the smirk on your face that you are still having sex with other people.
No.
Mark, what do you do when you're on tour?
You're not going to admit that.
You're on tour for 78 days, and you're in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and the hottest piece of ass walks up.
He bangs her.
How does he like redheads?
Hey, man, that's fine with me.
It's all good.
It's all good, yeah.
Right. Let's go to Mark's penis.
I'm not going to admit to anything.
Mark's penis, you're on the air.
Yeah, hi. I just want to say I miss you, Maya. And I was wondering, can we meet again?
All right, there it is.
Poor Maya. She's such a sweet girl.
Oh, she's the best. She really. I find her very attractive.
Yes,
and
definitely.
Yes, very, very good-looking girl. All right, listen. Let's take a break.
All right.
And then you will sing your new song.
We'll sing our new song when it's over.
All right. And this is from a new album.
When it's over. Is that about Maya?
Yeah, when it's over.
Yes, that's about Maya.
What is When It's Over about?
Well, it's about, when you break up with someone, how you fall back in love with them again. It's like the old cliche, you don't know what you got till it's gone. That's kind of the vibe about it.
I told you it was about Maya.
It's all about Maya. I'm going to throw her name in there.
What is it, Fat Tony?
Hey, Howard, good show. Hey, Mark, I got a serious question. You and Maya, you ever do anal with her?
What about that? That's a legitimate question. Scott wants to know.
That's totally legitimate, and no, that never happened.
Never happened.
Holy, come on, man.
There's no treasure in dark places.
Come on, you're a rock star. What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
What is there's a song parody that Glenn wants to sing to Mark. Go ahead.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
Every morning there's a condom hanging on the corner of my girlfriend Maya's bed.
Oh, for God's sake. All right, listen.
That's rough.
Get a life.
Yeah. Scott Einziger is almost engaged to your old girlfriend. That's all I'll say about it. All right. We're going to take a break. Right. Give Sugar Ray a chance to get their whole setup going.
Don't you think it's funny hearing Hank tell somebody to get a life?
Yeah. Hank has one.
I already have one.
Hank, are you proud of yourself? You beat Mark McGrath?
Yeah, I kind of figured I would, right?
Yeah, but you didn't do very well today.
Yeah, I know, but I still won.
You sound
Actually, I thought that if anybody could beat me, it would have been him.
Yeah.
No, you're too good.
Stand corrected.
Yeah. Well, listen, you lost.
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
People are lining up to take on Hank.
Hank is good.
Yeah, Hank is good. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with Sugar Ray right after these words. Blah, 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 blah. Look at you, Hank. You won. You beat Mark McGrath in a trivia contest. Is the winning the best part?
Of course.
Of course. It's always the winning.
Always sweet.
Not the winning, it's the...
Drinking. Drinking. The drinking, that's the best.
Climbing up to the top.
Sugar Ray's here. They were just rehearsing this song. It sounds very good. I like this song.
Yeah, well, now...
to my reign as the trivia king. It's called When It's Over.
When It's Over.
I was going to say, now Mark has to sing.
I can't face anybody now.
Right. Is it still satisfying to be a top rock and roll band? I mean, you're still having as much fun, or is it becoming too much work? Is it becoming a business?
No. This is the greatest job in the world. We're lucky to be here, You got to stop and smell the flowers every day, so it only gets better, Howard.
And they don't get tired of singing the same song.
Craig Gass told me a story that I don't... What is the story, Craig?
I got a lot of friends in the music industry, and I heard a great story about Mark hooking up with some women on a crew bus. One of the road cruise buses.
Let me hear the story. Go ahead. Tell Mark.
Mark must know the story.
Coming out to the front lounge, and this guy was telling me I'd never seen anything like it, man. It was just like packed with women. Mark came out of the back with a girl, and he said, "All right, okay, yeah, I'll call you. I'll call you. Yeah. All right, yeah. Listen, I gotta go." Gets and looks around and goes, "All right, you. Oh, you guys gotta go. You three go ahead and leave."
Is it really that incredible?
That's urban legend. Come on.
Not true, or is the band keeping quiet about this?
What do you guys think?
You don't recall it?
There's a code of silence out there on the road.
It's a great story, though.
It's a good story. I'd like to see that story.
I got a good story. I want to meet Bridget.
You want to meet Bridget the Midget, but we're not talking to you yet, Hank. You just calm down. All right.
You only won, Hank.
The song is called When It's Over. The new CD, Sugar Ray, in stores today.
Out today, yep.
Out today. Mark McGrath, Stan Frazier, DJ Homicide, everyone's favorite DJ. Yo.
What's going on?
Murphy. Hey, Murphy, how do you say your last name? Carges? Yes. And Rodney Shepherd. Sugar Ray goes on tour July 10th. For ticket information, go to sugarray.com. Here we go. Here's a song from Sugar Ray, live in our studio.
Yeah!
Yeah, nice job. Very nice. That was good. Mark was staring into my eyes when he was singing. I couldn't believe it.
He was staring at me.
Yeah, he was? I didn't see him looking at you.
He was staring at Hank.
Weren't you staring into my eyes when you were... Oh, you were staring at Hank.
All right.
Why is this rumor going around the internet that you enjoy golden showers? You like to...
I read that, too. That's interesting. I've never done that. I've nothing against them. I'm willing to try.
Yeah, but you haven't done that.
I read that, too. I looked at that up. I thought that was interesting. But,
the internet, I mean... believe that denial?
Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to. I mean, the guy says he's not into it.
What is he going to say? Oh, yeah, I really love that.
No, I would say that. I've always been candid with you guys.
Yes,
golden showers aren't my bag, baby.
You've always been open with us.
Yeah. Except today.
Let's hear from Nikki. Nikki, you're on the air.
hey, I just called before, and if Mark does like redheads, I'll leave my number.
Well, there you go. Well, he obviously chooses them 2 and 3 at a time.
Yeah.
Right. Will you
can be on the bus.
Will you do golden showers tomorrow?
I want to get a pearl necklace. I lost mine.
Oh.
Hey now.
God damn it.
Yeah, you're dead.
I've been dead for 10. How does Mark get all the women? Jesus.
You're on the air. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes?
My name's Vagina, calling from beyond the waistband.
Oh, for God's sake.
And I have a conscious confession to make.
Yes?
And I miss you, Mark. You filled me. You fulfilled me.
All right. Try calling himself Myers Vagina. I don't think that's funny anymore. I don't think that's funny.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, of course we do.
Yes. And finally, Teresa, go ahead.
Hi, Mark. How are you?
Good. How you doing, Teresa?
Good. I was actually at TRL yesterday, me and my sister, and then we came down to the Letterman show.
Oh, good.
So, did you recognize us? My sister had on a Playboy shirt, and I made a Sugar Ray shirt.
Yes, I did recognize you guys.
Yes, he recalls you.
I absolutely do. Did you get my message?
No.
Oh, okay.
And let's go to Brennan. Go ahead, Brennan.
Yes, everyone's been mentioning how attractive Mark is, and I've noticed he has extremely large nostrils. I was wondering if that's hereditary or if he stuck his fingers in his nose a lot as a child.
I can tell you that I have huge nostrils. My daughter, my 8-year-old, is always commenting that my nostrils are so huge.
Well, they pale in comparison to Mark, really.
No, dude, you're totally... No, he's right. I've had this insecurity complex about my nostrils my whole life, so way to bring it up, man. But
I could help.
No, they used to call me pig nose when I was little.
Really?
I'm not kidding you. So, first Hank, now the nostrils, and now I need therapy.
Yeah, but
let's go.
I bet you this guy's mother looks like a pig.
Yeah. Wendy, go ahead. Oh, Wendy is gone.
Hey, thanks, man.
He's got your back. He's got your back.
Right on.
Mike, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, quickly for Sugar Ray.
Yo, did you know that there was some kind of plagiarism rumor going around because that song Every Morning was a ripoff of you two throwing your arms around the world?
No.
Around what? Let me know.
Have you guys heard about any of this U2 rip-off song?
They ripped off U2.
Oh, is Bono suing you?
Well, we owe him some money, I guess, if we ripped him off. I don't know. Hey, what song are you talking about, though? I'm interested.
Throwing your arms around the world. You play Every Morning without the vocal. And then sing Throwing Your Arms Around the World over that. It's the same song.
I'm not familiar with the song, but I'll definitely look at it. And if there's a problem, I'll get in touch with you. And
I like 15%.
You got it, bro. I'll definitely say this: Sugar Ray has influenced by many different bands. And, subconsciously, you probably borrowed gratuitously from other bands.
Well, it's the bass line. It's Mark.
Do bands get a lot of this? Everybody's saying they rip each other up.
Are you a musician?
What? Wait a second.
Are you a musician?
Are you a musician? Yeah, Hank wants to know.
Yeah.
I'm a frustrated musician, probably.
Well, you can't make it, so why don't you just shut the hell up, moron?
Hank, Hank. You tell Hank.
Go jump off the Brooklyn Bridge.
Sugar Ray knows you're their leader. Yeah.
Hey, Hank. I don't know what you're talking about.
You tell Sugar Ray what we're going to do next.
Yeah, tell Sugar Ray.
Tell Sugar Ray. What are we going to do, Hank?
Tell the whole band, Hank.
Come on. Take me out and get me drunk.
Yeah. Why don't you boys get him drunk, Hank?
Get me some drunk.
What's the matter with you, Hank?
One last thing, Mark. If you listen to the bass line, it's the same bass line.
I'll definitely.
14-year-old girls.
Hey, you know what's funny is actually...
Hey, bro, I'm not trying to fool anybody. I'll definitely listen to that. I'm not familiar with the song.
In your bed, tied up in the closet.
What?
You know, if you play that...
14-year-old girl tied up in the closet or something with holding for ransom.
Why don't you go have sex with an electrical outlet?
All right, let's have one last question from Ron. Ron, what is it?
Yeah, hey, Howard.
Yes.
Thanks, man.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, Mark, I got a question.
Yeah.
On I Just Want to Fly.
Yeah.
Sometimes they play on the stations that terrible version without the rap in the background.
Without
Super
terrible.
Yeah. Why are there two versions of Fly?
For some reason, radio demographics, they're like, well, certain stations won't play this if so-called rappers on there.
They don't like black people, right?
Hank, they don't like the black. It's them colors, Hank. Colors.
Put them on a train track.
These radio stations are racist, Hank.
That'll make you get religion when you're about to get a lethal injection, because he did get last rites from a priest. They are still saying he was defiant to the end and did not apologize for his crimes, but they're saying by asking for last rites, you are admitting to your sins and asking forgiveness.
Somehow we'll figure out a way to make him feel remorse.
Meanwhile, he was cremated.
Go ahead. I wanted to say something about
Go ahead.
No, I was listening yesterday when the guy that, had a wife and a 3-year-old daughter.
That's right.
And talking about, like gluing his nuts to the building and lighting it on fire and giving him scissors so he had a chance, which I agree with you, but I think they really should have tortured him.
Yes.
Before.
A lot of people feel...
Somebody like that should have been tortured.
A lot of people feel he got off too easy. That
I do.
lethal injection is too easy, it's too painless, and that he should have been tortured. And, what can I tell you? It's hard enough in this country just to kill somebody. Everybody starts feeling bad for They did something on Fox News last night that I thought was awfully effective.
Well, you know what? Go ahead, because I don't know what they did on Fox News, but they did something on ABC, too, that was good.
On Fox News, they just listed all the people that were killed by Timothy McVeigh and their ages.
Well, at the time, ABC, at the time of the execution, because you couldn't have cameras in there, they showed pictures of all the people who were killed.
And even one person, a lot of them were infants. One of them was an unborn baby. One was with a pregnant woman. So you start to read that, and when you read it, it has an eerie effect on you. You go, yep, good thing they killed Timothy McVeigh.
But as he's dying, you see why he's dying. You don't look at that fresh-faced kid that you see in the cover of the newspapers who's standing there and you don't know what he did. You actually see the results of his horror.
Right. Well, we got to take a break. We'll come back. We'll wrap this up.
You're listening to that. Hold on a second.
Well, it's the Howard Stern Show.
I know. Leave me alone.
Oh, wait. Can I borrow $5?
Howard
There's more than one person out there who agrees that Timothy McVeigh was not killed yesterday, that it was a government plot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a conspiracy to make us think Have you seen the body, Robin? Do you know if he's dead?
He was already cremated.
Yeah, well.
What about you, Hank?
What do you think?
What are you trying?
All right. Yeah, what do you think, Hank?
That cremated Timothy McVeigh while was still alive.
All right, let's go to Robin. Let's finish up. Then Hank needs to go to sleep.
They had a big conference of priests with the Cardinal here in New York the other day.
Aren't they from St. Louis, the Cardinals?
What I love about this, Hank,
baseball.
Cardinal Egan got the priests together, and he said, look, dudes, you got to stop molesting the kids.
He had a big meeting yesterday, the Cardinal here in New York, to say to all the priests, you got to stop molesting kids. But what it is the insurance company.
Yeah, it sounds like it's okay, but really.
What it really is, the insurance company of the Catholic Church said, listen, you've got to go on record as telling all priests they're not allowed to molest kids. Like, they don't know that.
Yeah, but they already know that they're not supposed to molest kids.
But you know how it is. It's like when Tom gives us sexual harassment meetings. Like, he calls the entire... Everyone who works at the radio station, you have to go in and hear a lecture on how you're not supposed to sexually harass one another. And they have to do that.
You might not know what sexual harassment is.
Right. But I think a priest knows what sexual harassment to a young boy is.
You don't put your hands down a little boy's pants.
So he had where the Cardinal Egan came from, wherever his archdiocese was. They had such a problem with priests molesting young boys.
It was Bridgeport up in Connecticut.
Yeah, he had to do that lecture over in Bridgeport, and now he did it here in New York. Said, listen, you guys got to keep your hands off the young boys.
Right, we got to stop doing that. And if you see somebody doing it, we got to tell each other. We don't keep it a secret anymore. But a guy who actually... Shush. A guy... Who is an expert in this field and actually was a priest at one time, says if you know anything about this, call the police. Because the church is still covering this stuff up, and they would rather bully and intimidate the parents and children who are involved in this stuff to keep it quiet and to protect the church's reputation. They have a vested interest in this not becoming public, and so they're not the people to call. Call the police.
You don't go to the wolves and tell them that the wolves just ate a chicken.
Right. So that was his advice.
You go to the farmer.
Yeah.
Tell him.
Call the police. This is a criminal act.
You can't call the police. Crying out loud.
It's not just in English that President Bush sometimes mangles grammar and goofs on names. He's over in Europe doing his first European tour.
Now, what do you do now?
He tried to speak in Spanish in Madrid.
What do you end up saying?
I can't speak English.
There you go.
And Bush said he looked forward to meeting the Prime Minister, Anzar, only the guy's name is Aznar. And the grammar he used was creative, with accents in the wrong places and incorrect genders applied to words. So it's not only the English language he mangles. Afterward, in English, Bush explained, if I don't practice, I'm going to destroy this language. So he realizes his Spanish is a little rusty. So Bush distinguishing himself abroad.
Yeah, I think it's impressive.
He's rusty in the head.
I think it's impressive the guy knows a little bit of Spanish.
You know a little bit of Spanish.
Nah,
I
not
don't
like
think
that.
you would try to communicate with
No.
another country.
Yeah, muchas gracias.
I'm happy the guy didn't declare war on wherever the hell he was.
Yeah, Dos Equis, right, Hank?
Yeah, paint a neutral country.
Yeah.
This is where you don't try
I want to see my senoritas.
Yeah.
When you're
right,
on a diplomatic mission.
Let Robin finish, Hank, please. I'm begging you. I'm going to pass out.
The Muslims in the Philippines, who I said have some hostages, and they were threatening to kill some of them over the weekend, they now claim to have beheaded an American hostage. Guy was just over there, construction dude. He was just over there to do a little scuba diving. They grab him, and now they say they beheaded him.
Where's this, in the Philippines?
Yeah, if you don't get there quick with whatever their demands are, they might kill the rest of the hostages. They say they've already killed a couple. And this is unusual because I had read before that they only made these threats. They never acted on them.
Yeah.
They don't know for sure. They're still trying to confirm those reports, but they are saying that they beheaded an American hostage.
I would never go to the Philippines. Never. It wouldn't enter into my... I don't even know it exists on the planet. I wouldn't even go there.
That's not on your map.
It ain't on my map. Welcome to my world.
Say something, Hank.
Yeah, bomb the Philippines.
Yeah.
We don't need them. We don't need them.
Stop bombing Puerto Rico and bomb the Philippines.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. What else,
Test
Robin?
your bombs on the Philippines. Martina Hingis is suing a sportswear company for $40 million, saying they hurt her feet. They put her in defective... According to her lawsuit, they put her in defective tennis shoes while she was playing tennis. She had signed an endorsement deal with them, and it hurt her feet. She had to withdraw.
She's got a signed contract. The hell with her.
She had to withdraw from a couple of tournaments, and a doctor told her it was because her tennis shoes were the wrong kind. They let her down, so she is suing them.
The doctor just wants some of the money and checks with her.
Oh, please.
$40 million she wants for that.
It's just insane.
Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
I'm going to give her a break because I saw her doing a brilliant interview on MTV.
Yeah.
She's just an honest, upfront girl. I like her.
What did she
She's in
say?
a new movie called Tomb Raiders. It opens nationwide on Friday. And here she is to talk about having to affect an English accent for this role. Number one.
Yeah, I kind of like her, too. I like the way she looks, that's for sure.
It's a great accent. It gives her so much her character. I had an accent coach, and we spent probably the first 3 weeks just listening.
Accent coach.
To the royals, listening to all different types of people who are lords and ladies, and listening to other accents that we liked, and realizing things we didn't like about an upper-class accent, and figure...
Go ahead, Rob.
Watch her on MTV. She's much better.
It's called Tuna Raider.
Oh,
I
stop it.
sex the mother in the dark.
Swordfish opened this Friday and made $18.4 million, bringing it in at number one at the box office for the weekend.
Yes.
Halle Berry does a brief nude scene. Does she think her nude scene in the film was necessary to tell the story? Number four.
Sure it was, because all I know is if it didn't have that, I don't think that movie would have done well.
I don't think nudity is ever necessary. I think you can make every movie and never show any...
Hank thinks it's necessary. Yeah.
It's always necessary. And it's fine.
Oh, it's just a woman, though.
And it was a bold choice on our part. It was written in the script, and when I got offered the part, it was told to me that's who this girl is. It's not negotiable to be taken out. So any actress, whether it be me or someone else, had to, play the part as she was written, and so I did. But I think it's a choice.
It's a choice. It's a choice.
Oh, so much about her showing her boobs. Who cares?
Rush Hour 2. Rush Hour 1 made a lot of money. Rush Hour 2 is coming out August 3rd. Chris Tucker reprising his role opposite Jackie Chan. What was it like hanging out with Jackie over in the Orient?
It's a real party.
Number 2.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
I felt like an African diplomat in town. It was crazy. It was like we was escorted everywhere.
Yeah, man, they love him over there, man. He is God over there. He is the Japanese God. He's like Rodin.
Sake?
It was just, we had VIP treatment. It was, and we stayed at the Regent Hotel.
This guy have to keep that act up going like 28 at.
Hotel overlooking all of Hong Kong. I felt like an African king. I was like...
Yeah, we heard that, African king. All right, good.
Joe Rogan, we've been talking about his debut last night on Fear Factor. That's right. What other stunts can people expect to see on this show as it unfolds?
It plays off the title of the show, Fear Factor. It's all in what things people are afraid of. Some people are afraid of heights. Some people are afraid of snakes. Some people are afraid of rodents. Some people are afraid of bugs. No matter what the stunt is, it will play off a fear, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So it's Fear Factor. And Ivan Reitman has a new movie in theaters right now. It's called Evolution. It made $13.2 million over the weekend. How much input does he allow his actors in a film?
I'm always very open to suggestions by the actors, especially actors as smart as this group. And because they usually know the characters probably better than anyone, have a real good sense of what is right and wrong for their parts. They're not always right, and that's, you know, I get to say no, and for a while they used to call me Dr. No.
So he listens, then he says no.
Yeah, just when he says F you.
And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf. Thank you, Beetlejuice. Thank you to all of our contestants who are upstairs playing for $1 million, GoldenPalace.com.
They're still there.
They're still there. They're still standing. Hey, you guys have a good night, all right?
Oh, well, we'll try.
You got your hand still on Kendra Jade. You got a long night ahead of you. Anybody thinking of dropping out before I get out of here?
Not yet. Not yet. No.
Everybody's okay?
Yeah.
All right. Go see Kendra Jade at KendraJade.com. And we'll check on them tomorrow. Let's thank Gene Simmons of KISS.
That's right.
Bridget here yet?
Bridget the Midget.
Oh, my goodness. He's obsessed.
I've never met her. I want to meet her.
See Hank's website at HankTheDwarf.com.
I've seen her on your show, but
Thank you to Sugar Ray. Their new album is When It's Over. Well, the single's When It's Over. I don't know what the new CD is, Sugar Ray.
But it's in stores today.
Yeah, go to SugarRay.com for ticket information. They're coming on tour July 10th. Craig Gass, where are you appearing?
I'll be coming to Cleveland, Detroit, Chicago, Louisville, Hollywood, San Diego, Seattle, Olympia, and Portland. Go to IHateComedians.com and see the best comedy on the planet.
Also, Gene Simmons will be at the licensing convention at the Javits Center tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. to announce production of the KISS casket, an actual casket. To order the KISS casket, go to KissOnline.com.
It's also a cooler.
And Gene's autobiography is coming out soon. And, I don't know,
the
tomorrow.
Rosenbergs, is that the group that was in here?
The Rosenbergs, their albums in the stores. And Beetlejuice, JollyDwarf.com. And Bridget the Midget, she's there. And High Pitcher Eric. So many people. Beetlejuice. Hank. And we'll be seeing you tomorrow.
The legal system is weird. It's like,
evil.
I'm reading about Survivor. You know, there's a girl suing Survivor. It sounds like a frivolous case to me. She's accusing them of fixing the contest or whatever. And
But did you hear that somebody has admitted that the producer knew Rudy before?
Yeah, he used him on a different show. He was on like a...
that Eco Challenge or something.
Yeah, and he liked them and he put him in it. But so what?
He also claims that it's not a reality show. He said, or it's not a game show. He says it's just entertainment. So the rules don't apply.
Like, well, he just wants to just end the lawsuit. I'm sure this guy's got a million things on his mind, but it's like the girl went on the show. She didn't win.
But if they were lobbying to vote off somebody besides Rudy so that he could stay, she has a case.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what goes on. Because
I don't know.
I can't imagine. Maybe it does. Hey, what do I know? Hey, by the way, Joe, we'll get back to you. But,
you know, it's interesting that he was saying that because while I was listening to the bit, I was like, these guys don't know they're gay.
That's right.
No, it's total denial. No, every day they rationalize.
Joe understands his characters.
Very well. Very
he does.
Fred thinks we should make a buddy movie out of it.
That'd be a scream.
Yeah, it's better than a stupid character Saturday Night Live has.
I don't know how to do it, though. I don't know how to...
Adam Sandler would know how to put this together.
I just don't know how you could have the actual scenes. You have to have just close-ups on the faces.
No, it's an internet movie.
An internet movie?
Yeah. Talk to me. I'll talk to you about the Howard Stern production company.
Right,
we have big plans for you, baby.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm in.
You might need to shave down. Joe Rogan, by the way, is going to be the host of a new TV show I want to talk about. It's funny as hell. But on the phone is Henry Hill. Henry Hill, of course, is the guy they based the whole movie Goodfellas on.
He is the good fella.
He is the good fella. Henry Hill has information about the basketball game tonight, which I will be watching.
Good for you.
I'm coming into the basketball playoffs now. This is when I arrive.
Thank God.
Everyone will be watching with me. Henry, you're on the air.
You big-nosed, you bastard.
Somebody's drunk.
I ain't drunk.
Are you all right today?
I was drunk. I got him drunk last night.
What?
He's
drunk.
in bad shape, yeah.
Henry, what happened? You emailed me a couple of weeks ago after you got drunk. You'd been driving.
Hey, you
Want us some buoy?
How many
Get off
days
the
did
phone,
you stay
Bowie.
dry?
Let me talk to Howie.
Buoy.
Bowie.
You emailed me that you've been dry for like 2 years, and you emailed me something about
Bowie.
a woman.
Knock it off, Bowie.
What about the woman?
I don't know. I said he emailed me and he said, I called drunk the other day. I'm really sorry. And I emailed him back. I'm like, Henry, you were doing so well. What happened?
Right.
And he sent me back and he goes, I don't know, a hooker, or this or that. What are you going to do?
Right.
A hooker, a lover.
Henry cursed out the intern this morning who answered the phone.
Really?
Yeah, a little college kid.
You know, they're doing a special on Henry on A&E Biography.
Nice.
And they're doing a whole
I ain't
hour.
calling up for that. Come on.
How'd that go?
Promote that.
You going to be drinking on that?
Please.
That'll be the serious Henry.
Oh, please.
You know, he's going to shave that. Show up your abs. Shave them. Shave off your abs.
You show your nose. Robin.
Yes.
You're from Philadelphia, ain't you?
No.
Just say you are. Yeah, she is, Henry. Henry, what happened? Bowie makes a good point.
What's the point?
What happened, dude? You dried out. You were looking great.
What's the point?
You were looking great in Los Angeles.
I was still looking great.
You
Nah.
had your life together.
What? Robin, please, Robin. I got spook business to talk about, okay?
I knew it. He's going to get real racist.
Do you
now.
think you're just guilty over killing all those people?
No.
Is
I'm
that why you
guilty
can't
about
stay straight?
my left ball. You know,
What?
I lost my left ball the other night.
You lost your left ball.
What are you talking about?
I made a bet.
Yeah.
LA in 4.
Oy.
What'd you do?
LA
How much?
in 4.
How much did you? How much?
Maria.
How much did you put down?
What's the difference?
Tell me the truth.
The barn.
You didn't have it, did you?
The ranch.
Uh-oh.
How much?
The ranch.
Talk to me.
Talk to you. What, you want to
Give
pay
us
my
a
bet?
figure.
10 large, 20 large. What'd you do, Henry?
What's the difference?
100 large?
What's the difference?
I want to know. I want to get into your life. I'm thinking of making a sequel.
Please, the IRS may be listening.
Don't worry about the IRS.
What? You lost.
Henry, the IRS is the least of your worries.
Henry, are you going to pay what you bet, or are you going to try to get out of town?
What?
Are you going to go on the lam?
I'm going to go out. I've been on land for 21 years.
No, will you hide from the people you owe the money to?
No.
How much did you bet, Henry?
I bet my nephew.
How much money did you bet?
100 large.
Really?
And you don't have that money.
You bet 100 large on the Lakers taking
me?
it?
Lakers in 4.
What? 100 large?
Yeah, now I got to lay out. You don't even know what I got to lay.
What do you got to do?
Huh?
What do you got to lay?
Yeah.
What do you got to lay out? What do you got?
To get even.
You know what, Howard? If you paid $50,000 tomorrow and didn't pay for another 2 weeks, you'd owe $100,000 again anyway.
Henry, why do you bet 100 large if you don't have it? You don't have 100 large.
What are you talking about?
You have it?
That cookbook, you did okay with that thing?
Yeah, that website is.
The website, he's got 100 large.
Yeah, the website, goodfellahenry.com.
Goodfella Henry.
T-shirts, everybody, some posters, please. Help me out. Help a half a Jew out over here.
Half a Jew.
Please. Come on.
Henry.
What?
100 large.
Please, come on.
Is that why you're drinking?
Slam dunk.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. I thought you said all basketball games were fixed.
I know they're fixed.
He thought it was fixed for L.A. to sweep.
Yeah.
Henry, when Philadelphia won, did you start shooting at the TV and stuff?
I kicked it in.
What was the final score on that game?
It was an overtime game.
107-101.
It was an overtime game, and at one point, L.A. was up 5 points in the overtime.
Don't rub it in.
Wow.
Don't rub it in. It's Friday.
When L.A. was up to 5 points, you figured, hey, 100 large.
But it
no,
was,
I was a loser then.
There was 3 minutes left.
No, the spread.
You
was a loser with the spread.
No, you needed L.A. to win all 4 games, I thought.
No, but he also needed L.A. to win the first game by the spread, it seems.
Oh, my God.
Wow, you really bet weird.
Can I ask you something? If you had won the bet, what kind of payoff would you have gotten?
Too much. What's the difference?
Over $1 million? Because, I mean, that's a phenomenal bet. That's a risk.
It's paper, Howie.
No, I know, but how much money would you have won?
I don't know.
Come on, help me out with this. I don't know anything about
Henry,
betting.
you bet this because it was going to make you rich,
Robin,
right?
you and the mooks. Stop it now.
See, now...
Mook Iverson.
Hey,
48 points? Come on, Robin.
It was Mooks who lost, too, right?
What?
He goes, Mooks Iverson. What, you are angry with black people because of this?
Well, who else's fault is it?
It's true. It's the blacks.
Oh, Always the black.
Always the blacks.
Always the black.
You know,
Women are black.
We deal our drugs to the blacks, not to the whites.
They're animals anyway.
They're animals anyway.
We'll keep it out
Give
of
them
our
heroin
neighborhood.
and crack.
Hey, we keep it out of our neighborhood. The blacks, they're animals.
They've already lost their souls.
They've already lost their souls.
Is that Dominic?
Yes.
I need a lawyer.
I'm Fat Dominic. Fat Dominic Lucchese Watson.
Somebody's going to get whacked.
Lucchese.
What are you going to do?
Oh, what am I going to do?
Henry's got to now hide again.
Henry, can I ask you a question, Henry? Real deal. Real deal.
I'm going to come and where's your stables at, Robin?
But Henry, at what point?
I'm going to put the horse's head in your bed.
I didn't do anything.
When are they expecting payment? Like, when's the first payment due?
Wait a second. Come on. I got the weekend to get even.
Oh, he's got the whole
Oh, you're going to dig yourself out of the hole.
You and Timothy McVeigh, you got the whole weekend.
Yeah, I got a sack of line.
What are you going to do? Like, do you?
I'm
you
going to put myself in the hole with the sack of line.
Are you going to bet basketball again to pay off the $100 grand?
Oh, I bet the series.
You did?
He bet the whole series already, so...
Who you got in tonight's game?
Who do you think?
L.A., yeah, he bet for...
No, I thought he...
changed up?
I thought the big bet would be he's betting them from 4, so...
What?
You know what I'm wondering?
I've lost it already.
Henry,
No.
when you go to make the bet...
But no, hold on. Put on KC.
Wait a second.
KC understands.
When you go to make the big bet...
Hold on.
Hold on.
Bowie, get off.
Wait a second. Do you go to gamble with the same guy you owe the money to, or do you have to go to a different bookie?
That's a good question, Henry.
What?
Do you go to the same bookie that you've lost 100 large?
No, I go to a different casino.
It's a casino you bet with?
.com.
What is it?
.com, you know?
Are you gambling online, Henry?
Oh, my God.
I go to .com. Just any .com? Just .com. He goes to .com.
.com and gamble.
You better go to howardstern.com.
Up.
He's now going to have his leg broken by a computer geek?
Yeah. Hey, listen to this guy. He's loaded.
And,
I'm not.
And losing.
Every time I hear his laugh, I think that Ray Liotta's the greatest actor of all time because he totally captured it.
Last time you slipped, you lost your kid, everything. Did you lose your house?
No.
He didn't own one, probably.
Didn't they give his kid to a black family? Wasn't that the deal?
Oh,
the last time he slipped, the Mook's got his kid.
The Mook's gonna get me now.
The Mook's always.
It's mob guys with the moolies. Racist. So you're telling me
I'm telling you.
that you're back in the hole again, you're drinking.
I'm not.
You're going to lose.
You might as well.
You're going to lose.
Might as well get drunk.
Where is your kid now? You got custody again?
Howard, that's a personal question.
I know.
That's a personal question.
Howard, you want to talk about your daughters?
Sure. What do you want to know?
None.
Exactly.
Henry told us where bodies are buried, but he won't tell you where his kid is.
No.
Yeah, he'll tell you how to kill people, not where his kid is.
Well, Henry, I'm sorry you lost 100 large on the basketball game. Who do you like tonight? Seriously, do you think that the Lakers could come back tonight and win?
By 21.
By 21 points, they're going to...
That's going to be your bet tonight.
What are you laughing about, you movie?
Oh, boy.
Because I really know what's going to happen. You know, we talk to each other.
Blacks talk to one another.
I know what's going to happen, Henry.
Yeah. They all got cell phones.
That's right. What do you think we're talking about?
They all got cell phones.
You know, me, Puffy, we're all sitting at the restaurant with our cell phones.
You, Puffy, and Shaq, Remack, and Mythico, you know?
You're so angry with the Blacks.
I mean, come on. They're making the billions, and we're paying it out.
Oh, my
God. The
God.
Blacks are making the billions?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
I love that, because there's logic for you.
Not all Blacks, just the Blacks that play basketball.
Right. The Blacks are making billions.
And the Blacks in the hood, too.
See? Henry thinks we're all pretending to be poor.
Are the Blacks doing better than the mob? The black gangs, are they making more money than the mob now?
Yeah, they're kind of doing okay.
Yeah?
You guys got cut out, didn't you?
What happened? You got cut out. You all went legit.
Yeah, they took the Irish and the Sicilian and the Jews out.
Yeah.
The They're running the world today. They're running the country.
Who is this they that's running the world?
The blacks. He's now on a tear about the blacks.
The Jap. The Jap from Seattle. What's his name?
Who?
Bill Gates?
No, the Jap from Seattle.
Bill Gates?
No.
The baseball player?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
The Japanese baseball player on the Seattle Mariners?
Yep.
He's running the world?
Yes. Check his next paycheck out.
Henry, do you miss the old days? Seriously, killing people, living high on the... Come on, tell the truth. Do you miss it? Do you miss the blood? Do you miss...
Not a second of it.
Nah, come on. You do miss the action. Remember when you went into the Copa? They give you the front seat? With what's her name?
If you lost...
Remember when you went to the Copa with, what's her name, Marissa Tomei, whatever her name is?
Marissa Tomei.
Lorraine Bracco.
Lorraine Bracco, remember?
Remember when you would give your wife money and she would tell you how much you needed by holding her fingers out, how many inches of money she needed?
20 inches.
20 inches. Those were the days. Those were the days.
But I think he's still having them.
They never end.
Hey, did you watch this thing on HBO, the Iceman special?
No.
I just watched that last night.
It's chilling.
That guy's crazy.
The Iceman, he killed tons of guys for the mob.
Did you know him?
Oh, you're crazy. That's a fantasy. That's...
Oh, stop it, Henry. You know it's not.
Come on, remember the ice cream man?
Are you jealous of the Iceman? All right.
You know what's weird about the Iceman? Not the people he killed for money, the people he killed that just pissed him off.
You're just getting Henry upset because he wants to be the #1 killer.
Yeah, right, this guy's trying to take his thunder.
He's like, Iceman, there's nobody.
That's a fantasy.
Henry, you killed tons of people.
I never killed no one.
Why don't you come clean?
Where's Spider buried?
Where's Spider?
What?
Where's Spider, Henry?
What?
You heard me.
You want to do a paper special? I'll show you where they all are.
All right.
Here we go. We've been down this road before.
I'll do it. We'll dig them up. I want you to do a pay-per-view special with me where we dig up Jimmy Hoffa.
That's going to cost $99.99.
Yeah.
I'd pay for that.
I'll pay for it.
Yeah, we'll get you square on that bet.
Would you like to do that?
I'd love it.
Yeah, he always sobers up before it's time
Can
to
you
take
imagine?
a trip.
Can you imagine the house that Henry calls us from, or like the dive that he's living in?
No.
He's alone. He's drunk in a one-room tenement
With a cot. He's probably on
with a cot, and he's got that smelly undershirt on. This guy was the toast at the town, man. Had it all, right, Henry?
Why didn't you just do your time?
A pauper, a pirate, a poet, a pawn, and a queen.
Describe where you're calling from and what you're wearing.
I can't tell you.
Are you naked right now?
Am I naked now?
You haven't showered in 3 days?
We don't want the address. We just want to tell us what it looks like.
How about I'm on a jet plane right now.
Sure you are.
I'm going to San Diego.
You're going down.
I am.
Man, the good old days, they were something. Right?
Huh?
The smell of pee is wafting through the air.
Yeah, neon sign blinking outside the window.
You got too cocky. That's the problem. You got too cocky. You got cocky. You know what? You know where you blew it? You got too big for your britches. You had to lay low. In the mob, you always lay low.
But why didn't he just do some time?
21
Why didn't he
years.
rat on his friends?
Because he was afraid of the joint.
You couldn't do your time?
No.
Come on. Look at the spook is rubbing it in again.
Are you afraid of doing time?
Are you serious?
You know how to do your time?
The shoebox in the corner.
All right. Hey, listen, Henry, I'm sorry you lost 100 large. You predict that the L.A. Lakers will win tonight, 21 points.
And with his luck...
And who wants to make it better with it?
Now, you don't need to make any bets. Goodbye, Henry.
Put KC.
You want KC?
He wants to talk to a kindred spirit.
All right, hold on. Casey's in the hole, too, I think. Hold on.
They have the same disease.
Yeah, wants to speak to someone else who's in the hole. That's the great Henry Hill. You want to speak to Henry? Yeah. All right. Well, now you come in. I got to go break for commercial. What?
I was just going to ask him who he's taking for the Big Belmont this weekend.
Henry, who you got for the Big Belmont?
The horse that won the first one.
Monarchos.
There you go.
I don't know. I don't know about
that. It's going to go to a mile and a half.
I don't know, man.
I bet you.
Will that get you out of the hole if
Henry,
Monarchos?
Please.
Henry, what are you going to bet him with?
Please.
Please.
Monarchos, you going to put money down on him? Imelda Monarchos? Huh? Casey, I see your eyes rolling. You're like, hey, maybe Henry knows something.
No. See, he's wrong. Point Given's going to win. I know that.
Point Givens?
Yeah.
You know that.
I know that.
Point Given.
Point Given.
How you like Point Given, Henry?
Yeah. No way.
Why do you say no?
Fourth.
He's going to be in fourth?
Yes.
Who's going to come in second?
This is a guy who's in the hole for 100.
Show.
How much are you betting, Casey? Well, I'm going to bet like exactas and stuff like that. It means you pick the first and second horse.
Right.
So I'm still looking to see who my second horse is going to be.
This is a man who spent half of yesterday trying to get his cable turned back on because he didn't pay the bill.
No, it's not because I paid the bill. That's what got me so frosted.
Casey.
What?
Casey.
What?
Casey.
What's up?
Listen to me.
Oh, advice.
Advice.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear what you got to say.
Quit gambling. G8.
Quit gambling.
No, the only thing I got to do is stop betting on the trotters, right?
The Trotters are fixed. That'd be one of them.
Exactly. So I got to stop betting them. Thoroughbred is you can win some money on.
You're right.
All right, Henry, hold on.
Look at Henry. He's rolling in dough.
Casey, go talk to Henry off the air. He needs a friend.
All right.
Yeah, Henry, make up the cot next to you for Casey. He'll be there.
Yeah, you're going to have a roommate. Hold up. Those two will be bunking together.
Shave each other's back.
I got to take a break. Joe Rogan's here. He's very muscular. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, a message from Kirk Douglas's speech coach.
On behalf of Howard, many people are stopping in Russia, and all you do is to celebrate. When people crash on an airplane, and all you think you can do is to drink and make merriment. I condemn you. Howard condemns you. Good evening. This is our president, and Bubba Booey to all of you.
You're listening to someone who might offend you, but at least you'll understand every word. Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show. There are two parts to Howard Stern. The one is his, sick, nasty, vulgar humor. Whether people laugh or not is one thing. But there's another side to Howard Stern. He's mean. And, my guess is that Howard Stern himself is not a bigot. But he plays to bigotry. And admittedly, almost in any audience for a bad guy on television, most people are going to watch it. It goes in one ear and out the other. But there are always people in an audience who are vulnerable to what might be called moral disturbance.
Hey now. Did you watch the MTV Movie Awards last night?
I completely forgot that they were on.
Yeah, they weren't heavy publicized, I don't think that a lot of people remember to watch it. By the way, Joe Rogan joining us this morning. Joe Rogan, who is a real funny comic. I started watching it, and the highlight was Shannon Elizabeth, the chick from American Pie, was wearing a see-through top.
A see-through top?
Yeah, it was totally see-through. You could see her boobage.
Bra?
No bra.
So you saw those big fake cans?
You can see those big fake cans.
Hey, if I can touch them, they're real.
They're
all real to me.
Yeah, I don't care if they're fake or real. People think that it matters.
But, women treat the fake ones like they're not real.
It's the greatest thing. When a woman gets fake boobs, she wants to show them to everyone.
Yeah.
The other thing is, you know what's so great, too? When women have a baby, all of a sudden they'll show you their breasts. It's like, yesterday I ran into my friend Tony McGinley, who just had a baby with our husband Mark.
Oh.
You know Tony, right? Yeah, just had a baby, beautiful baby, named, what the hell, Haley. Beautiful baby, I'm admiring the baby, blah, 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 blah. Now, I know this girl now 3 years, always thought she was sexy, hot, the whole thing, always thought about banging her and all this. I walk by her, she's sitting in a room, her boob is out, and she's feeding the baby. And I went, oh, my God. Now, first of all, it shows you how deluded I didn't even notice at first. Everyone said, hey, Tony's in there breastfeeding. So I walk in.
You mean you walked by
you went to look?
No. I walked in, and then I walked out, and they go, did you just see Tony breastfeeding? I go, no, what are you talking about? So I turn around, and I go, Tony, wow.
You went in and said, wow.
And I go, wow. I go, what a beautiful baby. The baby's clamped onto her nipple, breastfeeding, but she's got a beautiful rack. The girl always had a beautiful rack, and now I'm seeing it.
And now it's full.
And I go, wow, Tony, beautiful baby. She starts laughing. I go, this is great. I see three guys out in the hall. I go, how much would you pay to see Tony's boobs? And they're like, I don't know, $10, $15. I go, give me $15. I bring them all in the room.
She have the little cloth, the women.
No cloth.
See, people make people wear that cloth when they're in public. They wouldn't even use that cloth.
Yeah, women shouldn't be embarrassed. They should feed wherever the baby needs.
You know,
it was weird. I mean, and then I just try to block out the baby. Imagine if I could see her boobs.
Yeah, you're just trying to pretend there's no baby there.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. She got a great rack.
I know a guy who's seen Cindy Crawford doing that.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, and women think like, oh, it's no big deal. It's food.
No, breastfeeding.
Why wasn't it a big deal to remove the baby for a few minutes? Like, I'm really gonna look.
And then just take him out and let us look. Yeah.
Right.
Why wasn't it a big deal when you were negotiating with Playboy?
Right.
Hey, I've seen women do it when they wait for the subway.
Yeah, I know. Down there, that's a little scary.
Yeah.
Well, park benches, I don't
I've seen that in the park.
Yeah.
I saw that in the park.
It doesn't seem sexual to me at all. When I see a chick, like, breastfeeding, it's just...
It's not sexual, but I've been waiting a long time to see her boobs.
It's still weird.
You got to take your opportunities where they come.
When am I ever going to see her boobs again?
I'm with you, Howard. It's not sexual, but if that's the way you got to get it, you take it.
And they were pretty. They were pretty.
Pretty big, too.
Yeah.
You saw...
Well, Joe, you must get laid a lot. You're a real good-looking guy. I was looking at you.
And you're out there in Hollywood, right?
You're pretty like a girl.
Really?
Yeah, but
Joe's pretty.
I think he's all wrapped up, even though he's not married. He lives with someone and stuff.
I have a great girlfriend.
Hey, didn't you date Jerry from Survivor?
Yeah, years ago when she was hot.
Really?
Jerry, what's her name, Mathney?
Manthe. She had a bunch of different names. She was trying a bunch of different names out.
She's an actress in L.A. You live
really a nice person.
Yeah, you live out in L.A.?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's not the witch they described you.
You put people on an island, a bunch of strangers, you starve them, you give them a couple rice a day, and then they're all retarded anyway. And they're all like, feeding off each other and yelling at each other. Let's do this. No, let's do that. And next thing you know, she's yelling. They snip, they cut, they paste.
How'd you get a hold of her? Or she was like a desperate actress and you told her you could help her out?
No, I didn't tell her.
Where'd you meet her?
I forget.
That's set up?
In Hollywood somewhere.
Joe, didn't you say on your website that since her, you don't date women who have 8x10s?
She was the last straw. I already had, a no headshots policy, and I was working on it.
Why is that? What happened between the two of you that you would say?
They're actresses. They're all freaks with holes in their souls. They need to fill up with other people's attention.
I have a buddy who says
wow.
I have a buddy who's dated like 2 or 3 big star actresses, and he says actresses don't date them because they're so narcissistic. They're so egocentric
and needy.
Too much work.
It is.
Too much work.
Like, explain the work. I don't understand.
Well, it has to always be about them. It's always about their career. It's always about the callback. It's always you can never just be hanging out, living life. There's always so much involved in it. There's always so much worried about my agent. Is he getting the proper representation?
Yeah, right.
Out on this, and how come she's on that show? And they read Entertainment Weekly, which I call the devil's rag because they freak out. They become possessed. They read it, funny magazine and everything, but they read it and they get locked into it. Like, why is he getting this? What?
And they put down every other actor.
$1
million, I'll light myself on fire for 2.5 minutes. Which is always weird because this is kind of weird. This is something I've never talked about on the air, but a couple of years ago, I got a letter from this guy named Johnny. Johnny, it turns out, wanted to pepper spray himself right here in the studio. I said, okay, I'm down for that. Tom Chiasano, our general manager, said, we can't pepper spray him in the studio. It
was pepper spray and stun gun.
Yeah, he was going to stun gun himself and pepper spray himself on the show. So I was pissed off because I really wanted the guy to do it.
Yeah, we went around for weeks trying to get Tom to find some reason to let us do it.
Well, the kicker to the story is Johnny's last name is Knoxville. Johnny Knoxville is the host of MTV's Jackass. And he was trying to get his career started, and he would have started it right here on our show. And what's ironic is that MTV is owned by this company that Tom works for, and they now allow that on the TV, but Tom wouldn't let me do it here.
Have you brought that up to Tom?
No, because he'll say, what?
I would really like to know what he has to say about it now.
Tom never feels bad that he sucks up my show.
Is Tom a dick?
Yes. All right.
You know what? If you look at the second page of that letter, Howard.
Here's the Johnny Knoxville letter, too.
At the very end, you can tell he's so desperate. It says something like, I heard there might be some money. I could really use it.
Yeah. Here. Johnny Knoxville. My name is Johnny Knoxville, and I write for Big Brother magazine. It's come to my attention that a gentleman wants to get pepper sprayed and stun gunned on the air. 2 months ago, I performed those same exact stunts for an article I wrote for Big Brother. Also, in addition to those 2 stunts in the same article, I was taser gunned. And for a finale, I shot myself at point-blank range with a .38 caliber Smith & Wesson.
Wow.
If you'd like, I'll send you a copy of the article and also an edited copy of the video footage from the article. We could also discuss me doing some stunts on the air. Also, I've just completed a piece where I sent a writer into an Oriental massage parlor with a hidden camera, and he was he was recorded getting a massage, Then he had hand manipulation. Pretty funny stuff. Maybe you'll want to check it out. And then he gave me his number. And it's Johnny Knoxville.
Doesn't he say at the end, doesn't he ask for money?
He goes, P.S., it is rumored that there's a monetary reward for some of the previously discussed stunts. Is that correct? So, this guy, everybody's now doing Jackass.
Well, there's even a show NBC is promoting. I think it starts on Monday.
It's called Fear.
Your Fear or something.
And by the way, let me give you trivia. Guess who's hosting that show?
Who is hosting that show?
Joe Rogan.
Is that right?
You wait till he's going to be talking about it because it's funny as hell.
All right.
He says it's so nutty. They take some model. She wants to win money. They're going to stick her in a glass booth with worms that eat through you.
Glass coffin. It's the worm. He told me it's the worms that paleontologists use to clean the bones.
Yeah,
superworms.
Yeah, superworms. I've seen those worms because I go up on the Upper West Side. There's a place what's that place called?
Museum of Natural History?
No, but these guys sell stuff. They sell skulls and all kinds of stuff to the museum. Mandible and Maximus.
Right.
I go up there. The guy shows me the basement. They got all those worms in glass cases, and they're eating through all kinds of carcasses. Really? It's the coolest thing you ever saw.
Well, that was one of the stunts. We put these people, not just the model, but everybody who wanted to go on further, they had to do this. And one of the stunts was they had to lie in a glass coffin. We poured 300,000 of those worms on them. And they're in, like, biker shorts and, bike shorts and a tank top.
Yeah.
And they had to lie there for 5 minutes. And it was disgusting.
5 minutes?
And they're clinging onto them and biting them and pinching them. Like, you see their toes are tensing up. Like, And they had to lie there.
Let me ask you something.
Wow.
So what happened? The model started crying?
Oh, she panicked. As soon as she saw it, apparently she has a thing about bugs.
Yeah.
And she was like, hey, this sucks. Hey, this sucks. This sucks.
How much money do they get for doing that?
If they win, they get $50,000.
Oh, my God.
But only one person wins every week. So there's 6 people every week.
Is it a half hour?
No, it's an hour.
An hour? And the whole 1 hour devoted to getting into the glass coffin with the bugs?
No,
there's a ton of things they got to do.
What's the 3 stunts?
3 men and 3... Every week is different. And it's 3 men and 3 women every week. And each stunt, we eliminate people. There's 3 stunts.
So how many people do you start off with?
We start off with 6. Last man standing or woman wins $50,000.
Wow.
You know what's crazy?
Would you let bugs bite you for $50,000?
That's not even the grossest one.
But you know what's crazy? Like, we're doing a contest next week on our radio show that we did through Golden Palace. They're giving us $1 million. And we're not putting them through half the hell you guys are.
For $50,000.
We're doing, for $1 million, what we're doing is we're just asking them to keep their hands like on a porno star, and whoever can stay standing the longest wins the $1 million. We should get the box with the worms.
And,
what were we thinking?
Howard, we can't even let a guy taser gun himself. Tom's not going to let worms eat.
How come you guys can do that?
The worms is nothing. The worst one was the rat pit, and that's the one that's airing on Monday. But we took these people.
Is that the debut show?
Yes.
Okay.
We put them in the biker shorts and the tank top. We tied them to the bottom of an elevator shaft in an abandoned warehouse. Tied them down so they can't move. And we poured 400 rats on them. Oh! It's real rats, like biting them and pooping all over them. And they had to lie there for like, 4 or 5 minutes covered in these rats. It's screaming.
What's the legal risk in this?
42-page,
disclaimer.
Well, what is it? Waiver.
A waiver.
Yeah, it's huge.
Joe, what was the thing they did with the attack dogs?
Oh, yeah, we put a padded suit on them when they have to run across the finish line, and we let a trained attack dog loose on them. And the dog takes them down. Boom, they got to try to crawl their way to the finish line.
There's a race.
Get out.
And it's NBC.
And you're the host. Don't you think that's going to be a big show?
It'll either be huge or it'll be canceled immediately.
No, it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. What's the name of it?
Fear Factory. Fear Factor. Fear Factory, I think, is a band.
Fear Factor.
Yeah. Fear Factor.
Dude, you're going to be huge. You're going to be a big star come
You're
Monday.
You're going to be the next Jeff Probst.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Wonderful.
How'd you get picked for that? No offense.
Well, because it's a really screwed up show and they needed a screwed up host.
Well, they needed a guy who,
They wanted a comedian. They just said, well, we don't want
What file do they go through to find?
Why did they?
Someone from NBC said, that's Joe Rogan. Let's get, because they know I love freak shows.
But why did they?
All those
did they test you for that? I mean,
yeah. You know how we tested? We just went on the street with a camera and I just grabbed people. Hey, come here. And they put it on camera and I just, said screwed up things to them and asked them questions about their personal life.
But let me ask you something. Are you the kind of host that's like all funny and you kind of slow down the show?
No,
like, I just want to see rats.
No, listen,
I was gonna say,
I'm not going to interrupt any freak shows.
Do you get involved with?
Yeah.
Do you hold the rat, or do you?
No. I mean,
what do you do? Tell me what you do exactly.
First of all, I explain the rules to them. Right. Once I explain the rules are all cut and dry. That's all written on paper. Once I explain the rules to them, then it's all free ball, and everything is just like whatever. How I ask them what's going on in your head, like how.
Oh, do you interview them while they're in the rat pit?
Yeah, sometimes while things are happening, sometimes after it's over. It's sort of like instead of like a host, I'm more like the guy at home going, "Are you really gonna do this?" Like, wow.
Oh, really? And so you don't try and crack jokes and stuff.
If it's funny, I crack a joke, but if it's not, I don't. I let it be natural. Like,
you should play it serious, like.
Some of it, most of it's serious. But if it's a goof, I gotta laugh. Like, some of them?
I've read about shows like this in Japan for years.
Yeah.
Is this one of those shows?
No, it's actually from Holland. It's a show that was created in Holland years ago, Now or Neverland, and they decided to make a big budget version of it on NBC, and that's.
Here's a weird thing: Survivor, how popular it is in this country. It's the #1 show. They put it on in England, the British version, and Survivor tanked in England. And the show that's big in England is Big Brother.
It's because they bang on that show, and the Big Brother
in the
England,
Big Brother show,
they throw down.
Yeah.
In America, because everybody in America now we have this new animal, the celebrity contestant, like the Richard Hatch guy.
Yeah.
It's like you see him in all the award shows, and that's why Jerry's doing it.
Right.
They're like, I want to be famous, and so now they become famous for virtually no reason, for being on a show. Not for being a singer, or for being a talented actor, or whatever. They become famous for being on this thing. They're contestant.
Yeah.
So now we have a lot of these freaks that are going to...
So anybody's willing to do anything. It's not about winning the $50,000. It's about being on TV.
And getting
there was
your
three
name
types on Fear Factor. There was three types of people. There was people who were just the attention whores, who just wanted the attention. They just wanted to be on TV.
Those are the ones that crack and don't even go get in the box of worms.
Some of them are more willing to do anything.
Really?
Those are more willing to do things.
That's what I would think. If they want that attention, they'll do anything to get it.
But on Fear Factor, we also had people who were like, they felt like they had like a timid life and they wanted to break out of it. And
right. They're going to prove something.
Yeah, those people you like rooted for. You're like, you could do it. Get in there or whatever. But then there's the other people who are like, hey, dude, I'm broke. I need $50,000. Like, whatever.
Right.
Do whatever.
Rats for how many minutes? Whatever.
Yeah, take my blood.
Henry Hill will be a contestant.
Do medical experiments.
The mooks are keeping me down.
Right.
Why are you here, Henry?
So there's a guy on the phone. Damn, I got to take a break. I was leading into this. All right, I'll get to this dude. Let me do him real quick. Okay. Hey, Joe, you want to light yourself on fire?
Yeah, man. What's up?
Hey, man. So you said in your letter to us, you'll burn yourself for 2.5 minutes, but you're going to wear some special suit.
Yeah, well, actually, no. They missed, I don't know who told you about 2.5 minutes. I'd say I come as close as I can to the world record.
The world record's 2.5 minutes.
I had 2 minutes and 14 seconds, I believe, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you're going to wear some kind of a special asbestos suit or something.
That's what this guy did on Guinness.
Yeah, well, who cares about him? I'm not going to give a guy $1 million. You got to burn some skin.
Burn some skin?
Yeah.
Oh, I can stick my hand on the stove and do that.
Yeah.
That's the world record for surviving. I mean, a lot of guys have beat that record. They're just dead, right?
Right. Indian women.
Yeah, the protesters in Vietnam, remember?
Yeah.
Right, they burned a lot.
There's a picture in Bizarre Magazine from last month of a guy burning himself. He was protesting bad treatment in jail or something. So he lit himself on fire. Like all the guards, I don't know, it's like in Thailand or something. They're all just standing there watching and laughing.
They don't want to get burned.
Yeah, they don't want to get hurt.
Did you ever see that video footage of the monk in Vietnam?
Yeah.
Oh.
Violence
They used to do that. Happened almost on a daily basis.
But that guy was just lying there in the lotus position, not moving.
Well, that's what I used to wonder. What was he on?
No, he was on
nothing.
He was on Buddha.
On God. Yesterday, any kind of violence when you see it up close is dangerous. Yesterday, I'm walking down Columbus Avenue. I've seen this 4 or 5 times, actually. Cab driver cuts off this guy on a bike, on a regular bicycle.
A messenger guy.
Yeah, not even a messenger, like a yuppie with he has the full bike uniform on.
He's just exercising.
Yeah, he's exercising, and he's got he looks like an Italian with the tight pants.
Right, he's got the racing stripes on him, and he's got the little shoes and hooked to his bike.
Yeah, he's got all that. And the cab driver, doesn't care. He almost hits him. The bike guy starts yelling at the cab guy. He gets off his bicycle, he goes up to the cab driver's window, and he punches him in the head 7 times. Ow. The bike guy punches the cab driver in the head 7 times.
Cab driver sitting in the cab.
Sitting there. I'm sitting there watching this thing. The guy's taking shots to the head over and over again. And now, if you're the cab driver, either you open your door and get out and fight, if you're taking 7 shots to the head, and he's just sitting there. He doesn't even take off. No, he just kept getting beat in the head.
He got punched 7 times in the head and he didn't go out?
Didn't walk out. And I'm sitting there going, I don't friggin' believe this.
But is he at a red light? Is there a reason he can't leave?
Nah, I mean, it was a red light, but so what? Roll up your window.
Hey, you know, those laws are strict here. You get points, you run a red light.
And he was just pounding the guy in the head. Unless the first shot made the dude so woozy.
He didn't know he was being punched.
Been punched really hard in the head?
Yeah, well, I saw one guy punch a guy through he went his fist right through the window. This guy was driving a truck. I forget what kind of truck. Like a Snapple truck or something. Windows rolled up, gets into some altercation with the dude. Dude comes over, is yelling at the guy in the Snapple truck. He balls up his hand in a fist. He didn't wait for the guy to roll down the window. He punched right through the glass and bam, right into the guy's head. The guy's fist was covered in blood. It was unfriggin' believable.
Howard, that's not possible.
Ronnie, the limo driver, saw it too. Ronnie, come on in and tell. Swear to God.
This was a movie set.
No, Ronnie.
And that was candy.
Ronnie, come in here, man. My reputation's on the line. He saw it. We're sitting there going, holy cow. Right through the glass, the guy's fist. And
you don't
punched.
break your hand when you do that?
He probably did. No, he was so angry.
If you commit to it, you won't break your hand.
Yeah, Ronnie. Am I making this
You remember that?
What kind of truck was it?
It was Thuman's guy.
Thuman's.
The meat guy?
Yeah, Thuman's for humans.
Right.
Yeah.
The guy, what happened was the guy was unloading the truck. He was on the street side. He had a hand truck there. The guy he stepped out of the truck and he was putting the boxes on the hand truck. The cab came by and he hit the hand truck and knocked it over. Almost hit the guy. So the guy goes like, "What are you doing, man?" And the cab driver just gave him the finger and he kept on going. And the guy got caught for the light at Madison Avenue.
Yeah.
The guy walked up to the window, just smashed him right through the window with the closed window.
Whacked him.
Guy's hand was bleeding. Never said a word to him. Turned around and walked away.
Yep. He was
Robin
so
doesn't
pissed.
Buy it. She doesn't buy it.
We saw it.
We saw it.
I'm not making it up.
You got together.
No. Why would I make that up?
Let me interview you separately.
You know when people's adrenaline gets so crazy? The guy was crazy.
The guy had pieces of glass sticking in his hand still from the window.
Do you know how hard that window is to break?
This guy was Jean-Claude Van Damme.
I saw a guy punch a window in once. I don't think it's that hard.
Yeah, I got to take a break. Hey, so, dude, you want to light yourself on fire?
Yeah, I seen this thing on Guinness. I heard about it on MTV's Jackass. I didn't see the MTV one.
See, there's so many guys from Jackass that you see Fear Factor.
Well, people just watching Jackass.
They're really worried about that. NBC is the copycat stuff.
Yeah.
But with the NBC things, the stunts, besides the gross ones, there's like 3 stunts. And so out of the three stunts, only one of them is gross. So the 9 shows we did, 18 of them are just these huge, like Hollywood crazy stunts where we have like a jet ski, and you're on the back of a jet ski. You have to jump from a jet ski to a helicopter.
Oh, my God. I never could do that.
These are regular. It's a crazy one.
These are regular people?
Yeah, regular people.
So, dude, when you want to light yourself on fire, is that because you watch Jackass and stuff?
I thought I could have a chance to make some money at it.
Yeah. And you want to light yourself on fire for $1 million, but you're going to wear a special asbestos suit.
Well, whatever you have to, or you'll be burnt to death. Right?
Well, what do you do that, you want to do this?
In other words, why are things so bad?
Well, they're not really super bad. I think I'm in the middle part of my life, and I'm just treading water financially, and I thought I'd have a chance of getting ahead somehow. And I've heard, people doing stunts, and I just figured I'd throw this out there just to see what would happen. And,
but you don't want any permanent physical damage from it.
No, I'm worried. I am worried about that in the back of my mind.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you $100 if you let me punch you in the nuts as hard as I can. What do you think?
How about 10,000?
10,000?
To punch a guy in the nuts?
Very specific.
You know what? That's kind of intriguing to me.
You're thinking about it.
I want to punch a guy in the nuts.
I got hit there with a baseball when I was younger, man. A guy batted a ball right now.
You're telling me without a cup or anything, I can punch you in the nuts for $10?
Howard, I think I could probably clear $5,000 today.
We could probably clear $5,000 on that.
I1.com. I'd have to make a quick call, but I could get $5,000 right away.
I can whack you in the nuts as hard as I want?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I couldn't take a hit.
I can't take that.
5 G's.
Dude, I'll take a punch to the nuts for $5,000.
Of course.
I got hit there one time, man, with a baseball.
You're a pussy.
I've been kicked there hundreds of times.
You really think you could be in the fire? No way.
Nah, dude, you're not going to hold up in the fire. You're going to be on fire for 5 seconds of panic.
For $5,000, it only hurts for like a minute.
Yeah, you're no Johnny Knoxville. All right, dude?
You don't think it'll work?
Nah, you straighten yourself out and you get a job.
Hey, give me some ideas, man.
I told you, I'll punch you in the nuts for 5 G's.
I hook her up to some of those women on your show. I'm 40. I'm still not doing anything out here. Maybe I could do better luck out there.
Why don't you become a gay prostitute? That's good. That's what that guy in Jackass ought to do. He really wants to do a stunt. Go out and put a hidden camera on himself, become a gay prostitute.
He'll never top that porta potty one. Did you see the porta potty one?
No.
That was the nastiest one I've ever seen.
I saw that.
Howled. I laughed till I was crying. He climbed in a porta potty. They had all these people peeing in it and pooping there.
He was in it?
He's in it, and he holds on to it. They put like a gas mask on him. And he holds on to the side. He's inside, and they turn it upside down, and it all down his leg and his shirt. I was crying laughing.
That's funny.
It's hysterical. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
I thought the colonic one was good.
No,
but that sounds better.
What they do to him then?
He laid on the table, and you watch this woman get, like the 50-gallon tank of water above his head, and this tube that's about an inch in diameter. And, he's like, what do you want me to do? And he's, like, trying to keep his meat covered and everything.
Right.
Well, she's
meat. His meat.
His junk.
Well, she's trying to find where to put this big tube. And then she finally gets in it, like he has to lie on his side.
Right.
And she puts it where it's supposed to be. And then he's like a woman having a baby. He has to, keep it together and flip himself over. And then she starts running the water in. And he's like, you watch him get all filled up with this water. Then she lets the water out, and she starts telling him what she sees coming through the tube.
You were doing that? Yes. Why didn't you ever let us videotape it?
I never got it videotaped. So she's telling him what she sees coming through the tube, and then finally she takes the tube out, and he has really got to go.
Right.
And the bathroom is down the hall. And so you watch him clinch with this little hospital gown on and run to the bathroom. And they actually keep the camera going while he's there on the bowl.
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? Are you for real? $10,000 to punch someone in the nuts?
$5,000 I got.
$5,000? When do you want me there?
I can punch you in the nuts. I can punch you in the nuts as hard as I want.
Of course, that's nothing.
It's just a punch, huh?
Yeah.
Not a
punch in the nuts for $5,000?
No,
I'll come in every day and you can punch me in the nuts.
For $10,000 if you let me use a baseball bat. All right, get out of here. I don't want to punch you in the nuts. I don't want to even go near your nuts.
Did you ever see that HBO thing where they do those shows from other countries, and they had the one where they gave all these people a laxative, and they had a contest to see who could hold it the longest?
Yeah.
They had all these guys lined up in the bathroom. There's plastic on the floor.
How come you could do that? Like, all I wanted to do was some of that stuff here for the $1 million that we're giving away next week. And, man, you would see the legal wranglings you have to go through.
Well, they had to sign a 42-page disclaimer.
Yeah, Mark, what are you up to? What's up, Mark? Mark's not there.
But remember when we were doing the Channel 9 show and we couldn't even show that guy vomiting? He used to, his whole act was to swallow things and vomit them up.
I know.
They wouldn't let us show that.
And now every show is doing it. I mean, that's what drives me crazy. It's only with me they get crazy.
I saw that same show Joe was talking about on HBO, and that was our original idea for this $1 million contest. We wanted to give 5 guys how to take an enema and just stand there.
And see who could hold it.
And whoever held it the longest won the $1 million.
Right.
And our company was like, no way.
Yeah, but why are they letting it go on MTV?
That show was great.
Why are they letting them do it on MTV?
And it was so great, too. You know what was great about that foreign show? They had all the guys were dressed in, like, what speed skaters wear?
Yeah.
They were white, except the butts were cut out.
And there was plastic on the floor.
I love that. Hey, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
America's most trusted man, Walter Cronkite, and America's most stupid, Stuttering John, face to face.
Here's a question, Walter, for WXRK Radio. Here's a question for WXRK Radio.
Yeah, right.
Since you stopped doing news, don't you think the quality has really slipped?
Well, yes, I think quality of all of life has slipped over the last several years, as a matter of fact. Television has reflected that and has been a part of it and perhaps in some ways responsible for it. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Okay, what did William Daley ever do that was so friggin' important?
That's the way you phrase your questions, is it? Is that the kind of answers you expect?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, honest.
Well, I don't want to indulge in that kind of radio, thank you. I don't believe in that language. That's what's the trouble with our business today.
Would you have a co-anchor with Howard Stern?
That's what's the trouble with our business today, using that kind of language. Upgrade your language, and you'll do something for a human being and for our civilization.
I didn't curse. No, I didn't curse.
Frigging. You think frigging's a good word?
Well, it's not a curse.
It's a bad word. It's a bad word. What do you think it means?
It's just another word for saying, I don't know. What makes
what do you think it means? Words should mean something, shouldn't they?
It's kind of an adjective, Huh? It's like an adjective.
But what does the word mean?
It just gives it like emphasis. Come on. Did you ever co-anchor with Howard Stern?
Of course not.
All right. Thanks a lot, Walter. I'll see you.
Right. Friggin', for God's sake.
Chief, take care, man.
You're listening to the friggin' Howard Stern Show. For Christ's sake.
A-hole like me. Hi, this is David Spade. That's right, settle down. And if you don't listen to Howard Stern, I'm going to stun gun myself. Do what I say. I'm not kidding around. I will stun gun myself. I have all 9 volts ready. Right, monkeys will fly out of Baba Booey's ass. I'm a star, and I don't care what you people do. This was dictated, not read.
You know who called me last night? Bill Maher. The guy from Politically Incorrect. He has some idea he wants to throw by me, so I got to call him back.
Very good.
So I got to call him back. I've never liked speaking to dudes outside of the radio show.
But, I mean, if it was business, that would bother you?
Call my agent. What do I know? I know he's just going to ask me to do something dumb on that show. And,
you think?
And I'm going to have to say no. And I'd rather have my agent say no. And I'll just say, I really want to do it. My agent will say no.
No. You say, Bill, I'd really love to do that, but you have to talk to my agent.
Yeah, that's embarrassing, though. Hey, Joe Frazier and Shannon Briggs are here. Joe Frazier is the world champion. He is the greatest boxer of all time.
It goes without saying. You don't have to explain.
Yeah. Shannon Briggs is still trying to be the greatest boxer of all time.
Now, him you might have to explain.
Yeah. Shannon's in here looking for a fight with Mike Tyson.
We don't have Mike Tyson.
He wants to make an announcement. Joe Frazier's daughter is fighting Ali's daughter tonight.
Is that happening tonight?
Yep.
I know. I was reading in the paper or something about it. I said, I wonder if this is imminent.
It's Ali Frazier.
I'm not getting a lot of hype.
No. Well, he's here to hype it.
Okay.
We met Joe Frazier's daughter the other day at the boxing match. Oh, look at the champ. There's the champ, and there's the future champ. 2 great boxers.
You know what?
Hey, brother. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Are they
What's up?
The heavyweights bigger? Look at how big Shannon is compared to Joe.
Well, what you going to do now? Who you going to bet on this time?
Sit down for a second.
Start with me, Joe, before you get to the microphone.
Hey, Shannon. What's this saying out in the hall that you could kick Joe Frazier's ass in his prime?
No.
What were you saying that for?
No, take it easy.
Why are you saying you could kick Joe Frazier's ass?
Take it easy, Daddy. Take it easy.
Yeah. And Joe, what's this man challenging you for?
No.
Joe, you say you could take him right now, right?
No. I don't want no parts of smoke. No.
Joe, you are the greatest of all time. Everyone knows that you were robbed. Ali Frazier was the greatest that ever happened. Now, here's what I got to ask you before I get to Shannon, because Shannon wants to fight with Mike Tyson.
He would like some of those incredible brawls.
Shannon's looking big. But, Joe.
Yeah.
Recently, I read in the newspaper that Muhammad Ali said he was going to apologize, and he said he was sorry for making racist comments about you. You were a dark-skinned black man. He was a light-skinned black man. He called you racist things worse than any white man could. He called you a monkey. He called you all this stuff.
He called him a gorilla.
He called you a gorilla. Excuse me.
I just wanted to get the quote right.
Yeah. He said things.
I got my name, but it's okay.
Ali was cruel. Ali was the master of torturing someone psychologically, which he did to you. And you never, ever were the same afterwards. You never forgave him. And let me say something. Ali apologized, but you were mad because he never apologized to you.
I was going to say, Ali said he was going to apologize, then he probably forgot.
What happened, Joe? He did come out.
How come you forget?
Joe, you're mad because not only did he not apologize to you, but then what happened was it looked like the guys had made peace. Ali Frazier had made peace.
Well, I guess every couple of years they make peace, and then Joe falls out again.
Well,
You can't make anything no sense with Robin, you know what I mean? Robin got the picture all over the office, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
All on the shoulders and leaning all over him, you know what I mean? So I know Robin, I got no word with you, but therefore I got the job done over the years. And then Jackie going.
First of all, look how beautifully you speak. Yeah. Ali can't get out 2 words. That's all I got to say. You tell me who won that fight.
Let me explain what just happened.
What happened? Come on, Robin. What happened?
Joe is just upset because I have Muhammad Ali's pictures in there.
No, I'm not upset.
Yes, you are. You're
he walked in on you?
No.
He's seen... they take him in there all the time just to torture him.
No. I'm mad.
She loves Ali, man. Yeah. She has pictures of him in her house. Ali is everything to her. And that's not right.
Well, them light-skinned boys, huh?
Yeah. She likes those white boys.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
You like those white boxers. Because he's a white man.
Shannon Briggs?
Shannon Briggs is a handsome man. There you go. That's right. Look at the size of this guy.
Yeah, big man, huh?
He is a big man. Yeah. He is a big man. So let me get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
So Ali did apologize, but in the paper.
There you go.
But
he never called you.
He never called you.
No.
So then you freaked out and said, I'm not going to be friends with this man. I'm not going to... And then he got mad at you again and started calling you names again.
Again?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true.
I doubt that. Come on.
No, I'm telling you, that's what I read.
What did he call him?
The main thing about it, Howard, I'm tired, and now we got kids fighting and, let's say, doing their thing. And I think it's time for us to just walk around and hug each other and forget about the days that we had, the hard time.
You can't hug each other. You'll be shook up like a milkshake. He shakes so much, Ali. What you did to his brain, you shook him so bad, he can't even hug you now. You turned him into a human milkshake machine.
I can't believe we got the peaceful Joe today. The guy who wants to...
Peacemaker. I don't want the peacemaker. This is a man who called you a gorilla. Do you know what? If a white man ever called you a gorilla, he'd be dead. He'd be dead.
You don't have no
limits. He
maybe
tried to kill Ali.
That is worse. No, this is worse racism than a white man in the South to a black man. He was racist to you. I will never accept this man,
Joe
Ali.
did try to kill Ali.
He
did try.
You did kill him. The guy's walking death. He can't even talk.
You guys are wild.
You did. You beat his ass.
You're talking about the greatest fighters of all time.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You guys are wild, man.
Didn't they take you?
I'm trying to make the peace.
We'll never let
You're not making any peace.
Howard keep putting water, gasoline on the fire.
He wants y'all to fight again.
Didn't Joe...
Robin just as bad as Howard.
Ali called Joe Frazier the greatest boxer of all time and Uncle Tom. He did. Am I correct?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
But let me ask you
I don't accept... If you want to make peace with him, go ahead.
Joe
I'm not making peace.
gave him his best shot. He put himself in the hospital doing it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yo, Howard, you sick.
Joe, what is she talking about?
I don't know, Robin.
Didn't they have to take you to the hospital right after the fight?
Did they take you to the hospital?
To the hospital, I heard.
Well, Ali had been beat up. What happened to Joe?
Fight now. Let's get the damn thing right now.
Okay.
Yeah, why are you saying that?
Now y'all...
Not me.
Now y'all getting me steamed up.
Yeah.
No, I didn't go to the hospital because punches. I mean, I went to the hospital because I had high blood pressure.
He hit you so hard your blood pressure went up?
No, not that, Robin. Robin's wild.
He knocked your blood pressure up?
Okay, Robin. You're tough.
Let's see Ali answer the bell now.
Ooh.
Joe Frazier's ready to fight him. You would fight Ali right now, wouldn't you?
Please.
No, I
wouldn't
want to fight him now. He's not in the best of health, and that wouldn't be fair.
Do you get satisfied?
Myself and him.
I want you to answer me honestly, because I know you're an honest man. Do you get satisfaction from watching him shake now, from your punches? From what he said, Uncle Tom, gorilla comments. You must love it when you see him shake.
I'm not quite sure what the shake come from.
Oh, I know what it's from.
But we had three of the greatest fights in history.
That's right.
That's the one thing we can all agree on.
No, although he won 2, I won 1. But then you look at him now, you know who won them all.
That's right. So there you go.
Okay, Joe.
You know who won them all.
We're going to do this again.
By the way, he won 2, you say you won 1. I say you won 2, he won 1.
Okay.
All right, that's my opinion.
I say I won 3.
I'm going to be nice today.
You could say whatever you want.
I say I won 3.
That's right.
Where was Joe when Ali was still fighting?
Big button? Where was what?
Where was who?
Where was Joe? Ali was still fighting. In fact, didn't he fight George Foreman?
Yes.
After George took care of you?
Yes.
Yes, he did. He was still around to clean up the work that you left undone.
How come you know so much about the old guys?
Yeah.
Joe's
going to punch right through that glass.
Can I say in defense of Smoke, Styles
is the greatest fighter.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
Exactly.
Joe knows I love him. I just do this.
No problem, Robin.
Make entertainment.
Say hell of a love the show.
Well, let me say something here. Joe Frazier's daughter, beautiful girl, by the way. I don't know why she's doing this. I mean, physically beautiful girl.
She's going to be
both of them. Both of the girls are beautiful.
Yes, but I'm talking about your daughter who's going to fight tonight.
Oh, she's going to fight. No doubt about that.
Joe Frazier is going to, his daughter is going to fight.
Is she ready for this?
Layla.
She ready like Freddie.
She's going to fight Layla Ali.
Yes. She's going to beat up Layla Ali. Not just fight her. It's going to be a rerun.
Now, where's that going to be, on TV tonight?
Well, Matt, so we're going to Tony Stone Casino. Up in Canastore, New York.
And can I tune that in on some television station? I don't know anything about it.
I believe it's pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view?
Pay-per-view.
Yeah. It is pay-per-view. Well, I would watch that.
How you been, man? You look great.
I mean, didn't you tell your daughter not to fight?
Yeah, she's not going to listen. You know.
Didn't listen to you?
You don't tell them who to marry, who to love, you know what I mean? She got 3 kids. So I wasn't there, okay? At least I'm there now with the fight game, trying to help her. Her brother is a trainer, and we try to get the job done, you know. And moving around the country with Prince Marketing Group, you know. It's a lot of work.
Joe's going to be signing autographs June 30th at the Convention Center in Cleveland, Ohio for the 22nd Annual National Sports Collectors Convention.
Okay.
And if you need some info on that, you go to the national.net and also the princemarketinggroup.com. And now, I'm glad Shannon's here today, too, because Shannon Briggs is a friend of the show. This guy is big. Look at the size of him.
He's bigger than George.
Yeah. How much you weigh now, Shannon?
I'm about 230, 235.
Joe,
what was your top weight, Joe? You're never that big, were you?
It's a lot of weight.
How much did you weigh?
230.
In your prime, how much did you weigh?
About 215.
215.
Yeah. I'm a little guy. I'm a little piece of leather well put together.
I mean, the guys are getting bigger and bigger, right?
He's like Joe, man.
Yeah. Joe can talk.
For real.
Yeah.
And you are here to say that you demand a fight with Mike Tyson.
Well, you know, the birds are talking. You know, we're talking about it, so hopefully it'll happen. Hopefully sometime in August.
I'm worried, though.
The birds.
Come on.
Yeah, I got to tell you something.
I should say whales. Jay Larkin. Hello, Jay. Good morning, Jay.
I'm worried about you.
Nah, stop. Every time I come here, you tell me to retire. You're handsome. You're smart. Stop.
He's a handsome guy. He's a smart guy. He doesn't have the eye of the tiger. He's too good looking to have the eye of the tiger, right? Am I right? He's modeled. You model, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does modeling. What are you going to hurt your face for?
You know what I see, Howard?
You're too pretty to fight.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
He's from the same tribe the other guy from.
That's
Which
right.
guy?
Which guy? Oh, yeah,
Ali?
right. Ali.
Hey, that's a great thing.
Oh, you got pretty long blonde hair.
Blonde hair?
He does. Shannon's got blonde hair. That's blonde hair, right, Joe?
That's what I see.
Right.
Easy on me, yeah.
You want to fight Mike Tyson to be a big payday for you?
No. It'll be a great victory for me.
Right.
The upside, of course, is money and, you know, the next fight. But I'm going down. We're from the same neighborhood.
Right.
We're born 3 blocks apart.
Right.
From Brownsville. I'm from Brownsville. Let's make it happen. 2 Brooklyn guys. It would be great for the Garden, but if it, you know.
But the last couple of fights you've been hurt, right?
No. I've just come off 2 first-round knockouts.
Oh, really?
Great. Yeah, I got a new trainer.
Right.
I'm training the floor at the Warriors Boxing Gym on 441. I got my 2 new trainers, actually 3.
Right.
Herman Casedo, Jesse Robinson, and Greg Pierre. Those are my 3 trainers.
Joe, does Shannon have a shot against Tyson?
You did it last year.
I did not.
Yeah, right? I mean,
I'm almost sure you had it last year, but he stopped for a while.
I don't remember. My favorite was the wrapping paper.
Yeah. I did it once or twice, but that's about it.
Scott, don't you feel humiliated having to go up to, like, Robin and say, hey, Robin, would you like to buy some wrapping paper? Would you like to buy some wrapping paper?
My son
Here's the deal.
is selling wrapping paper.
Hallmark.
You say that you would do anything for your kids.
Sure I would.
I'm doing something for my kids.
No, you're not.
No?
We're doing something for your kids.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not doing anything.
You're being embarrassed.
I'm helping them out.
Are you doing this because you want your kid to like win a contest, or are you doing it because you don't want your kid going door to door because you're afraid these days?
Well, both.
Yeah,
you're trying too hard.
Gave him an excuse. He wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah, you should have given him choices.
To be super dad.
I'm trying to help the kid out. I mean, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it is that if they give him an assignment and you ever do your kid's homework for him? No. You know why?
No, we help him out, but we don't do it.
But you don't do it for him.
Right.
Because what do you learn from that?
Tell the truth. If Howard or Robin, knowing that they make as much as they do, whatever you think that amount is, if they say no, wouldn't you walk away and in your mind go, cheap bastards?
Yeah, of course you would.
You'd be pissed at us.
Yeah. And like, who
never sold anything?
Never. And
Why can't
I never
Scott
will.
just, invest $50 in it and...
They give your kid $100 and say, here. I mean, that's what you're really doing.
Absolutely. You're making me do it.
You know what I'm saying?
No, we could just go and buy whatever he would get for selling, a certain amount.
But he didn't sell it.
You're selling it. So what good is it?
No, I see your point.
Yeah.
I see your point.
And the school always does that.
They always.
What do they get, a sweatshirt or something?
I'm trying to get work done, right? I go back there to give Scott some information because, my son.
No, it's been years. I mean, my son's in high school.
If you buy a few rolls, he could win a prize. And so now I've got to stop, look at the wrapping paper selections.
Right, and buy.
And then I got to see what they have a different graduation. You buy 5 rolls is this much, and of course I got to take the top thing.
I'd have more respect for if you just walk up to me and said, here's, hey, Howard, give me $100. You know what I mean?
Stick up. I wouldn't
and
do
then
that.
I get a bunch of wrapping paper I don't want.
Which is overpriced.
Yeah.
Right.
Expensive wrapping paper I can't use.
Right. So his son will win a prize.
Yeah.
Do you remember the last building we were in? There was a guy there that hated us. He used to hit us up for stuff.
Yeah.
And the guy didn't like us to begin with, so you felt like maybe if I buy some stuff for his kid, he'll be nice to me. But he never was, and then if you didn't buy the stuff...
No, he thinks he's giving you a bargain.
He was even meaner to you.
Yeah,
I was always shocked that he would ask us because he hated us so much.
He hated us, and he'd say, hey, buy some stuff for my kid.
Yeah, well, there's a new shakedown, too. I see little black kids running through the city with M&Ms.
Yeah,
M&Ms and chocolate bars, and then you feel like you got to buy that, too.
I don't. I blow them off.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm like, I know that this is going to go to some sort of,
Yeah, what is this?
gang activity or something.
Charity
I bought it.
There's no way. They have no credentials. Of course, neither do Girl Scouts, but it just looks weird. They're holding this thing of M&Ms that you can buy at the Price Club.
Yeah, it's in a basket.
Suddenly they're $2 a pop when they're usually 50 cents.
Yeah.
They're like, it's going to help me do something about something, but they never clear on what it is.
Yeah. It's going to help me buy a new bong.
I love the one. I told you about the time the guy came up to me, he's a little kid with the candy. He says, help people get off drugs. I said, drugs cost money, not getting off them. It doesn't cost any money.
Hey, Howard,
to stop.
you haven't been on a subway lately, but now if you're in a subway car, a guy will come in and start singing, and then he'll come up to everybody sitting down with a cup and say, come on.
And he shakes it right in your face.
Yeah, that's been going on forever.
Remember the guy with the basketball who used to be on our train? He'd come on, and he'd say, I could be robbing you.
Yeah.
But instead...
I'm going to do some tricks with my basketball. Oh, thank you.
You feel obligated because you're like trapped.
Hey, never mind all this. I got a great one for you guys.
What?
I'm going to introduce you to a girl now. This is the best. FHM Magazine. For Him Magazine.
I didn't know what FHM stood for. That's interesting.
Yep. FHM Magazine has got a list.
All of these magazines have lists.
Yeah, but this list is great. It's 100 women that you'd... like, if you're a single dude, that you'd want to go out with because... not that they're even so great looking. Forget about that they're nice looking women. But all of them have money.
You know what? Women's magazines have been doing these lists for years. Most eligible bachelor. And they're always nice single guys with great jobs. And I bet you women are outraged at FHM for putting out this list. But women have been doing it for years.
There are so many women out there who are rich from, for one reason or another, mostly marrying rich guys.
Right.
Now, I got here today, number 22 on the FHM list of chicks you want to...
Number 22.
Number 22, chicks you want to bag.
So now they're saying men should stalk women for their money.
Yeah. Wow. Look at what's here.
God.
Hey, baby. This is Sean Bagwell.
Did somebody forget to tell her to get dressed for the show?
Sean, you're wearing the right outfit for this show, I'll tell you that. You got some little bot on you. Hi, Sean.
She spent all the money on clothing. Hi there.
Sean, you're practically naked.
I'm not practically naked.
All right, you're naked.
Not that bad.
You are.
Good.
That's a great outfit.
Thank you.
You got a great bod.
Ah, you're nice.
Are you still a model?
I actually am doing some modeling. I sort of was doing more acting, but since I've been in L.A., it's crazy. I've been working more in the modeling market.
What are you doing? Like, what kind of ads?
Like we just, this month in the Controversy magazine, I did the swimsuit layout.
Okay.
So it's very cool.
So this is a girl doing swimsuits and stuff, and she's a good-looking girl, but never mind the good looks. She was married. Now you're divorced, right?
I am divorced.
You were married to the professional baseball player, whatever his name is, Bagwell.
Bagwell. Whoever.
Jeff Bagwell.
Jeff Bagwell. What was he, a pitcher?
No, he's a first baseman.
First baseman for who?
Houston Astros.
Yeah. See, I should know that, but I just don't.
Why? It's okay.
I just don't know.
Why would you know?
Because I'm a guy.
He's a really well-known player.
Yeah, he's a top guy.
I don't know him.
I think they call him I mean, he's really well known, very good player.
What do they call him?
Sean Beck.
I think it's, what do they call it? The Killer Bees? Is that what they call him, Sean?
That's one of the names. And
yeah, there's a bunch of guys on Houston whose name begin with B, and they're all really good.
The Killer Beast?
Killer Bees.
Oh, the Killer Bees.
Because all their names begin with B.
And they also call him MVP.
MVP, most valuable player.
He was.
Yeah.
Oh, my. I should know him.
Oh, baby. So, he has millions from his baseball contract. You were married to him how many years?
About 2.5.
2.5 years. So you get a mother load when you guys get divorced, right? You didn't sign a prenup.
There was no prenup, but it wasn't really a mother load. I mean, it was...
Really? The guy's a multimillionaire, isn't he? What's his contract worth?
It's worth a lot of money, and according to lawyers, they're like, oh, you know, you could get more money, this and that, but it doesn't interest me. It was like...
really?
I mean, it's not that money doesn't interest me. It's just that it was amicable.
It was. You didn't have any kids?
No.
No kids?
No.
But still, is a woman entitled?
Yes.
No. Is a woman entitled, like, let's say when you married him, he was already a big baseball star, right?
No.
Oh, he wasn't?
No.
She made him.
Oh, you made him then.
I like Robin. She's really, really nice.
You gave him
Robin,
his talent.
you are so beautiful. Can I just say?
Thank you. Thank you. I did her makeup this morning.
You made me.
Yeah. Fabulous. I'm the new Kevin Aquan. So when you married him, where was he at? He was out of high school?
No, he had just been traded to Houston.
Oh, okay. So he was a professional athlete.
Yes, but he had not played in the big leagues yet. I believe that he was in Double-A in Boston and then traded to Houston.
I see. So he was a good-looking dude that you met, kind of muscular, you know.
He's very cute.
Yeah. Nice ass, the whole thing. And he didn't have a lot of money, but he had potential. So if you guys were only together for like 2.5 years, he signed his big contract during the marriage, right?
He did. I think it was for like 67. He signed one for like $67 million and 95.
$7 million.
Sweet.
Hey now. Hey now. $67 million.
Hey now.
Now, when he signed the contract, the marriage was good. You guys were very much in love.
Yeah, I was kind of unhappy because I'd always modeled and done a lot of things. I've worked since I was, lied about my age to get a job,
Right.
And he didn't want me to work, and he kind of wanted me to...
Stay at home.
To be a wife, and he deserves that, to have somebody to raise kids and be in the house, but I went stir-crazy. I wanted to work.
Had you not discussed with him ahead of time that, hey, I'm the kind of woman that's always going to want to work and be out there and be part of society?
Well,
did you think you'd be able to pull this off?
I thought I really did. I didn't realize how unhappy I was going to be without my work. It got to where I was going to charity fashion shows to watch the models, and I was sad that I wasn't in the shows.
So didn't you go to him and say, listen, I just want to go to work again. I want to go back out and work.
I did, and I actually had a radio show.
You did? Where'd you have a radio show?
In Houston.
I would want a woman that worked. Why would I want a woman that doesn't work?
Well, not when she's having children. You even did that.
Oh, yeah, but they weren't having kids yet. Who wants to ruin that body?
Jeff was planning to have a family. Why get her started when he's going to say, get out of the market?
Why marry a broad like this just to knock her up, man? Have some fun. Look at that body. I'd be banging you left and right. You wouldn't even know what hit you. I'd be banging you so many times. I'd dress you up in outfits.
Even get to work.
Here's the day. Here's our day together when we're married. We go out to dinner. Get a little high, whatever you want to do, drink, smoke, I don't care.
Cheerleader outfit?
No, not cheerleader, just something sexy like what you're wearing now. Let all the guys look at you. That gets me going. I like it. Go out, a little dinner, we come home, then the fun and games begin.
Right.
I'm not putting on the TV when I got you sitting at home.
You don't even know about TV.
First thing I do is I say to you, honey, I love your halter top. I want you to leave that on. But those pants, I want you to take them off. What kind of shoes you got on? Let me see.
Spikes.
Let me see them. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, God damn it. Let's see. So what I would do is then I'd say, listen, leave your spikes on, take your panties and your pants off, leave your halter on and those big earrings.
This is every day.
Yeah. And I said, you want to work? You want to be a model? Okay, you're going to be modeling for me now. All right, I want you to stand against my wall here and let me look at you. Then I would get completely nude. All right?
Oh, what a lucky girl you are.
I would get completely nude. I'd put on my rubber. So I'm standing there naked. I'm aroused because I'm looking at you with my rubber on. In fact, you can put my rubber on for me. All right?
That's your treat.
Yeah. And after you threw up and I cleaned it up, we get back to business. And then, then I would look at you. And I would just look at you. I would appreciate my woman. You understand what I'm talking about?
It might be a little uncomfortable. Appreciated at this moment.
Then I'd say to you, stuff to you like, okay, spread your legs apart a little bit. I want to see you like that. And you'd say, no, I'm a Catholic girl, whatever the hell you are. And I go,
how'd you know?
Whatever you are. I can tell you're a little provincial. But that's all right. It'll be even dirtier. Then I'd be like, no, spread your legs for me. I want to look at you. And you're like, oh, I said you wanted a model. You want to work, don't you? Now you're working for me. Then I'd make you turn around and I'd stare at your ass. I would stare at your ass. Then I'd say, oh, wow, it's perfume.
Why don't you just smell it?
Wow, this is just weird.
What a show.
Wow.
He's got his nose in her
smells
belly button.
good. It smells perfumed.
Really?
She's tiny.
Can I kiss your stomach? Do you mind if I kiss your stomach?
No, I like
You don't care? You'll let me?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, Mike.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Lick it.
I'm not going to lick it. I hardly know her.
No.
Mike says
How'd that feel? Any good?
It was awesome, yeah.
Thank you. You ever do lesbianism?
No.
Never?
No,
Good. I like that.
I'm very into boys.
Good.
Mike says this reminds him of a Hawaiian tropic pet.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow. She's worth $10 million, too. I just kissed a millionaire on her belly.
How did that feel?
I'd like to mate my money with her money.
You know what? Your money won't grow from it.
No. I know. Somehow I'll get killed.
She's got experience.
Yeah. You're signing a prenup with me. That's all I can tell. Your belly smelled like money.
It did.
Your belly button doesn't smell at all. Do you clean it?
I took a shower this morning.
Yeah, you did a good job. Hey, so, Mike, you want to play the game, or should we just keep asking?
No, just keep going.
He said that was good for him.
You're a Catholic? I heard you're, like, real religious or something.
Well, I'm from a Catholic family in the South, so, yeah.
You don't go to church every Sunday or anything.
No, I don't, but I'm
you're divorced. You can't be doing that. You love Jesus and all that?
I'm Christian, yeah.
But now that you're divorced, you could never get married in the church again.
Well, if I have an annulled, I can.
Believe me, she'll pay off enough people. She'll be married in the church.
Okay.
That's no problem. All right, so, by the way, Sean's boyfriend's last big role was a small part as a pilot in Godzilla.
Because he was busy.
Yeah.
I can't place him.
Yeah. No one can.
He's probably gorgeous.
Yeah.
He's cute.
Gorgeous, but not witty. Can't make you laugh. That's key.
Well, he's always in a good mood, and I like that about him.
Well, I can't say I am. I haven't been in a good mood in 10 years.
Yeah, when are you going to have that good
I'm going to have a good mood one day. Wait till you see.
But you've got blue eyes, Howard.
Yes, I do. I'm going to show them to you, because sometimes that might be very...
Wow.
Yes,
they are blue.
They are very blue. Yeah. Like you want me. All right, anyway, so let's go to Mike Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike, you think I can get her?
Yeah, I mean, you sound, from my experience of you, you sound quite smitten, Howard.
Yeah, but I'm
seriously.
I'm smitten with Joe Rogan, too. I mean,
I got a great ass.
You got a great ass.
Round and muscular.
All right, anyway, let's play this game. See how you do. This is Sean Bagwell, actress, model, millionaire. Let's go. And 22 on the FHM list.
Okay.
And Mike Walker is, of course, brought to you by HotWire.com. Look at this.
Ooh.
And Mike, of course, can be seen on NationalEnquirer.com with his own version of the game.
Almost every day.
That's right.
All right. Here are the 4 stories. Story number 1. Pearl Harbor star Ben Affleck's heart melted when he spotted a crying mom being ticketed for leaving her car in an after 3 p.m. no parking zone. The lady who just picked up her tot at daycare sobbed, but it's only 2:58. Told her watch was 5 minutes slow. She begged the meter maid, please give me a break, but her plea fell on deaf ears. Then Ben stepped forward, handed the distraught gal a $100 bill and said, here's something to pay for the ticket and help you buy a new watch.
Okay.
Cruise news. High-flying Tom Cruise just filed papers to take estranged wife Nicole Kidman's name off his private plane. It's officially changed from Sweet Nick to Sweet Bella after his adored little daughter.
Okay.
Wow.
I guess it's really over.
Yeah, when you take the name off the plane.
He doesn't do anything for you, Tom Cruise, I hope.
No.
Good.
No.
Good.
Yeah. He's
not my type either.
Okay, Blue Light star, Hollywood queen Julia Roberts vacationed in tiny Snyder, Texas, where actress niece Emma Roberts was filming Grand Champion. The town's so small, producers couldn't scare up enough extras to fill a local arena for a scene, so Auntie Julia drove to the local Walmart and announced on the loudspeakers, "Hello, this is Julia Roberts. My niece is filming a movie at the Coliseum. We need you to help us fill the seats." Julia's star power saved the day. Townsfolk showed up in droves.
Is there room on this planet for the rest of us besides Julia Roberts?
We are lucky to be living in Julia Roberts' world.
I mean, yeah, is her life just so charming?
Hello, people. I need you now.
No, it was with a little giggle. You don't get it. It's like, this is Julia Roberts.
Yeah, I love the tape you played when she said winning another award wouldn't change her life at all.
Hi, everyone. I'm a little embarrassed to say this, but this is Julia Roberts. No, really, it's Julia Roberts. And and my niece, Emma, is lucky enough to be shooting a movie in your great town that we all love, and we'd love you all to come to the movie and be in the movie.
We just need a few people.
Just a few people, and you know, movies can be so much fun. And if you show up, I'll let you all kiss my shoes.
All right, and what's number 4?
Number 4, a lady with 2 kids drove her SUV into a Santa Monica gas station, stuck a hose in her tank, and suddenly moaned, "Oh, my God, I can't believe I left my wallet at home." She started to withdraw the nozzle when a guy at the next pump says, "No, leave it." He whipped out his credit card and slipped it through her pump. Well, the grateful lady asked where she could send a check, then nearly fainted when she realized her savior was Mel, my hero Gibson. You wonder why babes adore this guy? Mel told her the $80 fill-up was a gift.
Oh, what a prince.
Where are they buying gas?
And then he quickly called his...
Out here, Robin.
And then he quickly called his press...
California now, it's over $2.50.
Wow.
Then he quickly called his press agent and released the story to Mike Walker.
That's right. Call Mike and tell him I just paid for somebody's gas.
Here's the 4 stories, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
This is... forget your beauty now. You have to rely on your intelligence.
Okay.
In order to figure this out. One of the stories is false. Ben Affleck paid a parking ticket for a woman. Tom Cruise changed the name of his plane to Sweet Bella. Julia Roberts got her whatever she is, Emma Roberts.
Needs some extras for her movie.
And then the woman who wanted to pay for gas didn't have a wallet. Mel Gibson to the rescue.
My guess is the first story.
Ben Affleck. You do not believe that kid even has $100 to pay for somebody's party date?
I don't. That's just my guess.
Well, okay, no reason why.
I don't know. It just sounds... I don't know. I mean, who would report that? Would he call up and, like, explain exactly what happened?
Of course. All these guys, they're actors.
Okay, well, maybe so. I think the first story's false.
Robin, what do you think's false?
Since the only story that you wouldn't call up about is changing the name of your plane, I'm going to say it's the Tom Cruise story.
Okay. Why? Wouldn't the guy change the name of a plane?
But you wouldn't call somebody with that. Every other story that he gave us this week is something somebody would want you to know.
Well, that's good logic. Joe Rogan, what do you know about this?
I think the only one that's true is the plane one.
You don't think one story is true?
They all sound a little
I think
funny.
the Mel Gibson one is fake because everybody knows you got to run a credit card through before you can get your gas. Right?
No.
That's
not true. When I pay for gas, I give the credit card last.
Yeah, I do too. I put the, get ready, and then I go up and put the thing in.
Yeah.
Really?
Of course. Where you been?
I don't know, man. Everywhere I go, you got to slide the little thing through, and then
maybe you ought to get out of that limo.
They go to those special celebrity places.
Yeah, Joe's a big celebrity. All right, Joe, give me the false story. Come on.
I think number 1 is false because I think that would be, kind of like pandering. You give somebody money for, buy them a watch. Whatever.
I'm with you and Sean on that. I don't believe story number 1. I don't think you walk up and start paying for somebody's parking ticket.
That sounds creepy.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Ben Affleck is known for giving away money.
No, I know
Ben
that.
Affleck once gave away $140,000 that he won at gambling the last August at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah.
Gave it away to the whole staff as a tip.
Fred, you playing?
Yeah.
Go, give me your...
How much was that amount that he gave to that woman?
$100.
That seems kind of cheap for a ticket and a watch.
Well, the ticket was $50.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's fake.
All right. All of us say the first story of Ben Affleck is fake.
All of us. I didn't say.
Robin says... Robin's the one lone voice.
Okay.
Says the Tom Cruise story.
Crying out the dark.
What's the fake story?
Are all the votes in?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start with Robin.
I hate you, Mike.
Robin, there was a time when you were on a streak that was unbelievable.
Yeah.
But, no, actually, that news is just starting to get out. In fact, I was afraid some of you might have seen it. It actually after I did it in the paper, we're a weekly, one of the dailies picked it up. They didn't actually have the name that it's going to be, but they did say that he was changing the name to Sweet Nick.
All right.
So I'm sorry. And for the rest of you, congratulations.
It's the Ben Affleck story?
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't ring true.
Please. Any more than the Mel Gibson story?
Yeah, for some bizarre reason, you got it. I mean, Ben is actually generous, and that is exactly the kind of thing that he does.
I just went with Sean Bagwell. I don't care.
Well, I thought it was fake because the story was a little too detailed. It was a little too intricate.
Look at you. Brains, beauty, money.
See, you did have a strategy.
FHM knows what they're talking about. They really do. And check out Mike Walker on Mike Walker at thenationalenquirer.com. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Bye, Mike.
That's the great Mike Walker. And Sean, thank you.
Thank you so much for having me.
So you're going to continue to live in L.A.?
I am.
You're going to continue?
You like it out there?
I do. I like the weather and the beach, and I like living near the beach. You can see the beach from my house, actually.
If a guy wants to meet you, how the hell does he meet you? I mean, you're number 22 on the list. You make a great catch.
Have you gotten a lot of mail as a result of this?
Yeah, I've gotten some gifts and stuff.
Oh, gifts?
Gifts, really? People send you stuff?
Yeah.
Like what?
Pistachio nuts, chocolate, jewelry, things like that.
Guys say, hey, I want to go out with you, this kind of thing?
Yeah.
I see.
Anything to get your attention.
Right. They send it to my agent, so it's kind of funny.
Very nice. And the fact of the matter is that you would probably make a guy sign a prenup if he marries you, because you're not worth a lot of money.
Well, yeah. I mean, you probably have to.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that, Joe?
It's all so gross.
It is gross. I agree.
What are you saying, Joe?
Oh, the whole money relationship thing is a horrible thing.
It is. I agree.
They should be completely unattached.
I concur.
Impossible to get.
But then you wouldn't have the $10 million if they were unattached. So it's good. It worked out for you.
Well, now...
She got $10 million.
But now that she's got it, now she's looking at it like a guy.
Shouldn't a guy have the same shot that she did?
Yeah. Can't a guy have a shot at the $10 million?
Yeah, but it won't be the same shot because she's not like, when she married the husband, he didn't have all the money.
See, a guy like me, you know I love you because I'm not looking for your money. Right, Robin?
Right.
What is it, Casey?
Howard, there is a war going on in the E-room.
Yes.
Really? They're wondering if they're real or fake.
No, those are. She said they're real, right?
You can touch them,
really?
they're real.
There's like almost fisticuffs in there.
Really? Yeah. Guys are saying your breasts are fake because they look so perfect, but you're saying they're real.
Yeah, I actually, I think Sean's very sweet, but I don't think that they're real because you know how sometimes the top of them, they have that sort of look, Howard, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That real ones just don't have. But I mean, I could be wrong. But
there's a picture, Sean.
That's a real breast.
Those are real implants.
Oh, stop.
No, she's saying they're not.
Dude. Those are real.
Yeah, look at those are real breasts.
But Sean, you know what'll settle it?
What?
Say, I swear to my Lord Jesus Christ, they are real.
I swear to my Lord Jesus Christ that they're real.
There you go. I believe it. She's a Catholic girl. She's not going to go swear to her Lord Jesus Christ.
Catholic girls are all dirty. We all know that.
But, maybe if we're allowed to grab them or something like that, we could
get out of here, you animal.
Just give her a good hug.
Good beat down.
What about that? You need me to grab him? Anyway, Sean, so you're going to go live in L.A.
Yes.
And you're going to date this actor, but you are on the market.
I'm definitely single.
You are single.
I'm single.
What a catch. Number 22. There it is. Nothing wrong with that. Doesn't do any lesbian stuff. Ever do two guys at the same time?
No.
Well, you do black guys.
I mean, there's some definite, I mean.
Yeah? Have you ever done a black guy?
I'm not buying
that. No, I haven't dated anyone black, but...
You're Catholic and from the South.
But if Denzel came knocking, or Kobe, or...
Joe Frazier.
The cute one that Vanessa Williams is married to.
Yes.
Rick Fox.
Right. Very cute.
Rick Fox will go with. We'll make sure that he's aware of that.
Yeah, could you call Rick and tell him?
Right. And Asians allowed too? Anything you don't date?
It depends on the person. If they're
really?
A kind person, I'm not into rich people.
You're not?
I'm just not into that at all.
Neither am I.
Why should you be? You got enough money of your own.
Yeah, they've got to have a great heart,
right.
And I have to be attracted to them. So that is across the board. If they're an attractive person,
how did you meet Jeff?
I was the Miller girl. There was a life-size poster of me in this tanning salon, and the owner of the tanning salon was John Schumacher that used to play for the Oilers. Jeff and John used to be golf buddies. So Jeff was in there one day and said he goes, wow, I'd like to meet her. And John called me up, and I came in, and we met.
Right, he was attracted to you on the poster.
Right.
That's got to be a sure disastrous relationship.
Yeah, and the first thing he said, like on our first date, he's like, I'm going to marry you.
Oh.
You know what? That just reminds me of something Farrah Fawcett said when she was in here. She says, sweet, they always propose to you on the first date.
They do?
That's
Don't you need to know someone for a week?
You got to be Farrah Fawcett, I guess.
Wow.
Or Sean.
So he didn't really know you. He was really more attracted to you than anything.
Well, obviously we didn't know each other.
Yeah, he paid dearly for that.
Hey, that costs money. It does.
$10 million, exactly.
Right. 10 mil, exactly.
I didn't plan on getting divorced. I mean, I really intended on spending the rest of my life with him, but... You know, sometimes stuff just doesn't work
people
out.
are different. Maybe it's best to not go with guys who propose on the first date. You know, let him,
that would be your piece of advice.
That's my advice.
I mean, he's a really good person. I can't say anything bad.
Well, you're so beautiful. Like, I'm looking at you right now and saying, man, I could spend the rest of my life with you, too, but I don't get caught up in that trap. I don't know what's locked inside of you. All right, I'll propose. Wouldn't that be great? All right, anyway, so listen, it's great meeting you, Sean.
Great meeting you.
You deserve to be number 22. In fact, you should be number 1 on that list. Who was number 1?
Who was number 1?
I don't know. It was somebody I never heard of.
I'll tell you, your broads look good. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Jumping off a building and falling into whatever.
One of them, we have a suspended car, a car that's hanging from a crane 150 feet in the air over a dam. We have water pouring out in the car, and they have to climb out of the front of the car, go to the hood, grab a flag, pull it off, climb over the top of the car, over to the trunk, get a key out of the slot, climb back over the top of the car, climb into the car window. This is 150 feet in the air, swinging over a dam.
And there's no net.
Oh, no, they have a harness on. But still, tell your body that.
Harness?
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
What are you doing?
Tell your body that.
So if you're gonna,
150 feet
bro, if you're gonna promote this show, talk about the fact that they stick somebody in a pit with 400 rats crawling all over.
Yeah, don't tell me about a harness.
Well, all the commercials have been showing that.
Yeah.
It's all, the girl screaming, they're biting me. This one dude screamed like a bitch. This one dude,
I would scream.
Screaming like a schoolgirl.
Really?
Oh.
You had 400 rats all over you. Wouldn't you scream?
Biting. Ugh.
The rats crap
he
on you?
acts like he can handle it.
Clearly.
The host always acts. It's like Jeff Probst acts like he could survive with no food.
Why did you people lose all your rice?
I said right away, I would never do this. That's the one thing. See, they have the opportunity to back out from each stunt. They have no idea what it is beforehand. We blindfold them, we put them in a van, and we take them to the location. It might be like a mile away. We might drive them around for 2 hours. They have no idea where it is. Then when we take them there, we bring them to the place, put them in position, take their blindfolds off. I tell them what the stunt is, and I tell them they can back out now, but they're out of the game.
Wow.
And, they have to think about it, and then they watch someone get in there and scream, and they're tied down with the rats.
It's a cool idea, man.
It's a wild
They have these shows in Japan and stuff. And
I'll be watching.
The one I saw in Japan, which was awesome, I was telling Joe about this morning, was they put a guy in a hefty trash bag with 1,000 cockroaches.
Right.
And he's in up to his neck, and it's like ziplocked in, and he's got 1,000 cockroaches, and he's hanging, and all of a sudden he starts running around like somebody set him on fire.
Right.
He starts pulling the bag off and scratching.
Yeah, because next week we're doing that $1 million giveaway. We're giving away $1 million. Forget 50,000.
50,000 is all they get on Joe's show.
GoldenPalace.com gave us $1 million to give away, and we're going to have people just hold on to porn stars and stuff. Whoever holds on the longest wins the $1 million.
You got to stand there. We got like a massage table. So High Pitch Eric, Bridget the Midget, Kendra Jade, Dan the Farter, and Beetlejuice are going to take turns laying on this thing. You have to keep your hand on the person, and it could go 40 hours, could go 90 hours.
Wow. See, but I think if it goes real long, then we should stick them in a bag of cockroaches. Something like that.
The superworms. Get out the superworms.
Yeah.
We did another one called Bowling for Beetles.
Yeah.
Where they had a bowl, and the amount of pins that were left after 2 rolls were the amount of live beetles that you had to eat. Eat. These stinky, disgusting little beetles. It was so nasty. This girl was crying. She was eating them, and she was trying to hold it in.
I love that.
Live was coming out of her
I'm
mouth.
watching that. Monday night, 8 o'clock, I'm watching it, NBC.
You know, I used to read about these shows because Japan is famous for, wanting to have TV shows full of people being tortured. And I would read them and go, who would watch this? But I can't wait for this to come up.
And there was a show where they took these Japanese guys and buried them in the sand.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
That was all part of the same one. The Japanese show started with 500 people and it got down to the last one. It went on for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Yeah.
One part of them was they put them all in a hothouse for like 12 hours, and it was like ridiculously hot. They wouldn't let them drink water or anything.
Yeah.
And then hot women would come and like be just pouring ice water on themselves.
Wow.
They put them in a bathtub filled with crabs too.
That was one of them. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
But didn't you just read a story that somewhere over there they're having retards fight each other?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the other. You got to do that. You got to get retards to fight each other. I got to get a show on the air with that. I would watch that. Retards fighting each other.
Stern Productions.
It's human cockfights.
Yeah.
No holds barred.
But why is that allowed over there and we can't do that here? I mean, Japan's like us.
Sort of.
Yeah, but it is. It's like us. I mean, it's, they're a successful economy. They've got, money, and they got a wealthy country. How come they can have retard fighting? We can't even have ultimate fighting.
In some ways you could say that they're employing, otherwise unemployable people.
Yeah.
But it's weird. I mean, I saw the pictures of it, and it was weird.
Even their pornography is weird. Like, they can't show pubic hair, right?
Really?
Yeah, that's like a law. They have to, put a little pixelation over it.
Hey, by the way, Marie the matchmaker's on the phone, who claims she has 2 matches already for me.
Just 2?
Just 2. But that's pretty quick. Hey, Marie.
How you doing, Howard?
Honey, let's do this interview on Monday. It's getting late in the show.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, she found a couple...
Give me a time?
I'm
very busy looking for you.
Yeah, Gary, just settle up a time, all right?
All right. Told her hold on, and we'll get a number called.
All right, thanks.
But
hold
just
on.
2, Maria. I'm really disappointed in you.
Well, she's looking. She's narrowing it down.
These are soulmates, I forget.
It's great.
It's hard?
Oh, no, it's not at all.
Okay, hold on.
We're having a good time.
All right.
Make sure my date has a round, muscular ass.
Muscular.
Give me Sean Bagwell.
Round and muscular.
And shaved abs.
And shaved abs.
What's next?
Josh.
I got to hurry up and finish that one.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you're on the air.
Hey, I saw this article in the Edge magazine the other day.
Never heard of Edge. What's that?
It's sort of like FHM.
Oh.
Another one.
It's a new magazine.
Yeah, boy, I don't even know how they find advertisers for these magazines. There's so many of them.
And well, there was a survey between you and Pamela Anderson. It said, would you rather kiss Howard Stern or have Pam Anderson poop on your face?
Oh, wow, that's a real put down for me.
There's a contract.
Well, there's a magazine that'll the last time I'll mention that magazine on the air.
Well, you won by 6%. It was 53 to 47.
People would rather have me kiss them, huh?
Yeah.
Just barely, though.
Yeah, I mean, I should have won that hands down.
They only tested scat freaks.
Don't you think that's a real put down to me?
Of course
Yeah.
it is.
Well, I don't know if it was all women or if guys were involved in the survey, too.
Yeah.
If there was guys involved in it.
Like, what's so bad about you?
Yeah, what did I do? What's so bad about kissing me?
I don't know. Pittsburgh loves you.
It's not funny. It's not
fun.
It's not fun. It's not funny.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
Right. All right, I got to go.
Thanks.
Hey, Howard.
Yo.
You were talking to Joe during the break about Mensa.
Yeah.
Do you want to? I'm just going to ask you one question real quick, just to give you an idea. These are really hard questions.
First, ask Joe the question. Let's see. Joe claims he took a Mensa test, which is to see if you're...
It's a workout. It's a Mensa workout.
All right.
It's like Mensa.org.
Now, I got to tell you, we don't have the answers here.
Oh.
But we got. They give you.
He thinks he answered the question.
They give you 30 minutes to answer 30 questions.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to give you the first question. You're going to use way more than a minute to answer this question.
Let me hear it.
All right, you might need a pen for this one, but it's funny.
Ay.
Okay. Sally likes 225, but not 224.
Mm-hmm.
She likes 900, but not 800.
Well, she likes 225. She hates
but not
224.
Right. She likes 900, but not 800.
Right.
She likes 144, but not 145.
She likes 144?
But not 145.
Okay.
Which of these numbers does she like, 1,600 or 1,700?
All right, hold on. Don't say anything, Joe.
1,600 or 1,700?
Right. She likes 225, but she don't like 224. That's easy. I got it. She likes 1,700.
Why?
Why do I got to tell you why?
Why
I got to tell you? I just know it's 1,700. Because I like 1,700. I think a lot like this broad.
You like so?
No, the answer's 1,700.
I have to go look up the answer.
Look it up. What do you think, Joe?
What is it, Joe?
You know what? I don't know. I could sit and go over it, but I'm feeling pretty retarded right now.
You want to know something?
I'd guess 1,700.
That's what I guess.
That's a good number.
You were guessing the other day, too, when you passed.
Okay, here's another one.
But you got to know the answer. What good is this? Why you give me
an hour's sleep last night and 2 hours sleep tonight? I'm retarded.
Why you give me a test where you don't know the answer? That's a bad bit.
Well, you know what you got to do, dude?
It's Baba Booey.
The answers are on the site.
I understand.
It'll
I just think if we're going to do it, we should have the answer.
Sure, why should we have to wait?
Gary, you ain't thinking this one through. All
right.
I
was just giving.
I'm like, okay, so what number does she like?
I'm just giving you an idea of the caliber of the question.
She likes 225. She hates 224. She likes 900. She hates 800.
And what's the other one?
She likes 144 but hates 145.
See, that's the
they're 10
kicker.
apart.
That'll throw you.
Because 5 and 4 is 9, and 5 and 4 is 9. Divisible. Divisible by... it's 1,700. I'm right.
For no reason.
I have no desire to work this out right now.
You know what? I don't believe you passed any test.
I love it.
He's in here telling us, oh, man, I passed the Mensa test.
No, I told you I passed the workout.
It sounds like he goes on the Mensa site all the time to check his IQ. Every day.
It was one of those email things you got, hey, try this.
What is it, like your oil?
A bunch of my friends did it, and, you know, I passed the
Bro, he's telling me he has 130 IQ. You don't have 130
he did an
IQ.
IQ test. He's 130.
Well, we were talking about that. If you take it one day, you might be 130. The next day, you might be 110.
Right. We got you on a 70.
Right, here's one for you. I like the number 6.
I'm like 50 today.
I like the number 69, but I don't like the number 3. Why?
Because 9 minus 6 is 3.
Because 3 is an ugly chick and 69 is a lot of fun.
No, because 69 is a great sexual position.
Right.
But what's wrong with 3?
Right, 3 chicks.
Yeah, but that's stupid. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
Oh, boy.
If you want to call it the news.
If you want to call it.
Hey, tonight on the E! Show, the Playboy Lingerie Model Quiz. They're all in lingerie. It's great. A lot of fun, and I think you'll have a good time. It's a battle of wits between 3 Playboy models wearing only their bra and panties. This is the way to get ratings. I know that. Don't miss this sexy game show tonight at 11 o'clock on E! You're going to love it.
Yeah, you guys think you're so smart. They've just made a computer game for cats, so, you know.
For cats?
What is it, Gare?
I do have the answer to the question and the reasoning behind it.
It's 1,700.
No, it's 1,600.
Damn. Why is that?
Okay, because 225, they're all square roots. 225 is a square root, 900 is a square root, and 144 is a square root. The other ones aren't square roots.
Right.
So 1,600 is a square root.
Yeah, Joe.
You're Mensa.
Don't you think it's going to take a lot more than a minute to figure that out? You only have you have a minute for each question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why
but
Casey
some of them aren't that hard.
Casey says he went on a site, and it took him an hour to complete the test. And I said, in that time, he failed, because they're always timed, these tests.
Yeah,
and he wanted to go and get his results, and they wanted money. But he had already failed.
Give him a week.
Go ahead, Robin. Let's do some news.
Anyway, they have a computer game for cats now. It's really going to be marketed to cats.
That's stupid.
It's called Cyber Pounce. $14.95 CD-ROM.
That's just dumb.
They tested the game on 100 cats, Howard.
That's stupid. I had a videotape that cats are supposed to respond to. Some guy was selling it. He sent it over to me. And they do, like your cat and your dog will look at it for like 3 seconds and they get bored.
And then you've wasted a bunch of money because they'll never pay attention to it again.
Yeah.
Remember, we had somebody who had a CD of animal music. It was music that was supposed to make animals calm or something like that.
Yeah, and why do you care? You know, like, why do you care if your cat is bored exactly? You know?
Well, what's the answer to that, Mr. Mensa? I don't know. Anyway, Timothy McVeigh has decided to stop all appeals to change his execution date. And I have to thank him for that. He had decided to appeal his execution when he found out that the FBI had been withholding thousands and thousands of documents. But a judge in the appeals court, at the appeals court level, the other day said, look, you know, just because they have a bunch of papers over there doesn't mean he didn't do this bombing. And so his execution date should stay as it is. He could have appealed it to the Supreme Court, but Timothy McVeigh has decided, nope, I'd much rather spend the weekend, because this is his last weekend on Earth.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, what a wonderful day.
He has decided he'd much rather spend this time seeking peace and saying goodbye to his family. And I was just thinking about it. I mean, it must be pretty weird knowing the day you're going to die, and there's nothing wrong with you.
He's going to miss the first episode of Fear Factor.
That's what he most regrets.
Get him a tape.
You know, that guy, he looks a little like Sean Penn, Timothy McVeigh, you know. And
he does. I never thought about that.
Yeah, and what's kind of weird about it is that this is why the death penalty very rarely gets accomplished, if you will. The death penalty never happens because here's what happens. Some dude like Timothy McVeigh just wrecks everyone's life. He kills 50 billion people. And what happens is then you see him in court. He's dressed in that orange jumpsuit. He looks like Sean Penn.
Like a nice guy.
And he looks like a nice guy. And you go, how can we kill him? How can we kill a guy like that? That's why these guys always get off.
Well, no, he's going.
But for once, this guy's like he's even allowing it, thank God.
Thank goodness, because he could appeal, and that could go on for years. If he really went through the appeals process that was open to him, he could be here for 5-10 years.
Yeah.
But he's decided, no, just give me a date, and then I can get myself prepared and go. And then they said, like he gets to have a final meal. His final meal will be sometime Sunday afternoon, because they like you to be able to digest your final meal before they kill you, because you lose bladder and bowel control.
Oh.
I don't want that final meal coming out of you.
I'm such a girl that my final meal would be low fat.
Oh, stop it. Even if you're going to die.
Yeah, I like to eat healthy.
Oh, you. The PETA people actually tried to contact him to get him to order a veggie final meal. Like, who cares if he's a vegetarian? But he said they'd have better luck with the Unabomber. They ought to contact him.
What is his final meal?
He will not have that information released until after he dies. He doesn't want his final meal shared with everyone.
Well, like all celebrities, they do need a private life. Let's be honest.
But I thought it was interesting. They list a bunch of final meals from people who were executed. Ted Bundy wanted medium rare steak, eggs over easy, hash browns, juice, and coffee. Gary Gilmore wanted hamburgers, which is the #1 choice.
Yeah, well, these guys are not high-class guys.
Hamburgers, eggs, potatoes, and coffee.
I'd eat like a Big Mac or something.
They said hamburgers, cheeseburgers, and chili are the 3 top things asked for in the final meal.
Don't these guys mess their pants when they electrocute them and stuff? Or
well,
kill
that's
them?
what I said. They lose bladder and bowel control.
Yeah, so that chili comes out.
No, they give it to you early. So 19 hours before he dies, he will be given this meal.
Oh, really?
That way he gets to digest it all.
Because no one wants to clean him.
Before he...
Timothy McVeigh's electric chair is on the air. Hi, you're on the air.
Hey, Timothy McVeigh's electric chair here.
Yes.
It's very articulate.
You sound like him.
We want to know if we can use Joe Rogan's material to test the chair before McVeigh sits in it.
Whatever.
Guy had a great premise.
He did, and he changed it, huh?
How do you use my material to test the chair?
Joanna, you're on the air.
Yes. Good morning, everybody. Joe.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to say hello. I'm sorry I didn't get an email back. But I sent you one of my best flesh pics.
You are retarded.
I know.
What is she talking about?
So what?
Honey, we don't know what you're talking about.
Is Joe there?
Joe Rogan's here, yeah.
You're a crazy emailer?
Yes, I am.
What are you one of those dudes that, has an address and people write you?
Yeah, I answer some of them.
And you answer the email?
I get, hundreds of them every day, though. I can't answer them.
I read your page. I saw what you had to say.
What?
I saw what you had to say. It was like a personal apology.
What?
It was like a personal apology.
She thinks you're sending her messages.
How crippled are you, ma'am?
Crippled? Only crippled by the hangover that I have.
Oy vey. You got some fancy.
Tears, yeah.
Hey, Joe, way to go with that website.
Whoops.
Maybe it's not funny. It's not fun.
Right, Billy.
Speaking of this Timothy McVeigh thing, how about that one guy that tried to kill himself right before they executed him? They revived him, and they brought him in and killed him?
Yeah.
What was that? Remember that? What was that all about?
Well, they had one guy who, let me see, is this the guy? Yes, he had baked chicken, fried steak, brown beans, cherry Kool-Aid, and pecan pie. And they say a third of his brain was missing after a suicide attempt. So he wanted to save his pie for later. He never got the pie. I didn't know he was going to die.
What else is in the news, Robin?
Oh, goodness. So anyway, that's that final meal story. They also say that George W. Bush's daughters are now cover girls.
I dig those two. I would really bang them hard. They're bad girls.
The Bush family.
Those are party girls, right?
They seem to be.
Sick little girls. How old are they?
19.
That's the age I date.
Oh, he's getting arrested for drinking.
I like that, though.
You know, you're drinking so out of control, you're always at the police station.
They have Secret Service, too, so the Secret Service guy has to be there while they get arrested.
Yeah.
He not only has to be there, but he has to keep his mouth shut when they do stuff that's even illegal. He's just supposed to be... He's like Star Trek. You know in Star Trek they get the prime directive? You can't interfere in alien life. The Secret Service guys cannot interfere
in these alien lives.
In these alien lives, these children's lives. So while they're doing illegal underage drinking and everything else, he's got to watch them party.
But did you see that the Secret Service actually have to look like college-age guys?
That's right.
So they don't stick out.
That's what. That's why I have the long hair. I'm an undercover guy.
College-age guys with hearing aids.
Hey, how about that? What if we get the abortion? You know, George Bush is threatening to screw everything up with abortion. What if me and you get these girls pregnant? You know he's going to want to get them abortion.
That's
he's not going to let his little girls have Howard Stern's baby.
Yeah.
There's no way. No one wants
They're
that.
probably really fertile, too.
No one wants that.
No one wants my baby.
Those Southern crackers.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, goodness. All I know is the first family has asked the press to back off their daughters.
Oh, no chance.
Freedom of the press,
no
baby.
No way, baby. Let's go.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
It's funny.
And they say Laura Bush's press secretary let People magazine, which is putting the girls on the cover, know that she is not pleased.
What happens when the daughters are banging? Do the Secret Service agents have to watch?
They wait outside the door.
No, what if the guy goes crazy and strangles her right in the middle of it and he's not protecting him?
It's like Star Trek. Star Trek, if you kill someone, they can interfere.
But he has to watch then to make sure the guy doesn't lose his mind.
Well, wait a minute. He makes a point. They can't be in the room.
But what if he's one of those guys that's having sex with
those girls seem to not have a problem dodging the Secret Service or doing anything they want. They're geniuses, those girls. I'm telling you, they're smart. Daddy, I have bad news for you. I'm pregnant with Howard Stern's baby. Oh, my God, you're getting an abortion. But, Dad, we're against abortion, aren't we, for the rest of the country? Well,
not in this case.
Just for today.
Only doctor performed
I am for abortion.
The coat hanger.
I am against abortion in the cases of rape, incest, any other kind of, even medical abortions I'm against, but Howard Stern's baby is coming out. Is coming out now. We're going to have the whole army abort you. We're going to get General Powell in this room, and General Powell and Laura hold your legs apart, and General Powell is going to pull the baby out of you, and we're going to take the incubus known as the Stern baby and get rid of it, and it's going to be the end of it, and everyone's going to be happy.
Get some Drano.
What is it, Gary?
You know what? I know this is visual. The audience gets to this, but I want to show a quick picture of just what a party those Bush daughters are.
What is this picture we're looking at?
Just hanging out drinking.
Yeah. Oh, there's a website where you can buy T-shirts. I think it's called like whatjennadrinks.com.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, what are they doing? Are the girls wrestling each other?
They're drunk and they're falling down.
Those are the sisters?
No, that's her and a friend of hers.
Yeah.
Where can they see this? What's the website?
ConsumptionJunction.com.
ConsumptionJunction.com?
Yeah.
I want to get.
She's the party one, right? Jenna. The other one is kind of low-key.
They both party. Yeah. Jenna, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. It's Jenna Bush.
Yes, honey.
I would definitely have your baby because I think you're sexy. Joe.
You did grow
up on the show.
Oh, yeah.
No, she threw up on our show.
Oh, she threw up.
Thank you, Jenna.
I love.
All right, that's Jenna Bush. I think that was really her.
Deep voice she does.
She's got to take a new form of the pill.
Next week, Amber from Survivor will be here. A man who makes love to his sister will be here with his sister.
Oh. Really?
That's correct.
He's coming in.
We got to see that. I got to see that.
All right.
Oh.
Mark McGrath of Sugar Ray will play Hank the Dwarf from Rock and Roll Trivia.
That's something you want to see.
And we're also going to do an added bonus when Mark McGrath is here. We're going to bring in Scott Einziger, our producer.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to sing songs. We're going to ask Mark McGrath which songs he wrote in honor of Einziger's girlfriend.
Ooh, so he'll actually know which songs to avoid.
That's right. We'll torture him. Jenna Bush will be in next week.
Oh, good.
I'm going to impregnate her. It's going to be like the scene out of Rosemary's Baby. The coven will stand around while I impregnate her. We got to take a break. We'll come back. We'll finish up. And don't forget, Joe Rogan's show is going to be on NBC TV, 8 o'clock.
Monday night.
Called Fear Factor. I am not going to miss it. Sounds like the show to watch. They're going to take chicks and put them in pits with rats.
Dudes, too.
Dudes, too. See who breaks down first.
No, they have to do a specific amount of time, and then they move on to the next round.
If they don't make the time, they're out.
Or if they back out immediately. Like, some people just couldn't deal with it.
Can you imagine getting into the pit with the rats for a little while and still losing?
How about they're going to put girls in glass booths, glass coffins, with those worms that eat the flesh? And you got to see.
How long does it take those worms to
Takes a long
eat
time.
through flesh?
But you can feel them biting you, right?
They pinch, yeah.
Yeah.
They cling to you, too. Like, when they get out of the coffin, they're hanging off them.
How many worms are in the coffin?
300,000 superworms.
Superworms.
These are crunchy, like, they're like, like bugs more than they are worms.
I'm watching that. I like that. How soon can you get Jenna Bush in one of those coffins?
Depends on how much you offer her to drink.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after.
You know the worst thing about niggas? The worst thing about niggas? Niggas love to not know. Nothing make a nigga happier than not knowing the answer to your question. Just ask a nigga a question. Anything. Hey, nigga, what's the capital I am? I don't know that. Keeping it real. Niggas love to keep it real. Real dumb. Niggas hate now. So I tell you, niggas will break in your house. You want to save your money? Put it in your books. Because niggas don't read. Then put the money in the books. Books are like kryptonite to a nigga. Here's a book.
Stay tuned. The Howard Stern Show continues after the Howard Stern Show.
Well, today is really a special day here on the show because Stuttering John brought his daughter in today.
Yes, some people don't realize that Stuttering John is someone's father.
Right, so we'll try and treat John with some respect while his daughter is here.
Be nice.
Greta Melendez, how are you?
Good.
Good to see you.
She speaks better than her father already, I have to say that.
You don't stutter, do you, at all?
Sometimes we study because we have to learn our projects.
Oh, yes. Now, you're talking about school. By the way, Greta just graduated preschool. Pre-K.
Big pre-K graduation.
Big pre-K graduation. Well, you're a lucky kid.
She's already more accomplished than her father.
Now, I understand you don't live on Long Island anymore. You live in the Manhattan, right, in the city?
But right now we're going to the big house.
You're going to go out to the house?
Yes, today.
That's nice. Do you miss the big house?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's hard living in that little room with your father.
Yeah.
Now,
Robin, will you be nice? Jeez.
No, I understand that I understand, Greta, that the apartment is rather small. Is that correct?
The apartment is really small when we go to New York.
When you come to New York, yes. And I understand, I haven't been over to the apartment yet, but I understand you have a bedroom, but Daddy and Mommy sleep in the living room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
then the baby's behind a curtain?
I think the baby's in the blue room and in a cradle.
In a cradle. So instead of a wall, there's a curtain hanging up, I guess.
But there's a wall near her.
Near the baby.
And Greta in the baby's room has a wall.
Oh, yeah, you have your own room.
It's Daddy and Mommy's bedroom that has a curtain.
Curtain hanging.
Well, Greta and the baby are sharing a room.
Yes.
I see. So I guess if Daddy got a real job, maybe we could put a real wall up. Couldn't we?
Where would you rather live? Would you like it better in the city or in Long Island?
Long Island.
Thank
Long
you.
Island.
Somebody with some sense in the family.
So if Mommy and Daddy were smart, they'd move back to Long Island, right? I suppose.
Would you rather move there?
Does she know that Daddy sold her? No.
Robin, Ben. See, you know, Greta, you know how we watch, movies and there's an evil, witch and stuff? That's Robin right over there. She's the evil witch of the show. You see?
Yeah, but it's just make-believe.
That's right.
It's all
just a movie.
Not really, but...
So, well, you got a great dad, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's a lot of fun. Does he make you laugh?
Yeah, sometimes he tickle my throat and then he tickles me when I say, I don't love that. He doesn't say it.
Better he make you laugh than cry, I'll tell you that, honey. You're learning early. But you're a great kid. You look beautiful in your dress. Congratulations on your Graduation.
You know, Howard, we should see these, ceremonies. They give them a diploma, and they get to sing in Spanish and French and Yiddish.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yiddish.
And Yiddish, yeah.
Well, you got a great dad. He's sending you to a great school and plays Tickle Monster with you. You know, I play Tickle Monster with Joe Rogan. Where is Joe? Joe, come over here. Shave down first. And so this is a great moment in the show. I don't think we've ever had your daughter on the air.
This is your first time, Greta. Did you have fun?
Mm-hmm.
You like this job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hard to believe somebody
Would you
pays
like to
you.
take over for Daddy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that isn't too hard to accomplish. It's good to set your goals low. Did you show her how you answer the phones?
Not yet.
You got to show her that part of the
You
job.
can answer a phone, can't you, Greta?
Yeah.
See?
Greta, if you want later, you could probably answer a few of the phone calls.
Mm.
All right?
You want to do that?
Okay.
All right. I should send Greta out to do some of those interviews.
Yeah.
But you should get a lot of good stuff.
She
All right,
doesn't get
Greta.
thrown out as often, I don't think.
It's great seeing you. Well, you could sit here for the news. Do you want to sit here?
No, we don't want to sit
all
here
right.
for the news.
Okay.
Thank you, Greta.
Bye-bye, Greta.
Okay, great. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Greta. Say hello to your beautiful mother for me.
Okay.
All right. What a lovely kid. Nice kid.
Very sweet.
I hope she doesn't become a stripper. That's all I can say.
Oh, God, don't say that.
I hope not. I really do.
I mean, but what chance is there that she won't?
What a beautiful day in a neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Hi, today we're going to meet Stuttering John's daughter. She's got to be real proud of her daddy, doesn't she? So tell me, what's your daddy do? He answers the phone on the Howard Stern Show. Well, with those kind of credentials, in 12 years, AJ will be dating her.
Well, he's irreplaceable.
And is it true your daddy has hemorrhoids? Can you say hemorrhoid? Sure. Yeah, you could. That's some situation.
I know. It's amazing.
Well, John's raising a nice kid. I think the wife is
I think she's raising.
Yeah, right.
Yes. I hope.
Do you like it when Daddy makes fun of Mommy's weight?
No,
Sure.
come on. Never in front of the kids.
Do you like when your daddy goes?
Hold up. A bed behind you.
Well, let's learn about Stuttering John today because his daughter's here, Greta. And John, tell me, do you like working on the Howard Stern Show?
Yeah.
You do? I notice you...
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, my.
And I noticed that you moved your little babies into a small one-bedroom. Is that right?
It's more like a closet.
So Mommy and Daddy can pretend they're celebrities and live in Manhattan? Is that right?
Yes.
And I understand Mommy's making perfume in the kitchen. Is that right?
She's a chemist.
So Mrs. Melendez is a chemist and makes perfume.
She's like Madam. Curie.
SusieSense.com, by the way.
Right. That's going to make a fortune.
She's world.
Don't you wish you could...
Wide web.
Don't you wish you could live in Mr. Rogers' apartment instead of in your daddy's apartment? We don't have any curtains for walls. We have real walls. So, Robin, we ought to wrap up.
Yeah.
Get out of it.
We've had too much fun. Thank you for bringing your daughter, John.
My a pleasure.
All right, John.
Great. I'm glad you did that.
Go show your daughter how you answer the phones.
Yeah, go do your job.
Howard Stern Show.
Earn your keep.
So today we're going to watch how Daddy works. Show us what you do.
Howard Stern Show.
You know that's not all I do.
Stay on the line and keep your radio down.
Sure.
Now, does Daddy always remember what he's supposed to do?
Or does Daddy space out and can't do the simplest of tasks? Sure.
Don't you wish your daddy was Mr. Rogers? I bet you do. What else do you do at work, John? Sometimes you answer the phone and sometimes you ask celebrities questions. We know that, but do you ever help out in the office or do you volunteer to do something extra?
Why?
I understand. All right, I don't want to go. I could go all day with it. All right, go ahead.
Oh, please don't stop.
There's just too much information here.
Tell me, I understand also that when you're not here at work, you like to drink beer till you pass out. Is that right?
Yeah, but beer every minutes.
So you drink a beer every 6 minutes, and then you like to also have
Zoloft chaser.
The Zoloft chaser. So you're on. So let me get this right. Your dad is on Zoloft?
Luvox.
Not Luvox.
Sorry.
And you're on every 6 minutes of beer.
8.
And apple martinis.
No, he's giving up the martinis, remember? He's off.
You going to give it up?
I'm going to give it up. I'm going to move to whiskey sours.
Susanna, take the kids away from the radio, please.
Wow. How about weed?
Oh, yeah.
You always want weed, right?
Oh,
sure.
Yeah, I hide my weed in my daughter's dolls.
Of course.
Especially for the family boat ride.
Well, you're a great dad.
It helps relieve the anxiety.
I understand you have bad hemorrhoids and
size of grapes.
And poor bile habit.
And don't know how to wipe. That's a shame. Well, that's your dad.
I'm like my daughter. My young one.
You're 5 months old.
She's 5 months old.
6 months.
Well, that's quite a legacy. Sure. I understand your dad had a rock and roll band. That's right.
Don't bring up that.
How many records did Dad sell?
80,000 more than Fred.
That wasn't. I guess that wasn't commercially successful, was it? No. That's a shame because everyone likes to make music.
Does Daddy still have a lot of those albums?
Does Dad have like a bunch of those in the cellar in Long Island in the house he sold that he hasn't told you that he sold yet? Sure.
The house you love?
I'm building a wall in my apartment with them.
With the records that Daddy didn't sell?
Yeah, to 80,000.
Great. I understand your dad was an NYU film school graduate. Did he make a lot of movies after that?
I rented some.
Right.
I'm number one at Blockbuster.
Well, and Daddy's belly has gotten so big.
Is Daddy pregnant?
All right, let's...
Thank you.
What is it, Carl? Please speak quickly.
Okay.
Yes, Carl. You're on the air.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if I could talk to Greta.
Oh, get the hell out of here, Carl. Now, be nice.
What?
Be nice. What's the matter with you?
I just wanted to congratulate her on having such a wonderful father.
She does. She has the best father.
Exactly.
Exactly. Okay, come on, Robin. Let's finish the news and get off John.
Okay. In the Philippines, I don't know why people travel to the Philippines, but people do. A Muslim rebel leader is threatening to chop off the heads of 3 American hostages in the Philippines on Sunday unless the government there appoints negotiators to mediate their release. Hours earlier, this leader said that he had beheaded the Kansas missionary couple and the California resident if his demands weren't met for talks related to this whole thing. But I guess he's staving it off until Sunday. The rebels have made similar threats toward foreign hostages in the past, but have never actually delivered on them. So they're saying they're going to cut off some heads by Sunday, but I guess they're going to call their bluff because they've never done it before. So these American hostages will have to sit there and wonder if their heads are going to be cut off or not on Sunday.
Well, they can at least rest assured that if they get out of that predicament, they can buy a woman for about 30 cents a week over in the Philippines.
Have a nice vacation in the mountains.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
New Haven, did you remember Jose Jimenez?
Sure. Jose Jimenez was a guy on TV. His name was Bill Ferrar or Bill Dana. Bill Dana. Hello, my name is Jose Jimenez.
Well, I want to make it clear that this is not the same guy.
Oh.
A New Haven man has been sentenced to 32 years in prison for the rape of an 11-year-old girl. Jose Jimenez has been charged.
You don't name your kids after a comedy character.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
It's just not fun.
Because they wind up growing up to do something like this with names like that. He was charged with sexually assaulting the girl in 1998 and having a friend threaten the girl to keep her quiet. Police say Jimenez, who had dated the girl's mother, had picked the girl up from a city middle school at the end of the school day, then drove her behind an abandoned house and raped her. A 6-member jury convicted him in January. In sentencing the 39-year-old man, the judge described the attack and the threat as a monstrosity.
Joe, you have a lot of baby rape jokes, right?
Not anymore.
Good, thank you. Dikembe Mutombo, you're on the air.
Hey, how are you, Howard?
All right.
I want to eat John's little baby Greta.
Oh, please, that's outrageous. That's not funny. It's not funny.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
That's right. A New Jersey man has been charged with aggravated assault after allegedly biting his bride more than 30 times and fracturing 10 of her vertebrae.
See, that's why the Secret Service need to be there when Jen is banging. Because she might get one of those crazy guys who freaks out when he orgasms.
A lot of women like that.
That's some honeymoon,
That's swinging.
The woman called 911. Prosecutors in Morristown say when police arrived, she was having trouble walking and had fresh bite marks and other injuries over her body. She's still hospitalized.
That could be a religious thing, you know. Jews actually take their babies and cut off pieces of the penis.
The man admitted to biting the woman. They say he told police she was bad.
Oh, so she did something wrong.
That's right. So you bite her and you break her back. That's what you do. Mayor Giuliani's working on, I guess this will be his final budget for the city. I hate to think of him leaving office.
Yeah, he's a good mayor.
But he says that there's money in the budget for 2 new baseball stadiums for both the Yankees and the Mets before he leaves.
Good.
So
that's what we need. More traffic.
What?
Wouldn't there be more traffic? Doesn't they want to put the stadiums in Manhattan or something?
I think one of them was talked about being in Manhattan, but I'm not sure. But I know there's money for new stadiums. That's what I can tell you.
I wish they put all these baseball stadiums on Mars.
Yeah, can't they play those games on another planet? What is happening at Disney? They are poised to start letting people go. They say 3,000 workers have accepted the company's severance package offer. A company spokesman says the remaining 1,000 will lose their jobs between now and the end of July. Disney has seen declining theme park attendance.
Really?
That's right. And the advertising spending at ABC is also down. So they're going to have to cut some jobs. That used to be recession-proof. Now they're...
I wonder why people aren't going to the theme park. That's such a cool place.
I think it's because it has an update. You know, all these the theme parks come out with new rides every year. The other ones that surround Disney, and they're everywhere now. It used to be there was just Disneyland. Now they got competition, so it's hurting them, I guess.
Wow.
So anyway, tonight... Big night in Los Angeles, another playoff game.
9 o'clock's the game. I'm watching it. I'm going to be there watching it.
Everybody's wondering, will L.A. win tonight? And why did they lose on Wednesday night?
I start watching basketball now. Now's when it gets good.
I'll tell you a secret, Howard.
Yes.
Phil Jackson, who is he?
He is the coach of the L.A. Lakers.
Very good. I think you have an IQ of 130.
Yeah. So does Joe. Yeah.
He gets his hair cut by a guy who cuts hair according to feng shui. And
I hate that feng shui. He's a crackpot. I mean it. I never believed in him.
How do you cut your hair feng shui? Isn't that like how a room is?
I have no idea. He has a hairdresser who cuts in a feng shui method.
Feng shui went from, you know what, hey, it was a bunch of chicks who were bored housewives, and they want to get their house redone, so that some yenta comes over and tells them it's feng shui.
Yeah, put the desk there instead of there.
So now it's like you get your hair cut feng shui.
Right, so he was doing this before every game. And the Lakers won every game. They've won 19 games in a row in the playoffs. Wednesday night, the guy was delayed and couldn't make it to cut Phil Jackson's hair.
Crazy superstition.
And they
Nothing to do with
lost.
Iverson.
I cut my nasal hair feng shui.
So now the guy says he will make it to wherever, the Staples Center tonight, so that he can cut Phil Jackson's hair feng shui before tonight's game.
I love how these crazy things are around for like thousands of years and nobody ever seems to remember them. And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, like somebody's feng shui in their house and everybody's in on it. You know, like how long has feng shui been around? I never heard of it until like a year ago.
And the people who really practice it doing so well?
I don't like it.
Here's Allen Iverson. He says he knows the Lakers will be sharp for game number 4.
Now, let's see what he has to say. I think I still have yesterday's tapes. The Kembe Mutombo.
We put them in a war, so now they feel like, you know, they got to come with their A+ game every night. And if not, we'll have a chance to win. And if they do come with the A+ game, we still have a chance.
He's not the funny guy. The funny guy is...
No, I love Allen.
Mix it up a little bit. Sometimes I'm going to guard in 1-on-1. Sometimes we're going to ask my teammate to come double.
All they have is questions. They never have cookies. But that's okay. Me bring me own cookies. Oh boy.
I'm not trying to make you laugh with Allen Iverson.
Right.
Shaquille O'Neal is confident that the Lakers will step it up in game number 2. Number 5.
Okay.
I think the 76ers, that was
What an affect.
Why open your mouth when you talk?
I don't really have to talk because I just play basketball. I don't really need to. LA Lakers going to win.
Best they can play. You know, they gave us 1,000%. We only gave them 75%. And, you know, we still had a couple opportunities to win. So
I'm going to try and talk as little effort as I possibly can.
We just have to adjust and
we just have to adjust.
Take care of the ball and do everything right.
It is like that low-pitched hum you get out of a machine.
It's meditation.
It's feng shui.
Let's reduce it down to that. Right.
That's Shaquille O'Neal speaking. Yes, Shaquille O'Neal says they have to take care of the ball.
We have to take care of the ball. Take care of my balls. And go to the Gold Club and get them balls taken care of. See, we're going to get them taken care of on the score. One of these other places, some of these white bitches getting get my balls.
I forgot to take care of the ball.
I forgot to take care of my balls. See if the white bitches can take care of my balls.
I thought the bitches were going to take care of the ball.
White women, 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 All right. What else, Robin?
People wonder what happened to the school. Take it easy, Joe.
Lee Maloney's on a roll.
Surround and muscle.
Anyway, people wonder what's happening to our schools. An irate mother attacked a Queens teacher in a bloody schoolyard confrontation that left students gasping in disbelief the other day.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
The teacher, I guess, was involved with the kids, and this mother wanted to talk to her, and she told the mother this wasn't the appropriate time to have that discussion, so the mother just threw down on her in front of all the kids, just whacked her out. So now the mother's been arrested for assault. But my point is, this is what's happened to our schools. These are the parents. They're taking on the teachers.
Didn't Joe Frazier have something to say about that?
No, that's actually Shaq has something to say about that. Why women take care of their ball. You got to take care of your kids. If your kids are not going to be taken care of, you got to make sure that they're taken care of. Because if the kids aren't taken care of, you're going to get them to get together. And you don't know why women.
Oh, dear.
Anything left, Robin?
Well, there is, but I can't find it, so that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. I want to thank the great Joe Rogan, who I love dearly, who I think is the greatest. Joe Rogan, of course. Joe Rogan. White Women, Joe Rogan, White Women, Joe Rogan. It's great having you here. See Joe hosting Fear Factor. It premieres this Monday at 8 p.m. on NBC. I think this is going to be a big break for him. And before he knows it...
Rascals.
Yeah, I'll be at Rascals in West Orange.
I didn't do my job. I didn't promote that. Joe will be performing at Rascals Comedy Club in West Orange, New Jersey tonight and tomorrow. Hurry up and go over and see him. You'll love it. And also, if you're a white woman, go over and see him. Why women, 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 why women. Don't miss Stuttering John at 105.3 FM Talk's first anniversary concert featuring King Norris, June 16th at TBC Indoor Racing in Dallas. And John is the Donkey Show every Thursday night. See Benjy with naked photos of his favorite bachelor party strippers at dialadancer.com. To book KC, go to bookKC at AOL.com. I want to thank Sean Bagwell for coming in today, who is this country's leading bachelorette.
Number 22.
She's in an upcoming issue of Controversy magazine at newsstands soon. Thank you to Joe Frazier, who's going to be signing autographs June 30th at the Convention Center in Cleveland, Ohio for the 22nd Annual National Sports Collectors Convention. For more information, go to thenational.net, also princemarketinggroup.com if you need some information on Joe Frazier. And please, if anyone is listening out there, our other boxing buddy, Shannon Briggs, needs to fight Mike Tyson. Please,
Mike, where are you?
Mike, come out of your hole.
Fighting bitches. Where the white bitches at?
Where bitches?
I got there's important things to do. I got no time to be fighting Shannon Briggs. I'm fighting bitches and punching them donkey style.
You're gonna be punching the bitches donkey style?
Basically, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes they just get out of line. It's very ludicrous. They basically just, get out of line. The bitches be punching, biting them and things, and biting and punching.
Finally, let me thank Mike Walker, too. It's brought to you by Hotwire.com today, but also NationalEnquirer.com. Next week, Mark McGrath, Amber from Survivor, a man who makes love to his sister, impressionist Rich Little.
Oh, God,
we're going to test him.
Alive?
Yeah,
stop.
We want to see if he's got any new ones. And Ringo...
That's a new Reagan.
Ringo star Ozzy Osbourne in the Wayans Brothers.
He's got to come in with all new Reagan material?
It's all new Reagan stuff. It's crazy. It's really kooky.
Everybody have a good weekend. We'll be seeing you on Monday.
There you go.